taking that first step.
And welcome back, everybody, to the CPT Super Premiere here in Singapore, where we had an abundance of crazy talent here, over 300 players, and we've actually had to wither things down to a top 96. Exceptional names have fallen, but we've had to filter them out and create our top 96. As I just said, myself, Jammers, will be calling the action alongside. You've been improving, going from strength to strength. You've been gallivanting all over America. Now you've come over to Singapore, and we're gonna have a very good time. Sherry, talk to me. How are you feeling today?
Oh man, so I had the pleasure of watching all the matches yesterday from the front row seat here. And
oh, okay, VIP? Okay.
I don't know if it's VIP. I feel like you guys are VIP up here because you guys get to commentate this, but the matches yesterday were incredible. They're like top 8 matches, and that just happened in pools. That was just day 1. And now we're in day 2, as you mentioned. We're into top 96. We're gonna go over some winners matches, and there's just so much going on.
Hey, listen, as you said, we're gonna be actually getting these matches. I need you guys to check out this crowd shot, right? The players are here, the brackets were going underway. We actually have more people in Gamescom Asia coming around and taking a little peek at what is to come here, because I tell you what, their favorite players are here. They enjoy watching Street Fighter 6, Sherry, and overall, it's just good vibes.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just looking through the crowd right now. Look at Fudo. We just see Shudo and everyone is grinding right now, and you know, we're about to see some matches on stream.
All right, so we need to get these things going and underway. Hey, make sure you guys check out the bracket, ! bracket, and find out what's been going on, find out where your favorite player has gone. Heck, some of the people are out. Problem X is out. That's for, so
from day 1. That's insane.
My guy's out.
Like,
so
you still have Ending Walker.
We still have Ending Walker.
UK is not completely out. We have Nephew, you know, all the way from America, still in winners, I must say. So rooting for him.
You rubbed it in, didn't you? Damn, you rubbed it in. I literally just clocked what she did. She's like, yeah, still in winners, by the way. I'm like, okay, don't worry. If he drops down into losers, you're right next to me, so I'm gonna have fun with you.
We'll talk about that when that time comes, which probably, hopefully won't happen.
But yes, also as well, the top 96, some names you're going to be expecting: Kawano, Gachikun, Rain Pro, Nauman, Yashi846, the Honda player, Lashar still there. Some of the people's favorite here, top players and fans alike. So it's actually going to be pretty interesting to see. But as Big Bird always says, sometimes the favorite is not the guy to actually win the tournament. So
I think that's been proven like many times, where everybody's like, I'm pretty sure this person is going to win, and then they usually like maybe get second if anything. Shout out to Big Bird. Great performance at EVO.
But I'm glad you mentioned second, Sherry, because as we just said, well, or shall I say, as we said yesterday, just to reiterate, it's not just the winner, it's top 2 spots. The grand finalists basically will be qualifying for Capcom Cup 11. So that is going to be the goal, but there's still pride, there's still integrity, everything on the line here to win this tournament. Gachikun, the defending Singapore CPT champion, is here and still in the bracket, because I did mention his name a couple of seconds ago. Will he be able to retain that title? It's a tall order, but he's using one of the four horsemen of the DLC. So he's got a little bit of a trick up his sleeve. I was actually watching him practice earlier. When we do see him on stream, because he is one of our matches we will have lined up on stream, I'll kind of give you a little bit more of the 411 as to what's been going on behind that there. But overall, it is looking pretty good here as well. Now, we are actually going to be taking things down to top 16 today, because we'll be doing top 16 down to a winner tomorrow. But either way, it's going to be blood-pumping matches from start to the finish.
Yeah, I'm so excited for this, and not only that, like, this is a pretty cool system that we have, like the whole fan favorite voting thing. So those watching at home, all you have to do is exclamation vote and then put in your favorite players' names, and then there's like this live counter that shows who your favorite player is.
Hey,
here we
so
go.
We can actually put it on stream right now for you guys. So Kosaku is actually still in the lead now. Sherry, you actually peeping the brackets early. Do you wanna break the news to everybody? Do you wanna?
Yeah, I mean, so if you guys have been keeping up with the brackets, and if you haven't, just FYI, Kosaku, the fan favorite, as we mentioned, usually doesn't win the tournament, and unfortunately, Kosaku is eliminated.
Spoiler alert, we forgot to put the disclaimer out. Kosaku is out of the tournament, but our man, our Lord and Savior, Beast Daigo, is still there with 139, sorry. It's going up like a live auction counter. We got Frieza still there. Liquid Nephew's actually going up the ranks. Kakaru's down there with 42. Where are the Kakaru fans at, man? Kawano's still there. Lashar should be over 100.
That's what I'm
saying. People playing. You got Oil King down there with 27. So good representation here across the board. But, oh, okay. I saw Kosaku's name completely removed.
They're just like, I mean, he's eliminated, so we have to also eliminate him from the fan favorites. Imagine getting eliminated 3 times instead of 20.
Damn, add salt to injury there. But yes, ladies and gentlemen, as Sherry said. Exclamation mark, vote, put your player name there, and we'll have a live counter. We'll be probably showing this every couple of matches or so, just keep you guys updated. Again, it's good to interact with you guys from home. Let us know where you're watching from. Any part of the world, are you local, you international? Let us know what time is it as well, and then say who we're voting for as well. No bias. I can't vote, my guy's out. I got Ending Walker left, but problem.
Yeah, you still have. Okay, you're not completely out. Okay, you still have some.
I've got a 50% chance, maybe. I don't know. So I want to see Ending Walker's fans out there. I don't know if they're.
Bring the UK. They tell them to vote right now.
They're all asleep.
Is it that time? Okay.
They're all asleep.
I mean,
And a lot of them are dads, so they are definitely asleep.
They'll watch the VODs.
100% sure. Right, so our first on stream, I actually just got a little peep over there. We are getting our first match underway and lined up for you guys. It will be Oil King going up against Zen, but we'll get there just a moment. Here's more people showing up to the venue. And you can see Capcom has got an entire block here at Gamescom Asia. They're actually showing off Monster Hunter Wilds, MVC2 collection. There's actually more Street Fighter 6 stations. We're going to play some casuals as well.
Look at all that talent from all these different countries. Like you have Capcom Cup winners just roaming around right now. We have Zen, MVP of LCQ from every Capcom Cup possible. Just amazing talent right here.
Indeed. We're just having a little look there now. Don't forget, we got the bracket open, but before we get started, we got to give love to our sponsors. Our food sponsor, Pagoda. It's time to level up your snack game, ladies and gentlemen. Sherry wanted me to say something else, but I ain't going to say it. I'm going to save it for later, probably. But yes, let's level up our snack game together. Get comfy, get cozy, please, and get a beverage as well. But big thanks to Pagoda, because you can crush your cravings with that. With the snacks, with the egg rolls. Again, much appreciated as well. Chun-Li's letting you know that if you don't get some Pagoda, she will put a foot to face. Pun intended.
And we also have Street Fighter Duels, another one of our sponsors, right? Street Fighter Duel is a mobile game that was released last year, so if you haven't heard of it, it is an RPG based on the Ultra Street Fighter 4 series, featuring more than 40 familiar characters, such as Ryu, Akuma, Chun-Li, Cammy, and Guile, my girl C-Viper too. It's a game that immerses fans in a unique way to enjoy the thrill of fighting that only mobile games can provide. So, head over to your app store to download and play now, or scan that little QR code at that bottom right there for easy access.
All right. Don't forget as well, voting. Type 1 for player 1 and number 2 for player 2 there. You guys will be able to do it. But like I said, up first, we're actually going to be going through a lot of the winners matches in this top 96 today. And there's a lot of names here, a lot of heavy hitters, champions, LCQ winners, runners-up of Capcom Cup, Evo champions, you name it, they are here. Up first, like I said, it will be Oil King going up against Zen. Now, Oil King, he hasn't lost a game yet. I think he's had a lot of 2-0s thus far. Now, Zen, I was talking to him about Bison yesterday, what he thinks. I was talking to Problem X about Bison as well. And Zen was saying, Bison, exceptional character, but he's probably better for the latter stages of a tournament. So at this phase, going all the way down to maybe win the tournament as well. You do need the backup, depending on, we've seen Zhao Hai with the Ken. We've seen Zhen has a DJ as well. So it really depends on what flavor you want to bring to the table. But Rashid players, they're all the specialists. You play Rashid and you don't play anything else.
You really don't need to, just based on the matchup, right? He just has access to so many different tools. I don't see any Rashid player that has a secondary character.
There's no need. They all actually... The funny thing is, a lot of the Rashid players used to play Manon before, and then they transitioned over. Yeah, Oil King done it. Played a little bit of Chun-Li.
Chun-Li, I was
actually played Manon before.
Why is that? That transition doesn't even make sense.
I dabbled with
very
Manon,
different
then went to
characters.
Rashid. It was like, everyone was wondering. They said, why do people do it? I said, I don't know. They just wanted to try something.
You know, it is a new game, so you do have to test out and try, you know, new characters, new metas, and just see what you're comfortable with. And luckily for them, they've seen a lot of success once they moved on from Manon into Rashid. Zen, I think he's always been, you know, he was fully DJ at first, and when Bison came out...
Sorry to cut you off there. He's got all the votes. Damn, he got all the votes. Straight off rip. Oil King's only 2 votes down.
Yeah, that's pretty sick. And, you know, the match yesterday, Zen actually beat Fudo to make it here. Like, you beat Fudo, that's like grand finals right there.
It is true. There's a lot of grand finals here, but this will be one of them in the top 96 setting here. Now, both of these players are part of SFL US this year.
They are. Not on the same team, though.
Not on the same team, but listen, there will be even different stakes on the line here. Now, for the most part, in this matchup, Bison's toolkit is actually pretty solid counter to Rashid. He has a little hard time punishing light knee press, but then there has to be other ways for Oil King to try and counter that. You also have to watch out for the EX Psycho Crusher utility. But lovely jump there into the Eagle Spike from Oil King.
Yeah, I will say in this matchup when this first came out, when Bison first dropped, a lot of Bisons were doing the OD Cycle Crusher, as you mentioned, through the level 2, which is something that Rashid is like, you know, that puts him into the top tier category because the utility of level 2. But Bison can completely negate that. But now people are starting to find tools around it, like Perfect Parry or DIs.
Oh, goes to the frame advantage there. That leaves him at +2 there. So he went for that strike throw mix. He's trying to catch Oil King escaping. And Devil's Reverse is very good against Rashid because he can do spinning mixer when it's up close. And that could be... No, he's going to play it safe. He's not going to risk burning himself out here, Sherry.
All you really have to do is place that bomb and everything's in your advantage from Bison.
He's trying to find a way out here. One drive rush cancel from Oil King to get the round, but a double drive rush cancel to close it out with that Psycho Crusher there from Zen. This is the thing, when Rashid's on the back foot, especially against a high damage output character and high drive gauge damage output character in Bison, it's pretty tricky to find that way to be evasive and escape the corner.
Although Rashid is one of those characters that have really good escapes, right? He has a wall jump. Well, he has a double jump out. It just depends what his jump is going to be, but fortunately, Zen was keeping up the pressure with the stand strongs. But look at this. It's Zen on the corner now.
Lovely back away there to the heavy spinning mixer. Try to go for a throw. Couldn't punish in time there, even though the backdash read was correct from Zen.
Back throw into the corner.
That should be the round. He's got to spend the level 1, unfortunately, but he's going to do level 2, and he's going to get an extension from this to make it a little bit easier. Not quite. Too much scaling.
Just a pixel left. But that does burn Oil King out. This is a scary situation being against Bison, but just like that, like Mixer takes it.
I understand it being scary, but it wouldn't be as scary only because he has a slither of health. So if you wanted to risk a drive impact there, he was going to lose. So...
yeah, but from this point, we have Zen sitting on 3 bars now. That's a lot of damage. Nice check on the overhead.
Oh, gonna plant the bomb with the back fist combo here. Everyone was talking about it last night, and luckily, if that would have... Oh, wow. Side swap. He's got to go for the safe jump here, Oil King. Let's see what he goes low. Yeah, he does. Still got the Yasar available, but he has to be careful how he sets it up because he doesn't want to lose that tornado at this point in time.
He's backing up, trying to find some space to try to set it up, but Zen getting the trip guard into level 3.
Oh, he's just about alive because he didn't get put into the yellow there. Not greedy with the bar, but he didn't want to risk it. So just safe gameplay here from Zen should close it out. And an interruption, he has to call the tornado, and I think he's going to have to kick it. Not quite.
He's just going to go to the other side low. He's going to connect. We're going to have at least one more guess after this if he takes a throw.
Oh, drive reversal here. They're both burnt out. And the head stop closes out game 1 here. And if that's the game 1 for this top 96, then boy, we're in for a hell of a ride today.
And that was so close. I was wondering if Wake Up level 1 would have beat the head stomp in that situation.
No, because it would have just flown out.
Well, he would have just escaped that situation at least, right? But who knows? It's a hard read.
This game's all about hard reads. Playing Street Fighter 6 if you're not going to the casino at one point. There's going to be the Cinematic Psycho Crusher. He's going to plot the back fist combo, and once again, Oil King made the wrong choice before, but he made a safer choice this time round, Sherry.
Man, all these plus frames Oil King has to deal with right now, but a whiff punish on the scissor kick.
Not going to go for the side swap, going to go for a meaty overhead instead. Perfect parry just in time, and the bomb's going to come on, and if he gets his wrong, he's going to be burnt out, and he might lose.
Ooh. That's a perfect parry chip, yep.
There you go, unfortunately he gets wrong, got burnt out, and it led to his demise here. So Zen looking to clean this up, 2-0. This Oil King has something to say about it. Lovely check with that crouching medium punch.
Yeah, they're so ready. That was the first drive rush that Oil King did too.
Trying to get a whip punish there. Not quite. This is what I was talking about before, right? His drive gauge is high, but all these buttons are being thrown with malicious intent, and they can affect your mentality and, of course, your drive gauge, the most important thing.
Yeah, but look at that. Zen, it's now Zen who's on the brink of drive.
I like this tornado call.
He's trying to burn him out.
Check, and then he's just going to have to block, and there's the burnout there for Oil King. Goes for an early stun. All right, he wants to get free damage now, and then go for a little reset later. No, he's splurging all the meters, Sherry. Okay.
Into a mix-up, okay.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Oh, dear. And this is going to be guess for game, unfortunately, here for Oil King. He's got an executive decision to make. I wonder what it's going to be.
Will he wake up level 1 this time? No, he's going to wait.
Still can't use it here. He might have to go for a jump, and he did go for that jump. Back throw. He's got a drive rush in. Oh, no! And Zen do it as well! He said He had no choice because he had such low vitality to work with. He couldn't stay away because it was like, it's too threatening. The damage output, I have to take the fight to him. Zen said, I'm 10 steps ahead of you. Got that perfect parry just in time.
Twice, too. It was 2 times that he perfect parried that drive rush overhead. Roundhouse.
Oh, beautiful, beautiful, beautiful stuff. Before, yeah, he did get the perfect parry on the overhead. That time was the forward HK. So we need to take a look back at what transpired in that set there, because that was absolutely sublime stuff from Zen. Now, I've been saying this for a little while. I know Big Bud put it in his matchup tier list. Oh, sorry, his matchup chart for Rashid. I think this matchup is horrible. I played this with Yipes. I got completely destroyed in it. And it just doesn't feel comfortable. Some of your strongest tools, they're basically negated, not from the get-go, but at crucial points in the match. Bison probably has a tool or an asset to help negate that and nullify it completely. Too much scaling on that combo, which you identified there, but there was too often, I don't know about you, too often for me, Oil King was burnt out.
Yeah, but I mean, unfortunately, in this situation, it's very easily to get burnt out against Bison because he just litters the neutral with a lot of heavies, with a lot of specials, and he chips away at your drive meter.
That is very true. Also, you have to remember as well, right? When you go up against a character with high dry gauge damage and you need to use your dry gauge to get the conversion to set up Oki, it's not oil and water, but it's a good combination for the guy that does the high dry gauge damage, which is why you have to be super imperative and understand your meterless conversions. And sometimes they're not always going to be the good thing to do because Bison may not whiff. You might not even get the chance to do something from a meterless conversion. So Oil King, like, definitely gave Zen a run for his money, but at, again, certain points in time, it just wasn't looking good because a perfect parry can change the whole game on its head. It annoys you just as much as it saves you.
And you get burnt out when you try to go for a perfect parry. Many times that happened to Oil King where he did try to wake up tap parry and got thrown instead. Burnt himself out.
Look at that. That's brilliant. And you know what as well? Even in that scenario, if he didn't go for the whole forward heavy kick, there was enough time to register if he stopped and tried to go for a micro walk throw, and then you'd be able to react to that accordingly. But I think just given the circumstances, it's like, okay, Zen knew, well, he needs the round, he needs to come back, so he needs to throw everything in the kitchen sink.
Exactly.
Come at me, and then try and make this work. So Zen advances, Oil King is dropped down into loser's bracket, so that means he will be going up against Moke. Another tricky matchup for Rashid. So that's going to be a tall order. He can do it because Moke has actually been going through the bracket as well, beating people like Santaro, Hikaru, all that there.
Yeah, Moke is on a streak right now. He's on a hot run.
Damn. All it is, it's just going to be heavy hitter after heavy hitter, being completely kicked out of the bracket and having to be a bystander here. And you can check all this out, !bracket in the chat, and go find out what's going on. So, up next, we're going to be having a good one. Sherry, you mind telling me what's going on next?
I believe next we have Yamaguchi versus Cien, and they're already on the stage.
All right, so it's going to be hometown hero Cien going up against what they call the Vanguard in Street Fighter League Japan, Yamaguchi, and this guy is one of the most solid eds. Now, obviously, let's not forget Yamaguchi had a very exceptional DJ last year, so he's still got that DJ intel. Now, when I was having a little look at all the players and see what they're doing and practicing, Yamaguchi was actually practicing against the DJ, obviously, but what he was doing was specific things. He was charging Psycho Flicker with Ed, and he was reacting to how DJ would escape all the situations so he could punish them. He was perfect parrying both hits a heavy air slasher. So he's doing very specific things against DJ. So as long as he's got his kind of core strategy intact, he'll be able to employ any other tactic he wants and be ready for it.
That's so funny because you just said that, and now look at the voting system. It went from Yamaguchi's side. It was maybe like 20% now. He's almost at 100% on the voting side on who is going to win. But you also looked at Yamaguchi in his run just to make it here, and he took out, he beat a lot of people to make it here. He but Tyrannosaurus X, which is the key player, right? Also Kichipa and Human Bomb. That is a crazy run just to make it into top 96.
Now, the other thing as well, just to tack onto that, his CPT results haven't been particularly well. You know, his best result was probably joint ninth at World Warrior #2 for Japan, but for good reason. It's an ocean full of talented players.
Yeah, exactly.
So it's very hard to get a very good result or even win there. But Yamaguchi, I think, has been pouring a lot of his efforts into Street Fighter League Japan, but he's here for the CPT. If he gets far and even heck qualifies for the cup, that'll be a win not just only for him, but for Shinobism as well for that representation. And the transition from DJ to Ed is interesting because Fudo did the exact same thing. So I don't know what the correlation is there, or if there is some sort of similarities that they feel. I might have to talk to them and ask them about it.
I think it's just because Ed is like Ed has shown that he is a top-tier character in this game now, right? I think people have been debating that he's within the top 3 at this point, so...
Some people have him the best in the game, but I think the decent combo changed a lot of people's opinion about him. And then you just built on that situation past that as well. Now, Ed can go toe-to-toe with some of the air slashes at some point, and that's what he was doing, right? He's perfect parrying because Psycho Spark into the shoot is not always going to help you. It's not always reliable, so you've got to get the perfect parry on board.
Yamaguchi with the early pressure already.
Goes for the feint. Not going to bite. There's Yamaguchi. And there's the uppercut. Me and Justin were talking about it yesterday. If you knee hop too often, that Psycho uppercut's going to catch you.
Oh, what a whip punish. Doesn't fully follow the combo, but still keeping Xian into the corner.
Oh, there's that new buff there on the target combo. Get that frame advantage and up close here. Now Xian has to pile on the pressure. I know he's exceptional at doing that, Sherry.
There's that drive rush from DJ too. But look at the spacing coming from Xian right here.
Frame trap there. He could have got a conversion, but he didn't want to burn himself out in the process. So Xian's going to take advantage of that. Is he going to level 1? Nope, not quite, because he did a different ender instead. Uppercut again. Did he burn him out? Yeah.
Both burnt out.
Is he going to get a Psycho Flicker? No, he's going to play it safe and pop out the cannon. Knuckling dash, and he took the risk, and it will hit. That was absolutely stupendous. He had the read. He was literally ensnared with the Psycho Cannon, and he said, I'll take the risk with the anti-projectile move and then drop everything on the line with that Super Art 2. Xian coming out, firing on all cylinders here, Sherry.
I mean, that was a hell of a commitment, and it worked out very well for him.
It's low with the funky slicer. And someone told me, as part of the production crew, they said Xian hasn't done particularly well against Ed in tournaments. So it looks like he's done his work as well, and he's one of the greatest technicians we have.
Truly.
In the Street Fighter community.
That was the only way he could win in that situation, and he was able to pull it out. So.
And only he knew that. Everybody else was learning on the fly. Uppercut again.
Yamaguchi's so ready with those uppercuts.
Just weighing it out here. He's trying to find a situation where he can activate Psycho Blitz into the cannon here. And this is what Ed does. They preserve their drive gauge to get a clean conversion here. And he's going to actually go for Psycho Storm instead. Oh, is that going to connect? No, it didn't. Yeah, he did the wrong follow-up. That was way too low. Oh dear, this isn't good.
Unfortunate, not a good situation.
Oh, this isn't good.
Oh no, what a drop. Unfortunate.
He's gonna close it out with a Super Art 3 and a great way to put the cherry on top for that round he had in the first round there. Absolutely sublime, a couple of hiccups there from Yamaguchi. It looked like some of the stuff I was actually telling you that he was practicing, he was actually implementing it really well, but just a couple of blips didn't work out for him, and he gets a delayed conversion from the crouching medium punch.
Yeah, and at this point, you really can't make any sort of drops.
Oh yeah, at this late stage or in the tournament, just in general, first to 2, you don't want to do that. But it's going to happen just because of how crazy, how rapid this game is, the stakes that are on the line. So it looks like he's going to change up his neutral approach here, Sherry. That's what it looks like.
Yamaguchi still ready. Anti-air with the short jumps, nice check. Getting the counter hit.
All right, there's a forward throw. He's going to have to pull him in. Actually, he tried to take the fight to him. Just playing it safe here. And there's the shimmy with the crouching light kick. Drive rush cancel here. I like that Xian's been a little bit more stubborn with these jumps just to see if Yamaguchi's consistently still doing the Psycho Uppercut anti-air, because he's going to have to utilize that horizontal dominance we know DJ for and catch him off guard, but he doesn't want to have to play the whiff punish game either. DJ, that's not his department.
Yeah, but Yamaguchi's so effectively at like closing in the space with these drive rush jabs.
Backs away with the kill rush. And there's a hop again. Yeah, eventually it's going to hit, and it gives him breathing room to go back to the mid-screen. Yamaguchi needs to sit tight, but then he gets the parry into nothing. Literally presses hot air. Walks away. Right, he's got to get this right. He actually has to get all of this right to burn Xian out and put him in the corner. Oh, he's going for a different route this time, so it should actually get the burn out here, Sherry.
Here it is, yep.
Good block.
This time. Nice snatcher just to close out the round, and we're going to take a 1-1.
That's interesting because that has like over 20 frames of startup. So arbitrarily throwing out an EX Psycho Flicker to pull him in, that's a big gamble, especially after Xian's been jumping and doing knee hop like incessantly. So
yeah,
that could have gone south, but...
That's the first time he presented it, really, so it might have caught him off guard.
100%. That's why I think he's been trying to test the waters. A couple of situations at a time here, and he backs away, not in hesitation, just as respect. And what a whiff punish there from the crouching medium kick.
There's a shimmy.
the pressure applied, and you try to get a throw, but Yamaguchi continuously walking back. One of the most powerful defensive choices in Street Fighter 6. And let's fly with a reversal.
Trying to burn him out here. And that is going to connect with the reversal.
2 for 2. Jan's got to consider this in this final round because, again, Yamaguchi's got a little bit more leeway with that extra round to make more mistakes, take more guesses here, and then he actually can strike fear into Jan when he actually knocks him down here because Psycho Up has always been hitting. Perfect parry, no grab. No grab.
Nope, he was just watching from a distance.
He's still got Psycho Blitz though, but if he can't burn himself out in the process. He needs to wait for the dry gauge to come up past 2 bars, but I think Jan knows that as well.
Yeah, Jan is just aggressively...
That's fine. That's actually very smart.
That was genius.
Chip him out. He's got to chip him out, and he's going to do it with a so-back kick. That, again, I've actually been seeing some fantastic decision-making and strategy here from Jan.
Yeah.
Using that greatest so-back Super Art 1 to burn him out. It's difficult to punish at that range anyway for most characters. That was actually strategic. Walks away again. Could have actually clipped him with the crouching meeting kick because he's been walking back. He can take a gamble here now, Jan.
Nice. Jan not biting, escaping the pressure of his back dashes.
There it is. Crouching meeting kick.
Oh!
And it was too meaty enough. And he's going to burn him out with the Super Art 2. He's got nothing left in the tank. So this is basically guaranteed. If he gets this right and chips at him a little bit, he's going to go for a stun maybe after 2 more air slashes. 1 more.
Yep.
Okay, yeah, he's just setting it up. He's just setting it up. And it is guaranteed there for Jan, ending it with a perfect, the hometown hero, knocking the Vanguard of SFL Japan for Shinobism in the loser's side. That was quintessential DJ gameplay as well as Jan. That was beautiful to watch.
That was so smart from Stan's end. And you know, the strategy, as you mentioned, you don't see that often where people burn super on a non-hit just to burn them out because you know they're not able to get the punish. And funny enough, when I was talking to Cian earlier, he was telling me his main focus on this game, 100% on how you win this game, is to completely focus on the drive meter. And you can see that, like, he obviously has a neutral, he has a setup and whatnot, but his complete strategy in those rounds, those matches, were completely based around burning the drive meter.
Well, I mean, let's have a look. Let's play the replays back. Look, you don't look at us. Look at this. This is beautiful gameplay. This is absolutely sensational gameplay from Jan, utilizing a lot of the new changes that DJ got because he's in actually a very good position.
This counter was ridiculous.
Yeah, this was a big risk, and I don't even think Yamaguchi was expecting that. I think because you were going to react to the juggling dash anyway.
Yeah.
You weren't expecting level 2 because that was not in your mind at 2. What do they say? Out of sight, out of mind? Completely, that was all it was.
Yeah, and even when you had pixel left, all you're focusing on is checking the dash, so you press the light to check it, and then you get hit by a level 2?
Yeah, that was brilliant stuff there, and then closing it out. I just love the way, like you said, you can orchestrate a lot of situations based off your decision-making around the drive gauge, and he understood that. Yamaguchi, like I said, some of the stuff I seen him practice, he implemented it really well, but it looked like it had short-term rewards, not kind of long-term.
Yeah.
And then I don't know how often he would have asked, how often has he looked at Jan's gameplay in recent time? You know, has he found out any of the propensities, the tendencies he has as a player? And then when you go up against someone like Jan, you actually need to put not necessarily the forefront of your mind. It's like, okay, he's probably got something new here that I haven't seen before, but you don't know when it's going to come.
Yep, and that's what makes you a top player, right? You're not only practicing just the character matchup, but you also have to very focus on the player themselves.
What did they say? What was the old saying? Save that stuff for nationals? Was that the old saying? I think it was. Can't quite remember, but either way. And then this was just basically a recipe for disaster for Yamaguchi because after that level 3, because I believe it's a 10-frame startup, and if you get a meaty jab in time, you're able to block. That's what he did. Exhausted all his options and checkmate in this game. We can actually tell 30 seconds prior to the end of the round it's going to be checkmate.
I was going to say, imagine being checkmated when you have like 60% health left. It is what it is. You have no super meter, you have no drive bar, you're burnt out. It just, yeah, that was it. He literally could not do anything in that situation.
Well, unfortunately, he's going to have to take that loss to the loser side and kind of make redemption there. Yamaguchi, he's down, but not out. But Xian, beautiful stuff. He will be going up against Yashi 846 to be qualifying for top 16. So that's going to get juicy as we get down to it. But our next match, it only goes from strength to strength. It gets fiercer and fiercer, ladies and gentlemen. We have now got our Singapore 2023 champion, 3rd place at Capcom Cup. One of the best Rashids in the business since Street Fighter 5 in Gachiken. He will be going up against Guild Gaming's Rain Pro.
Rain Pro had such an outstanding performance yesterday as well. He was cooking. He beat Kosa, and a lot of matches that I noticed from yesterday, from day one, they either were 2-0, incredibly like speed ran, or it came down to the wire between 2-1, and it's usually the first person who took the first game would lose overall.
That is very true.
And that happened to Rain Pro.
Well, you know what?
Kosa.
What Rain Pro did yesterday was he illustrated great adaptation skills against Kosa, that, like you mentioned. Rain Pro can actually play Bison in this matchup because I know he's been practicing a lot of Bison, but it looks like he's going with the Guile. Let's not forget, at Esports World Cup, there was a first to 5 set between Gachiken and Higuchi. Gachiken won 5-1.
Okay.
He's very comfortable in this matchup, and because of some of the changes that happened to Guile, he's been slowly weakened over time. It's actually been slowly getting into more and more Rashid's favor. Guile can actually still wear this one out and still fight toe-to-toe, but there's a lot more difficulties in this matchup. Try to go for a hard read there with that jump, Sherry. Gets the back throw though.
That slide, that's new.
So what you can do is, if you're at the right distance, you can actually backdash and forward dash, because when you backdash, they think it's okay to throw a Sonic Boom, and by the time you're still in recovery,
yeah.
They get hit the safe jump there, pressure being applied. Gachiken gets the anti-air with the spinning mixer, and that's going to close out round 1 here.
Yep.
Gachiken. And over the course of the last couple of months, I've seen him get more and more confident in the neutral. This is just one of those matchups you just have to grind out and have that comfortability factor for you. Rainbow with the flash kick.
And Rainbow, I believe Rainbow practices with Oil King quite a bit as well, so
Okay.
I'm very familiar with this matchup.
Drive rush. Trying to make it a true block string there, and he's going to have to try tooth and nail to get out of this corner there. What a conversion into the meaty. He's trying to burn him out there, but he didn't. No tornado just yet.
Wake up, closes out just with the crouch strong. Nice and simple.
I was surprised that Rain Pro did a wake up button there. He felt super confident. I guess items influence everyone. That was the item.
Sometimes you have to throw it out, you know?
See,
there it is.
He did the backdash into the run.
I mean, you think it's safe, throw a Sonic Boom?
Yeah, there you go. Here comes a nasty little mix-up there. Plus frames after that, and the drive gauge is literally going to be chomped away at. No conversion, unfortunately, because the tornado did not get there in time.
Oh, this is startup of the tornado. There's low straight into the level 3. Okay, we're taking the damage first.
Oh, no, this is actually a very good choice. It's the final round. And if he gets one drive rush cancel combo, I think he's actually pretty good. Let's see if he can get it. It's got to be from a crouching medium punch though.
What a check with the jab.
Safe jump inbound, and he gets hit. And then, or if he was close enough for the medium punch to connect, he'd himself another safe jump and probably taken the round there. But he's building up the bar for the Yasar.
There it is.
This is almost checkmate. He needs a flash kick or a grab. Oh, and he tried to grab. He literally tried to grab, and he's going to lose the round because of it, Sherry.
You know, you have to make those hard reads in those situations. He did try to do a walk and grab through the tornado, but it was a 50-50 at that point.
It's because people really need one of the best things I tell people to do is when Rashid's at the tornado at certain distances, Rashid, he feels inclined to dash. So you need to just micro-walk, take a couple of steps and try and grab him. But if you're not comfortable with the spacing and understand the specific setup of the tornado's going to hit you before Rashid gets there. So we be extremely careful with that stuff.
Nice check with the stand jab already.
Interesting, low on drive gauge though, so let's find out how he's going to try and replenish that, Sherry, over time. Because remember, Guile's Sonic Boom game got nerfed. The meter build got nerfed, but also when you block a Sonic Boom in neutral, he doesn't replenish as much drive gauge anymore. So he actually has to engage with his opponents a lot more now.
Yeah, and you can't just sit back against Rashid because as we've seen many times, Gachiken can just slide under the Sonic Booms. Jump roundhouse.
Hey, listen, as you said, he can't sit back. He said, Sherry, I'm going to jump forward just for you. Is he going to side switch though? No, he's not. Going to go for the Eagle Spike here. Lovely anti-air there from Rain Pro, and there is the throw bait. One of Gachiken's bad habits is to lay tech on defense in numerous scenarios. It looks like Rain Pro's identified that. Here it comes. Is he going to push him out of the tornado again? Yes, he will. So what they do is they do a forward dash to get you in the tornado and a delayed second dash to get frame advantage after the second dash, because you think you can challenge what you've got. Oh.
There's a meaty back throw? Okay.
Just keep him boxed in the corner here is a very good idea for Rain Pro. Trying to overexert. And he's going to lose the round for that. Oh boy, the mid-screen conversion from the Arabian Sky High. But Rain Pro does have 3 bars. He's got 3 bars, Sherry.
Let's see, he's starting to figure out the neutral, right? He's starting to go in a bit more, sprinkle it with some normals instead of just sitting back with the Sonic Booms. Nice check, jump short, air to air. Wow, what an interruption.
Yeah, there's a 5-frame gap, so if you use a 4-frame move, you get the interruption. And he's going to try and set up the safe jump again. Oh, nice and early. Okay, that looked intentional.
Oh, this is going to hit.
So did that. And he needs this, but this is not a good position to be in, because the fact that he's exhausted his super meter, it gives Rashid enough space to get the level 2 out when he needs to. Yeah, there it is. He's got to deal with this again.
Let's see what his decision making is here.
Please be careful, there's Sonic.
Okay.
He bought some time and he still got hit. That's going to be the round, he's done. EX Sky High is going to take it out. And not once, but twice did he lose rounds because he walked forward and just misjudged the spacing.
Yeah. He did try to walk block in that situation, and that would have been the best result, right? But unfortunately, a little too late with the walk block in that situation that actually walks into the tornado.
Dude, one of the most fundamental things you need in Street Fighter is your spatial awareness. But that's when you talk about from a footsie standpoint. Understanding how big that tornado is, and there's kind of like a slight invisible hitbox in front of the tornado. So again, miscalculation on spacing, and then all the damage output, no scaling on that scenario as well coming there. Not looking good, but we're going to take a look back at what happened there and find out exactly how RainPro got hit by a couple of these tornadoes. I think you saw over time that Rashid feels a lot more comfortable in this matchup as opposed to.
I can see that, yeah. But you can see the adaptation from RainPro's end too, right? He stopped doing the backdash, full screen, sonic booms, and started closing in the distance against Gachikun, but unfortunately it just wasn't enough.
Yeah, unfortunately it wasn't enough. I don't disagree with most of his Crossfire Somersault, the Super Art 3 spending. I kind of like a lot of situations that RainPro used him in, but you have to understand, if you're exhausting your super meter before the tornado comes out, you have to rely on your drive gauge, and Guile's options have kind of been sapped away from him in terms of how he used to be able to counter the tornado.
Yeah, he would literally have to find a situation to do like an OD flash kick of some sort. And even then, the tornado would still have a chance of hitting him.
And I think one of the worst ways to lose against Rashid, I apologize to RainPro because I don't want to add salt to injury, is you walk into the tornado.
Yeah.
You don't want to lose to Rashid like that. It's like, okay, do a safe jump mix-up or end with a combo, not me, relinquishing the round
just
to
giving it to you, yeah.
It's like, here, have the round. You've been playing so well. I'll give it to you real quick. But yeah, the only thing there about that level 3 is the space it created. That's what I was kind of worried about. And then, yeah, the walk forward. And it is happily going to burn himself out there. So unlucky to RainPro, but it is going to be Gachikun that progresses through. And he's going to be going up against fellow teammate
Kuwano.
Yeah, good 8 squad.
That's going to be a match. And that's for the top 16 winners, too.
Top 16 winners here. It only gets juicier and juicier, ladies and gentlemen. So let me find out what is going on here, because we have other matches coming on. We're going to have, actually, you know what? I'm not going to spoil it for you. What I'm going to do is I'm going to take a break. We're going to get a little drink. And when we come back, we're going to have more Top 96 matches here at the Super Premiere in Singapore. See you in a couple of minutes.
life, cold nights. In the rainy days, hope I get mine, spend mine. For the accolades in the empire, I need that title in my possession.
Once
There
the
ain't no
game is
others.
on, it's my time to shine bright. And if you try to stop me, then you're gon' pay the price. All them late nights finally paid nights. Awake in my dreams, but you could call me the greatest of all time.
Yeah, I'm focused. You know how bad I want this. I'm giving it my all, never before this moment is golden. I control it. All eyes on me, I see I'm watching. Once I'm locked in, ain't no way that I'm stopping. Locked in, it's time to put in work. Go berserk. I'm in my zone until I'm first. Believe me, when I say nobody can see me, this a product of hustle. I just make it look easy.
Non-stop, you ready or not? When it's all said and done, I'ma be on the top. 3, 2, 1. I'm ahead of the game, they'll remember my name. Non-stop, you ready or not? When it's all said and done, I'ma be on the top. 3, 2, 1. I belong in the number one spot.
I always keep the business, nothing personal. When you always see nothing, I just barely scratch the surface. Throw me in the rain, let me do my thing. Thought they hit me down, fight through the pain. When I'm in the zone,
I
it's a
ain't never
little
say
rain.
much, but you see me up top. You see my numbers healthy, the pressure don't stop. Until I'm in the top, see the bottom seeds watch. They almost see me flop, but I'm stepping on them, watch, let them watch.
Born ready to fight. This is my moment. Coming for it all, just show me my opponent. Wanna be great, I'm a legend in the making. And this is mine for the taking.
Cause I got what it takes to be on top. I'm number one, cause I don't stop.
Hard gas, no brakes, high stakes.
I don't act tough till the tussle let them fold ya. Non-stop, you ready or not? When it's all said and done, I'ma be on the top. 3, 2, 1. I'm ahead of the game, they'll remember my name. Non-stop, you ready or not? When it's all said and done, I'ma be on the top. 3, 2, 1. Let's go. I belong in the number one spot.
Yeah,
Y'all already know
you know what time it is.
I belong in the top spot, number one.
Hope you ready for the fight.
Reign supreme.
Put 'em up, let's go.
Number one, yeah. I've been landlocked, training for this moment my whole life. Cold nights, in the rainy days, hope I get mine, spend mine. For the accolades in the empire, I need that title in my possession.
Once
There
the
ain't no
game is
others.
on, it's my time to shine bright. And if you try to stop me, then you're gon' pay the price. All them late nights finally paid nights. Awake in my dreams, but you could call me the greatest of all time.
Yeah, I'm focused. You know how bad I want this. I'm giving it my all, never before this moment is golden. I control it. All eyes on me, I see I'm watching. Once I'm locked in, ain't no way that I'm stopping. Locked in. It's time to-
What's up, guys, and welcome back to day 2 here of the Super Premiere here at Singapore. And we are into the top 96, progressing through the winners brackets right now. Losers still going on, of course. But I am here with none other than Jammers himself, all the way from across the pond.
Yeah.
That counts if we're in Singapore. I don't know how it works if we're in Singapore.
Well, you had to travel
21
further than-
hours.
Yeah, you traveled further than I did.
Yes,
Yeah.
for the first time.
I really want to say get used to it, but I don't know how often we'll be in Asia for Street Fighter events. But hey, look, we're having a whale of a time here. We've had a very good
I
time.
mean, these matches are insane.
Yeah, that's...
Tally here is, yeah, this is the highest pools I've seen in a long time. But again, this is a Super Premiere.
Well, then also remember as well, I was actually talking about this with Justin yesterday, it's a lot of the players here, we don't get to see them at international competition, or at least the other CPT premieres, because the players have prioritized SFL or their respective World Warriors. So it's a treat that they've all congregated here, and we'll probably see them within the next span of 2 weeks, this weekend and the Super Premiere that will be happening in Japan later. So it's going to be great stuff to see, and you guys are going to be have to witness in this the comfort of your own home. Make sure you tweet out the stream, twitch.tv/Capcom Prize, and also shout outs to our YouTube viewers as well, because I can't neglect those guys, because everybody is part of this and enjoying the fun. So I mentioned before our little break, I alluded to there's a little bit of surprise. So I'm gonna leave it to Sherry to spoil the surprise for you guys.
I mean, they just sat down on stage, so this is going to be a crazy match. We're going to see the Lord himself, Lord Daigo, versus Chris Wong.
Okay, right. So you were with Daigo last week at ECT.
We were at ECT.
Now
Yeah.
he finished 5th, or was it joint 7th? It was 5th or 7th. Can't remember which one it was.
I actually can't remember as well. But I do know that he did win the team tournament there, the Beast Cup himself. He won.
Did he win, or was he
did.
clapping like this at the back?
he did put in work, okay? So he did win. He didn't just, let Louis Man and Kaba do their thing. Of course they did their thing. Shout out to Dominican Republic. But Daigo, he is playing on point. And it's funny because, like, I feel like his performance kind of teeters every now and then. Sometimes he does not as expected because he's Daigo, right? So to me, he's usually top 8, usually winning and whatnot. But last week, that was just last week, East Coast Throwdown, he busted it out.
Well, here's my thing with Daigo, because if you go look back at he's been one of the few Japanese players that have been traveling to most of the CPTs. And if you look at his results, he's been teetering around top 8, 9th, 12th, ECT came 5th. So it's like the results are slowly creeping up. Now, I've been saying this, and I know I sound like a broken record or a parrot at this point. There's a lot of players right now where they're actually still pretty solid. The foundation of their gameplay has not left them. They're missing like a killer edge or a bloodlust in this game that, your Mena RDs, your Uma, your Chris Wong, your
I mean,
Zhao
did you
Han.
see how Daigo was playing last week against Idon? Did you see the clip that they made?
Oh, no, listen, no, don't get me wrong. He has that factor about
Yes.
him, but like I think that comes depending on the character and the player, but it's like how long can you do that? And then he'll bump into players, as you go delve deep into the bracket, you fight players that are doing that 10 times more, like, go straight to the juggler than you would think. So it looks like Chris has opted for the Akuma mirror here. I actually thought he would have gone for the Luke, but it looks like he's comfortable doing the Akuma mirror.
Yeah, I think he's fully switched over to Akuma. I don't think he's played Luke in tournament for a minute.
He's done it Esports World Cup against Guile and one other character, so he has got the Luke somewhere, but
Might be a bit more a bit more comfortable with Akuma at this point. And I think their playstyles are actually quite different.
Oh no, 100%. Daigo's got some of the best fireball game with Akuma here. These guys are probably going to be relying on crouching medium punch a fair bit. We know Chris Wong likes a little bit of a crouching medium punch.
Just a little bit. I think a lot of it is actually around the crouch medium punch for Chris Wong.
We saw it right there as well. But I said this to Justin yesterday when we were commentating. Hey, crouching medium punches are coming out. They're all there. It's almost as if.
God button, really.
There we go. Now, if these guys are going to opt for a more, fundamental ground game, I think at one point, Daigo done it last week at East Coast Throwdown. You got to mix in the demon flip and start spamming the guillotine at some point. Let them know.
Yeah, and I feel like it's so difficult to go against Daigo when it comes to the ground game, right? The horizontal game, as you mentioned, because he has such a strong fireball game, and you can see him buffering right now. What exactly is he buffering?
There you go, gonna get that conversion into the heavy Tatsu here.
Uh-oh.
And that is gonna be the round for Chris
Optimal.
Wong. There you go. Every so often, you gotta do it, man. Listen, sometimes all you gotta do is backspace Akuma's life bar. That was a mistake, let me backspace it real quick.
There's that stand short that Akuma is also so known for, right? Whether it's punish, counter, counter hit, the stand short conversions to drive rush is one of the furthest standing strongs in the game.
Yeah.
Strongs, shorts is what I mean.
Don't worry. I got you. Fireball again. And since it's a mirror match, these guys are going to be employing the same tactic. It's just who does it better. And this is where you need that kind of drive gauge advantage, right? To kind of give yourself a little bit more leeway to make a mistake, force a guess if need be, check a drive rush at some point if need be. Here comes the drive impact. No side switch there from Chris Wong.
Yeah, great recognition on Chris Wong's part there, just because Daigo was pressing stand medium kick so many times that one of these DIs were going to come out.
Just backs away. They both got level 3. Next hit will win it for either player here. His health is literally about to shatter. And there is the conversion for the Beast. And he will take this round with that sip of calamity.
Off that stand short once again.
And this is the thing, right? You're playing a mirror match. You kind of want to restrict your buttons anyway as to what you want to do. What's going to give you the most mileage in the safest way possible? You mentioned before the crouching medium punch. Stand-like kickers you've been alluding to as well.
Funny enough, we actually haven't seen that many demon flips. Because you mentioned in the Kuma mirror match, that's kind of what it goes down to, right? The usage of demon flips.
I think they're not really abusing the demon flip situation, maybe because of their skills to be anti-air as well. And just a certain respect to each other. It's like we can... Oh, there's one.
I was going to say, there's no respect in this game. You do what you have to do to take the round at least.
I mean, if that's the case, we've got to wait for a command grab then. Perfect parry. Demon flip, yeah, here they come now. Yeah, it's coming now.
Setting up for the whiff punish too. Uh-oh.
Right, so Daigo's had 1 of 3 reversals hit, and he has not been deterred at all.
You can't be deterred.
Oh, well.
You can't be conditioned. That's not how you want to play the fighting game, right?
No, this game, unpredictability is one of your biggest assets in this game. You just don't want it to like limit your options in that regard. And he's going to go for a safe jump here, Chris Wong.
I feel like Chris Wong heard what we said about the demon flips because we've seen so much success right now coming from these demon flips.
He was building on it. He was building on it. That's going to be game 2 to Chris Wong here. And what a piece it will be to these two fine gentlemen. Daigo's ruminating at the moment. I could tell you one thing, but I'm just the backup dancer in this case.
What would you as a backup dancer do then?
I would not DP. 2 DPs have missed, and like Chris Wong, and half of his damage has come from those block DPs.
I feel like I would say, if you're going to demon flip on me, I'm going to demon flip on you back.
I think you just, yeah, well, you know what, right on cue. Sherry, this is why they bring you on board. Right on cue.
And you can just see the difference in pace from Daigo now. He's playing so much. These are like 3 drive rushes in neutral in a row.
Air to air, and he's going to get a beautiful conversion here. Going to splurge a lot of meter on that. It's a ginormous amount of damage for that Chris Wong. I know it's a Kuma, but wood throw again. Just walk up throw, and a lovely crouch meeting kick conversion there from Daigo. There's the round. Yeah, I think he already had in his mind, as soon as he saw the demon flip, he was going to do an uppercut anyway.
The really cool thing about demon flip is that you're able to set up situations with spacing, whether or not you get a whiff punish or even force a whiff DP as an anti-air, right? So hoping to see some of that come out.
I think just the Akuma inside intel, I think you'd know the ranges will be comfortable to not DP and try something else just because you don't want to risk that situation. If you're going to give your opponent free damage, don't do it via, you know, an anti-air, or missed anti-air, I should say.
Yeah, I mean, we have seen Chris Wong do the air-to-air, right? And this is...
Okay, no, this is good because he's going to take the dry gauge lead just slightly. He can look to burn out Daigo or respect that wake-up level 2.
There's a command grab that you mentioned. We've seen it come out.
And what a time to do it. Chris Wong takes it 2-1 over Daigo, knocking him into the losers, which actually means Chris Wong is going to be going up against Lashar, Sherry.
Lashar, the favorite, right? One of the favorites to take the tournament because Lashar has been playing so on point, but really interesting match. We've seen Chris Wong, obviously such a strong player as well, second at Capcom Cup. That's going to be a crazy match.
So, as I look at the bracket to find out who Daigo is going to face, can we take a look back at what happened in that Akuma mirror match there? Now, again, a character that we see in abundance. He is a ubiquitous character. We see him everywhere. These guys are looking to win here. Started really well. I think what happened was Daigo dictated the terms and conditions as to what we're going to do in game 1. He orchestrated a lot of the stuff, and we saw Chris Wong try to reciprocate that. And he actually kind of did it pretty well. But one of the things I noticed, of course, was when Daigo did his reversal. Now, we saw Chris Wong use an EX uppercut, but it was mainly for an anti-air. It was never on wake-up. And with some of these situations, you don't want to give your opponent free damage unless they've like kind of earned it. It's a bit weird to say that, but it's like you kind of got to earn the situation, not give them guaranteed damage here. Yeah. But then, as the game opened up, even you mentioned it, demon flips just coming in, flying high, and then I think there was something else you also noticed as well, right, Shay?
Yeah, there was a lot more drive rushing coming from Daigo in the neutral, and you saw him get a lot of mileage off of it with punishes or just trying to hit the startup of these buttons, but he started doing his own demon flips over and over again. So, as you mentioned, first match, tried to go for the horizontal game, didn't work out for Chris Wong, started throwing the demon flips.
Listen, this is what a character with such, flexibility and adaptability will allow you to do. Let's try one strategy first. If it doesn't work, I've got plenty more tools in the shed to kind of experiment with. And then as you can see there, I love this level 3, really manipulating the dry gear situation. That's why like critical arts and level 3s are just super important in this game. It's just, okay, I can take away your drive gauge, I can complete yours and replenish mine, and we can kind of dictate.
And the health situation as well, of course.
And you kind of dictate the next couple of interactions that happen from there. So I've just had a peep at the bracket, and Daigo's reward for losing to one Akuma is fighting another one. He's going to be going up against NL in the mirror match. So it's going to be Akuma galore down there. So I don't know if we'll be able to play that on stream.
No, it might be happening in the pool section right there with the crowd. So maybe someone will be IRL streaming it, so you guys don't miss that.
Oh, for sure. Right, up next on stream, we should be still going through the winners matches, but it looks like we're doing top 16 qualification matches, I believe. I've seen our hometown hero in Singapore, Xian, step up again. That means he's going to be going up against Yashi846. Now, he was playing
Honda.
Yeah, it was Honda?
He's a Honda player, yes.
Okay, so DJ versus Honda. The thing is, this happened in Street Fighter 5 with Luke. There were so many characters that their combo routes were different, but their philosophy, all of them tracked back to Luke. So if you wanted to play Karen, just play Luke. If you wanted to play Akira, just play Luke.
Medium kick.
That's what it is. I feel with some of the characters in this game, it's like if you want to have this kind of horizontal dominance or kind of be annoying in certain aspects on the ground, just pick DJ. And Honda, unless you're a Honda specialist of 10 years.
I think Yashi is a Honda specialist. I don't think he's played any other character so far.
I can't remember if our production team said he actually played somebody else. I'm not quite sure, but
I mean, he's wearing the E-Honda shirt and everything, so I feel like he is an E-Honda specialist.
No, of course. It looks like, no, and he actually had a good time getting it. He actually beat Margot 2-1 just before this set before, and he beat Pedro yesterday, he beat Minato. So he actually had to fight a few big names here to get to this point. But now...
I think this is actually a pretty difficult matchup for E-Honda.
Yes. I'd say for one particular reason, would be Heavy Air Slasher. Heavy Air Slasher actually disrupts a lot of characters' gameplay, disrupts Gao's gameplay, disrupts Rashid's gameplay a little bit, disrupts Honda. Because if Honda wants to basically punch through Air Slasher, he'd have to use an armored move, he'd have to risk a DI, he'd have to jump.
Yeah, he would have to take quite a bit of risk to get in, to close out his spacing around DJ to begin with. And if DJ's kind of rushing him down, he doesn't really have a reversal outside of OD headbutt, which is a huge risk to take. So, interested in how he approaches this matchup. Like, maybe he'll just do a jump at the beginning, I don't know.
Well, he could do a jump at the beginning, or he could do a headbutt. Yeah, okay, thank you for letting me know you have been a Honda player for a very long time. But he's got to basically, like I said with Bison yesterday, you kind of have to put yourself in the danger zone. Endanger yourself a little bit because you are guessing just as much as your opponent is guessing, but if you need to force a couple of interactions to gain that slight advantage, do so.
But interesting so far that Yashi has done a lot of just regular headbutts in strange position scenarios as well. Like on block, not OD. Oh, unfortunately does a little too late for the headbutt anti-air, gets counter hit.
Okay. Looking good at the moment. Yeah, I saw him taking a deep breath in that player cam there, so he's going to have to change up the strategy just a little bit in the neutral. There's a command grab. Let's see if he goes for the gusto and piles on the pressure. Yeah, this is what I mean. He has to get close and he has to get down and dirty.
Yeah, he's fine taking these trades. Oh my gosh, cancel.
Not quite. Air Slasher. I don't know.
Maybe trying to build some space, I guess?
That too, and it could have been the drive gauge reason as well. Now, if he can just slowly chip away, because I still think DJ's burnout game is exceptional. Some of the best chip sequences, or one of the best chip sequences in the corner.
I mean, Yashi is sitting on 3 bars there, and yep, read the DI, was able to jump across. Close it out with the jab.
I understand that Jan wanted to, like, you know, take the chances while he can because it's a little bit further away than normal from the corner, so why not take the risk and there's an extra round to play with.
But Yashi called it out with that jump forward.
He's still trying to catch him doing a delayed tech or something, but Yashi's been absolutely disciplined on defense here, super respectful.
Yeah, and it's really interesting that Yashi demonstrated the command grabs early in the game as well.
Oh, well, talk about demonstrating something that turns things around. Jump away, and there's a chase down there from Jan. He's looking to try and get a burnout here, but not on Yashi's watch. Got him. Yeah, he got him. Right.
Close to burnout as well.
Well, he can do an air slasher, or he can drive rush in and try to bait something here, or he can be very respectful and wait, and he does a drive rush.
No fear.
Only because that was actually kind of a risky situation, because if he did wake up level 3, he would have been burnt out, but he also wouldn't have had resources to work with, and then Jan probably would have had a slight advantage in the neutral for that scenario. Okay, he's been using a lot of air slasher feints today, Jan, and depending on the opponent he's faced, they've all responded differently, Sherry.
Nice answer to the butt slam.
Okay.
One hit, tried to steal his turn there.
Well, uses the greatest so back into that. Looked like a beautiful safe jump, and he burned himself out. That's actually -8, so I think maybe Honda could have punished that. I'd have to double check.
The light, right, in that situation, because they're both burnt out.
Well, his light's a bit too stubby, and the target combo, the pushback actually sends you mad far. So I'm not sure if he could have done that or not, but either way, the way Jan, as you mentioned before, he's been manipulating and understanding people's drive gauges and dictating the subsequent situation. He's actually been Nothing shy of amazing. And he's looking to actually book his place in top 16 if he gets this round.
Command grabs again.
Oh, okay.
Interesting. Wake up strong. Crouch strong. Okay.
I'm not sure if he'd done that in anticipation just to check a driver, so he might have saw the green anyway and done that. Now, DJ's crouching beating punch is not the greatest in terms of range. I think it's still a very good button, so it might be just a misjudgment there from Xian, and he's using that target combo again with those new changes.
I'm trying to see if Yashi is going to show that he's willing to do a reversal at this point, because he has yet to wake up with anything.
I think you want to preserve your meter for the big damage stuff and the real turnaround scenarios. The sumo spirit. Yeah, now he's going to have to try and level 3 at some point. Oh, is that it?
Oh, not yet. I think he's going to live with the pixel here.
Yeah, he's got slightly above health, 0.5 above health. He's got to wake up with something. He's got to wake up. He's got to do something now, Yashi.
Yeah, it's a dangerous situation to be in. Nope. Just like that. Xian ready with the anti-air.
And the jackknife maximum does close it out. Continuing on in winner's side, beating Yamaguchi 2-1, and now beating Yashi 2-0, booking his place in top 16, which he should be awaiting the winner of LeChar and Chris Wong, which that matchup will happen at some point on stream during today. But we need to take a look back at what happened with those two there. So he came out, there was a strategy there. I just feel there was a lack of confidence in that strategy from Yashi's end. I don't know what you think about that, Sherry.
Yeah, I felt like he couldn't find a way to really get it started. Like, Xian dictated the pace so well. He, like, in the beginning of the first round, actually, it was actually in Yashi's favor with these headbutts that were landing, but he couldn't get much off of these scenarios. Like, he couldn't set himself up for the next situation, whereas Xian, I felt like his strategy, he was always ready for the next thing, option A or option B for the next scenario.
And also what you got to remember as well, DJ probably, he has more and quicker accessible routes for combos. So it feels like DJ's just landing all the combos and all the damage all the time. Where did Yashi's damage come from? Headbutts, command grab. It wasn't really massive combos, right? But when we saw it with DJ, again, the more aggressive you are, the higher your reward actually is. And because DJ is actually the more belligerent character in Street Fighter 6.
You can just drive rush in whenever you want to, right?
Whenever you want to, and then pile on and build up that meter as well. So I felt it was like Yashi was always on the back foot, second best in most departments. So, and he, like you said, he couldn't really claw his way out and find some form of advantage in that situation there. So it's really unfortunate, but he's not out of the tournament. Yeah, that was winner's side. So he looks like he's actually dropped down to the losers, and he's going to be going up against where is it?
Right here, against Oil King, actually, to make it out in losers.
Honda
versus Rashid. I feel like that's kind of a similar situation to DJ as well, right? Like, Rashid kind of litters the neutral with tornadoes, forces you to jump. But
okay, sorry about that.
Going back to winners, look at who we have next.
Jen back on stream. He's going to be going up against Nauman. Now, Nauman actually had to beat a Bison in Pugera 2-0 earlier in the bracket today. That happened off stream. So for a lot of these guys, there's going to be a lot of double ups, maybe triples.
Yeah.
You know, the triple impact.
I mean, there's a lot of M Bisons within top 96, actually.
Hey. Oh, is he calling? I was like, hang on a minute. Is it coaching?
Is that what's going on?
No, I don't know. I just saw a phone and I was like, hang on a minute. Is he coaching?
Yeah, he's getting text messages on how to play this matchup.
Do you know what the life hack would be?
What would it be?
Obviously, there's been talking about coaching and whatnot, and if someone pulls out the phone and they think you're coaching, I'll be like, oh no, I'm talking to a family member. What if
it's a family emergency.
What if your family member knows the game? Literally just have your mum call you, and your mum's like, all right, he's doing low forward, drive up a bit too much.
I mean, then you deserve it if your mom can give you tips like that, right?
But they'll never know. Nah, I'm only playing. All right, don't forget, guys, exclamation mark vote, insert player name here. You can get the votes on stream now, and it looks like Nauman. It looks like a lot of the Japanese contingent have probably showed up and been voting in abundance there, Sherry.
I mean, Zen is definitely not a Bison to sleep on, right? Oh, actually, we don't even know if we're going Bison. He might be going DJ.
You know what? I can respect this only because Ken has a very good time, a very stable time in neutral against Bison, and a lot of the Bison players are kind of uncomfortable. I know the damage output can kind of be their counter argument to that, but what you need against a lot of characters and a lot of players is a reversal for that turnaround scenario, that reversal scenario. And DJ with the Jackknife Maxim does provide that in spades.
Yeah.
But you also have a little bit more flexibility with other options as well. If you want to throw out a fireball, you can do so. Yes, Spice has an anti-projectile tool.
And the counter pokes.
Yeah, and sometimes you might just want to annoy the other guy with your own projectile.
Yeah, and something that I think Zen is very, very good at is being so confident in making very hard reads with whether or not be reversals with the OD Jackknife or even just supers.
Okay, no, that's a fair point. Very fair point, and he's going to get this. Oh, that was unfortunate.
Almost got the side switch there.
Because that should have allowed him to go under and then get the Jackknife conversion there, but a lovely drive impact conversion from Nauman.
Nice backdash. Back throw.
Zen's actually like extremely active in this game, and a lot of the time, most of the choices he makes, like there's actually a pretty decent reward behind that choice, whether it's offensive or defensive.
That's what I was saying about Zen. He, again, as you mentioned, he's very active on offense and defense, but defense is incredibly hard to read him. And with Bison, because he doesn't have a reversal, I do think DJ is a great pick for this matchup because Ken is so strong in the offense. As negative as his buttons may be.
Well, for a few people, not many people solo main Bison anymore, so having that secondary character for matchups like Ken, like your Kimberly, so on and so forth, it's actually a good point. And he does a neutral jump into the Funky Slicer. Now, it's not going to do as much damage as it did in Season 1 because that Funky Slicer, it has a 20 or 30% scaling penalty from the start, but this is still a very good scenario here for Zen.
Yeah, I think he just went straight for the burnout scenario.
Chip sequence. Nauman's going to have to do a super, and it has to be level 3. It has to be level 3 to get out of that scenario. And I think they only came out because Zen fluffed the sequence.
Indeed, he dropped the combo, actually.
No Dragon Lash. He jumped.
There's the air-to-air. Okay. Because at that point, he had no resource. He didn't have to worry about another reverse on wake-up. So at that point, he could drive rush, make sure he gets the meaty timing on point, and then it was, again, another, I want to say checkmate, but there wasn't much that Nauman could do in that situation but really block or make the right defensive read.
He needed that to work, and boy, did his blessings come through. And it looks like Zen has stuck with the DJ. Yeah, we're going to be resilient. We're going to be stubborn on this one.
Look at those finger gloves that Nauman has on.
We talked about it yesterday. I can't remember if somebody actually told me what they were called in the stands, but hey, they've been super useful for a couple of the Japanese players, so. There's a double sobat and a backdash there just in case, so Jen could have actually clipped that, but chose not to. Ah, there you go, that's what you should have done before. Not this time round.
And you know how well Zen has been playing this matchup? The spacing that he's gotten, like the sway into the low as a punish counter, has been so consistent against Nauman.
Speaking of which, ask and you shall receive. She mentioned it, Sherry. And Zen said, hold up real quick.
Yeah, I got you.
I got you. There you go, on point with those calls here. And he's actually built a great amount of meter here for this round, so he actually could preserve it for that Super Art 3. Let's find out. Side swap coming in with that Dragon Lash here for Nauman. The Jackknife Maximum is still there, but he goes for the throw tech on defense. There's Jem. Trying to Funky Slicer. He is being absolutely stubborn with that. He's, I don't care.
He is moving.
No pun intended. Uh-oh. Anti-air there for Nauman. Wakes up with the button. No, level 3. I think he could have burned him out there, but he's going to do it another way.
He's going to try to burn him out with just target combos and maybe the slashers.
Nauman needs a super. He needs some sort of confirm into the super to save his drive gauge.
Uh-oh.
Oh dear. Yeah, if he doesn't mash it again. Oh!
Again.
Oh, man! He exploited a weakness. He identified something. And it, like you said, because of how slippery, how evasive he's been, Funky Slicer doing exactly what he did in Season 1, being an absolute nightmare in that neutral, and still prevails there. So that means Jen is in the top 16. That is correct.
In winners.
Ooh, okay, so looking at that now, so he should be awaiting the winner of Kawano and...
Gotcha-kun.
Yeah, if I'm reading this right, that should be correct. Just popping over to the top 16. You guys can check the brackets yourself. Exclamation mark bracket. Go and check everything that has been going on right now. So yeah, we're going to wait for a little refresh. But other than that, that was just crazy. I think it was just one tool that we're actually going to take a look back at the replays now so you guys can look. It was one tool that made the difference, Sherry, wasn't it?
I mean, seriously, like, as we mentioned, Zen is so active on defense and offense, and he's the spacing that he has and the utility of that sway into the low as a punish counter. It worked as a shimmy, it worked as a whiff punish, and the one time he got hit by the level 3 is because he dropped this combo right here.
I think the key thing for me outside of that level 3 is, as you said, let's pinpoint the funky slicer where he was doing it after neutral jumps in situations where Nauman thought he still thought he could take his turn back when he actually needed to make a comeback in the set. I think Zen just said, look, I've got a read on you. I'm comfortable in this matchup. I've been playing DJ longer than I've been playing Bison, so I kind of know all the little tendencies. Yeah, even the throw tech as well when he was burnt out. So it's actually crazy to see. I don't think he barely missed any. I think maybe like 2 or 3 were blocked, and even then it's still...
Yeah. I mean, yeah, the situations that he did it in was in the range where Nauman wanted to do either a low forward or the stand roundhouse in that spacing, and Zen was able to recognize that pattern coming from him.
Better recognize indeed, and it's been an absolute whale of a time here. The matches only get juicier and juicier here at the Super Premiere Singapore. But you know what we gotta do every couple of matches? I gotta give thanks to my sponsors. So first up, we gotta do it with Pagoda. Big thank you to Pagoda. Crush your cravings, level up that snack game, you name it, it's there. Big thanks to Pagoda for being our official food sponsor on the Capcom Pro Tour. You can see it just down there, You guys go check it out. We had some at the CPT last year. You guys had...
I had the chicken egg rolls.
You had that at East Coast Oda. Did you have that? I'm pretty sure you guys had it.
I was asking them for it, and they never brought it out to me, so my stomach was growling the whole time. I could smell the egg rolls from like a room away, and I was like, where are my chicken egg rolls? Unfortunately, I didn't get to have any, but I had some during EVO.
That's good. No,
that's why I knew I had a craving for them.
Well, listen, we'll get the craving, and it's definitely a nice little like snack that you can munch on when you're watching.
While you're just gaming in your room and you have like bottles everywhere, you just have those Pagoda egg rolls ready to go while you're waiting for your next ranked match.
Well, listen, that's what you want here as well. I'll tell you what's also ready to go, because I know you do a lot of mobile gaming, Sherry, so you kind of want to talk about this next one?
Yeah, so we do have Street Fighter Duels. And if you don't know what it is, again, Street Fighter Duel is a mobile game that was released last year. And if you haven't heard of it, it is an RPG based on the Ultra Street Fighter 4 series, featuring more than 40 familiar characters such as Ryu, Akuma, Chun-Li, Cammy, and Guile. Steve Viper again. It's a game that immerses fans in a unique way to enjoy the thrill of fighting that only mobile games can provide. So head over to your app store to download and play now.
Perfect. And let's not forget, we are on the 5th stop of the Capcom Pro Tour offline circuit, but one of 2 super premieres here. You can see it here. This is the offline circuit for the Capcom Pro Tour 2024. Super Premiere Japan will be happening in roughly about 2 weeks' time. Blink Respawn happening in November, and Kings of the World happening in December.
Your backyard.
Backyard, indeed. I should be there, fingers crossed. But this is what's been transpiring. Registration is still open for Blink Respawn and Kings of the World. I believe Super Premiere Japan, it's all done and dusted. I don't think they can get any more players signed up there as they prepare for that. But head on over to capcom.us/CPT24 and find out more information about Blink Respawn and Kings of the World. And what does it all lead up to, Sherry?
Capcom Cup 11, but another thing that leads into Capcom Cup 11 is the World Warriors that are going on right now, so you can head over to capcom.us/WW24 to register and compete in your region. There's still quite a bit left in the World Warriors around the world.
Of course, indeed, and with all that competition around the world, it culminates to one event, and it is called Capcom Cup 11. Ladies and gentlemen, there is no LCQ this year, so that means it's going to be 5 days instead of the usual 7 to 8, maybe longer days. And now it is going to be the group stage elimination days from day 1 to 3, from March 5th through to 7th. And then they'll be doing the top 16 to the final. So on that day, the 8th of March, we will be crowning our second $1 million champion for Street Fighter 6. You don't want to miss that, so mark your calendars. And of course, the following day, the 9th of March, will be Street Fighter League World Championships 2024, where it will be the champions of Street Fighter League Japan, champions of Street Fighter League US, and the champions of Street Fighter League EU. We're battling out to find out who's the ultimate Street Fighter League team there. This is all going to be in Japan for Capcom Cup 11. You guys don't want to miss it. It's been a great time, and hopefully you guys are going to enjoy it. Right, what we are going to do is we're going to go for a little bit of a respite, and we're going to take a little bit of a drink. We're going to look. I'm looking for them pagodas. I can't find them pagodas. I'm going to look for them in a minute. Yeah, we got the Red Bull. But we're going to take a 5-minute break, and when we come back, there'll be more Top 96 action here at the CPT in Singapore. See you shortly.
Welcome back, guys. We are still day 2 here of the Super Premiere in Singapore. Still going through top 96 winners and losers. And we just had a quick swap out for commentators. So I am here with my man Z.
What is up? So good to be here. There is an absolute concentration of talent here. I feel like they need to protect this venue, protect this tournament, because if something calamitous were to happen, the entirety, at least of the region of Street Fighter talent, would be at risk. So it is just teaming, you know, the average score. I would really love to see what that is, certainly on a very high level at this Super Premiere.
Yeah, I was talking with Jammers about how like every single match, even from yesterday, which was day 1, just right round 1 of pools, were a lot of top 8 matches, potentially like grand finals happening.
I was there. I was like, what is that big throng over there? Are they going and giving out free pagoda egg rolls? It was not the case. It was a huge crowd because Daigo and Fudo were just playing in tournament off stream. That is how concentrated that even the pool matches, as you say, are sort of that top 8 caliber, and you really have to be here. I think that's one of the beauties of being at the tournament, as great as it is to watch online. Certainly a lot of magic happening in person.
Yeah, I mean, like, you can just wander. We did some crowd shots earlier, and we just saw, again, Fudo, there's Bonchin out there. You can just walk anywhere you want. There's Capcom Cup champions, Evo champion, just casually playing their matches.
No big deal. But it's a great place too because I see a lot of people bringing their plates from their consoles or your hitbox. Anything with a large surface area. It could be a nice shirt like this for some signage. So a lot of things I think for viewers and fans to get as well. Even if you don't get into that top 8 or of course that coveted top 2, that's going to get your way into Capcom Cup 11. A lot of things to win in different areas of life.
Yeah, I mean, again, as you mentioned, the talent here is great, and again, and special to the FGC. Everyone's just kind of scattered around, and everyone's willing to talk to you. I don't want to say fan service, but everyone's just cool with each other here. And it's easy to have a conversation with the Capcom Cup champion here if you wanted to.
I have never heard anyone say, no, you may not, at a tournament before. When you're asking for a signature, usually people are doing selfies, they're really making experiences, and it's interesting because when you watch someone online, you might feel, oh, like this person is very distant, I could never get close to them. But like you could go up to Cien, you could go up to, Justin Wong is here, Yipes is here, and just casually be like, hey, like, could I, talk to you about gaming, or could I get some, a picture with you? And most of the time, it's like, yeah, let's do it.
Yeah, I mean, and I was talking about champions, right? Like, look who we have on stage right now. We have EVO champions, Capcom Cup champions. We have the next match, which is going to be insane.
Tournament of champions, indeed. It feels like Gachi-kun, I've spoken about this before, but sometimes he just comes here and he's imbued with like plus 10 points. He's really had historical success. And I think about it in terms of tennis, right? Some people are good at the US Open, Australian Open, you have Wimbledon, different surfaces. Of course, you got the clay courts in France. And for some reason, when he comes here on the Singapore court, if you will, he does exceptionally well. And so he really has a winning chance, having been the champion last year. He's also done, come close even to the championship in Capcom Cup last year as well. Just stellar average performance across the board. And
like, everyone knows Gachi-kun at this point. He is a household name, but I feel like he kind of just snuck his way in. I feel like everybody talks about, when you talk about Japanese players, you talk about like Fudo, Daigo, Bonchan, Tokido, and then Gachi-kun just kind of just kept on consistently placing all over the place, and now he became a household name that way. And same thing for Kawano. Like, Kawano's young, and he's been killing it since he got into the game with Street Fighter V.
When we think about Kawano, I think about Punk as well, sort of ushering in this new era of Street Fighter players. You could sort of think of it in, different age brackets, but also they bring with them a different lingo, types of playing, the swagger, the way that they dress and carry themselves. You sort of see it across sports, and I think Kawano is sort of that new vanguard, and is an even younger layer too. So there's a healthy pipeline of talent that are willing to inherit the earth from the people that came before them.
Yeah, and I feel like in the FGC they've done such a good job, kind of like, I don't want to say coaching, but training the new generation of players coming in, especially in Japan, where they have your mentors, you have your coaches, you have your trainers, and you have your students. Everyone, like, Momochi has a dojo of students, which is really, really sick.
That's the most anime thing. Someone has a dojo, and it's shinobiism. If you are a fan of anime and like Japanese themes, that is as close to in real life like Naruto stuff that you can get. So it looks like these players, of course, both representing that good 8 squad. You can see the similarity in the jerseys there.
Look how sick that jersey is, though. Like, it's so different than what we kind of have in the U.S. Everyone in the U.S. kind of wears like I don't know if it's a soccer jersey that they use, but like it's kind of like a polo, oversized. Great style,
like
in my opinion.
If there was a really stylish prison somewhere, and these are because they were beating up all the people online, in person, just being really ruthless in the tournaments. We spoke about their accolades, and it is sort of no surprise that these two players are in it. Kawano, of course, on that hitbox, and we've got Gachi-kun on the sticks. All right, here we go. This is a pretty common matchup, Akuma with someone else. It's usually a dictator. Rashid, fairly represented in the Japan region as well.
Yeah, we've seen so many Bisons across the board, and something that Japan is really, really good on is kind of establishing the pace of who is the top tiers in a game, and they're scattered all over top 96. There are Akumas and Rashids everywhere, including Bisons.
As far as the eye can see. Yeah, as we naturally, when we get down sort of to the brackets, you're going to see a lot of these matchups, and at some point the players are playing one another. It's not just the characters, because there's so many idiosyncrasies between different players and different matches, and they play so many times online, as you can see from their CFN records.
Oh, that's the drive rush there, just to get the meaty. Nice check from Gachi-kun.
Okay, a burnout Akuma. Let's see if he can capitalize on this. He has to take all of this mixer chip damage, trying to do the shimmy and the crush.
Nicely placed, nicely timed the eye there just to get the stun. didn't really give Kawano a chance to buffer the super because it wasn't off a cancel off a normal or anything.
Yeah, Kuma, when sort of putting yourself in a burnout, sort of has that added risk because of that shorter HP, high damage output, but you really have to have strong conviction that whatever you're going to do at the risk and the sacrifice of your gauge is going to be worth it. As you saw, it didn't pan out well for Kawano in that last round.
Nice perfect parry on the first one, but if the throw damage is all we take from this, not a bad result.
Now, you've been watching a lot of and calling earlier matches. Have we seen anyone successfully deal with the Yashar? It's just the tornado seems to... Mother Nature wins every time.
I mean, so far we've only seen really Rainbow, right? Unfortunately, he walked into the Yasar two times.
Yes.
But honestly, that result coming from Kawano wasn't too bad. All he really took off of level 2 was a throw damage at that point.
Yeah, it's crazy how strong that move is, as you pointed out. A good outcome is getting just some damage in, right? He didn't get a lot of life.
It wasn't even like a punish counter throw, it was just like a regular throw, so not too bad.
I will point out how ironic that a Rain Pro could not even withstand the hurricane that was before him.
Yes, yes.
Was not a Hurricane Pro. All right, back to the neutral we go, gets caught low.
We're gonna spend 2 bars here? Yep.
Yeah, so this is a perfectly fine time to put yourself in burnout. If you know you can seal the deal, no problem there. But it's really in the mid-match. You really have to be deliberate with your decision-making, especially for Akuma.
Yeah, and we've seen from earlier matches how important drive meter is in this game, because even if you're burnt out and you have 60% health, but if you have no super meter to back it up, you are still in a very, very bad situation.
We're turning into the beautiful plasma game, you know, using that tennis analogy when they're just sort of volleying balls from beyond the line. You'll often see this with a lot of projectile characters before they engage. And just really testing out the distance. Okay, good.
Set up level 2, not yet. Want to get a little more damage off.
We do it now, yes, use the commit. You really want to go in for the kill, not allow any breathing room or comeback ability in your opponent. No, that was a stellar defense.
This is what I'm saying. Like, the Japanese have done so well kind of training and labbing against Yasar, and he also approached the tornado and was able to parry in time instead of accidentally getting hit by it. So really good stuff by Kawano there on spacing, but either way, Gashikun was still able to seal the deal and take the first match.
As Chris Hu once said, I forgot the exact quote.
Oh, a little too late on the TI there.
Yeah. You can't have any fear. Sometimes you need to walk towards the Yashar, the tornado, in order to deal with it, and not back up as Rashid wants you to do.
Yeah, and that was actually a pretty good read on Kawano's part, because you really can't react to the tornado with DI. You have to preemptively do it, and what a command grab.
I've seen that twice now. I believe Chris Wong had put it out against Daigo in that
to seal the game.
You don't see it often in high-level play, but it has been sort of effective.
You can sneak it in, you know, you can sneak it in, and it happens a lot in the ranked matches, right? But when we get to a higher level like this, you can kind of sneak in these sort of, as people would say, random moves, because that is a very dangerous command grab to do, right? But if you're not looking for it, because your opponent wouldn't expect you to do that, it is going to land.
That's a great point. This should be able to take it. Oh, what?
There's a demon flip.
Sometimes your randomness is your strength. There's a textbook way, and according to the Street Fighter theory, what you should do in situations X, Y, and Z. But you know, I think at a lot of high-level play, you need to abandon that theory and just go rando.
Like that, right? Block overhead into an OD mixer.
Kawano, he's had really great defense, good throw break.
Again, just escaping the Yasar pressure. Kicked at him, but was able to block it out. Gets hit by the plus frame trap, but not much off of that.
Gets the meaty setup throw, and another one.
We are pressing some buttons on Wake Up.
Sometimes blocking is your last option in terms of the Wake Up, right? And Gachikun capitalizing on that, 2 meaties in a row. So the Yashar, yes, it did some damage, but it led up to those 2 subsequent setups. So you're really accounting for 75% damage just from that level 2. It's so great.
Just follow, but I think this is blocked. Yep, parried. This is definitely gonna kill, because we're gonna just burn all the ball. Oh no, the drop!
An uncharacteristic drop there from Kawano. Now he's cornered and burnt out.
Level 2 is coming as well. That's why Kawano's moving forward, so he's not giving Gashikun the space to activate Yasar.
This is the OD just to set up this. One throw. Will he send it his way like a meteorologist? No, just gets 2 throws in there. Kawano, oh wow, that was, and the walk back. The redemption. Very difficult in mid-match to make such a crucial big drop as you saw there from Kwano, but had the mental fortitude to recover in time and still be able to clutch that out.
Yeah, and that was such a good recognition on Kwano's part because we recognized that Gachikun was trying to get with the throws. So because those throw attempts failed, he went for the shimmy after. And that's how he got clipped by the low forward, trying to walk back and bait out a shimmy.
Yeah. Anytime you see, hey, why are they like doing low medium kick on wake up? It's because of the anti-shimmy tech. Your opponent's usually walking and standing and getting clipped at the knee. So a very good option there.
And again, a little too late with the DI there, and Gachikun just ready, and unfortunately this burns out Kwano.
He's been burnt out so often in this matchup.
He does have one bar though, so wondering if he's willing to spend it to get out of this pressure.
Oh,
but
he's not gonna have the chance,
yep,
is he?
that low four is gonna whip punish the stand jab that Kwano threw out there.
Okay, was just doing we spoke about randomness. I wonder if it was a conditioning, hey, I did the command grab earlier, you now see the Ashura teleport, are you going to do something about it and testing him on the way back?
Yeah, I actually think that was a bait because it's similar to like a dry rush and you cancel it early, trying to bait out some sort of Oju reverso reaction to the green. I think that was the same thing, trying to bait out a reaction to that dash. But unfortunately it didn't work, and Gachikun is just applying the pressure to Kwano on the corner right now.
Yeah, that's the whole thing, you know, when you see a clip of something, you know, amazing in Street Fighter, it's isolated just for that one moment, but that build-up may have occurred a couple of rounds ago, or maybe a match, or a day or two, or a week ago. And so there's layers of Yomi there, as we saw from the teleport. Didn't work out. Unfortunate when there's sort of, you know, a team-on-team kill. I spoke too soon. It's actually two hitboxes on the team.
I guess that's the Punk, what was it, Punk Shop Arcade? Is that the name of the hitbox? A little different leverless controller there, but yeah, what gameplay coming from these two, and we saw a little bit of adaptation there, but unfortunately Kwano was unable to close out, but he had incredible defense against Yasar, I must say.
Yeah, again, I can't, if I were to rank like level 2 supers in the game, I think the consensus is that this is one of the most strong and most utility. Let's take a replay and maybe we could see some glimpses of that.
Yeah, and here we talk about Kwano always being burnt out against Gachikun in this situation, and this is kind of what led to Gachikun taking the first round.
If you have ever been in a toxic workplace, you are consistently in the corner, burnt out. You need to go on a vacay. It's important to identify and not put yourself into burnout. Sometimes it happens with, you know, colleagues and the manager or the corporate culture, but in this case, Kwano did sometimes do a self-inflicted burnout, and it didn't work out in that case. Here, good defense from the Yashar.
Yeah, but as we talked about, Kwano is so well trained against Yasar. Like, he had the perfect spacing every single time, and the most damage he really took was throws.
Oh, Rando.
It's layers to these fighting games.
Who are these randos? Certainly not these two. Pro players in their own right. But yeah, sometimes, again, the correct theory, the correct way to play, you don't want to be demure, right? All the time, especially in these one-on-ones when there's only going to be one victor. Even though these were two good friends, presumably, on the same team, you do not want to be playing demure. You want to play aggressive, rude, rando, not predictable.
Yeah, especially when you guys play against each other all the time, right? You can't necessarily play textbook. You do really have to play a versus player, and you have to switch it up a bit defensively and offensively, so you don't get read like a book because you guys play against each other all the time.
Yeah, don't play the textbook. Just play the chat GPT or what are the newfangled tech that the kids are using. Kwano certainly tried that. But yeah, like you said, so much of the replays and so much of the match was him in the corner, burnt out, and that was not the place that you want to be.
Yeah, the overhead just taking it for Gachikun, and that means he does qualify through winners into top 16.
No surprises there. Again, there's some like buff here. You know, you had recently retired Rafael Nadal, but he had just this incredible run on the clay courts of France. I wonder if there's any other examples of that where a player from our community just really excels at a certain tournament or a country where they're just like, yeah, this person has like either home court advantage or something about it just makes them really strong.
Yeah, all the time. I can't think of one off the top of my head, but to me, like, Punk just dominates wherever he goes,
yeah,
right?
I mean, he's one of those, like the Djokovic, he can play on any surface, any type of environment, head-to-head, whether it's local, you know.
Actually, I might say Zen in Capcom Cup because when he showed out, and he is the MVP of Capcom Cup to me, and just consistently performs at Capcom Cup.
That is a good one. Yeah, sometimes you just sort of step up to the stage, and that really, his age belies his ability to perform on the big stage. You wouldn't expect that type of maturity and performance for someone that has just stepped on the scene, but that's really made him such a fresh face. Speaking of fresh faces, another one, again, of that sort of newer class, Lashar, all the way from Korea, making that change to Ed this season from the Chun-Li. And of course, you've got Chris Wong, who, again, has such a great, consistent performance last year.
Yeah, Chris Wong definitely with his Luke, because I was also a Luke player as well. So I followed a lot of Chris Wong and his journey through Street Fighter 6. But Lashar, when he showed out, let me tell you, at Capcom Cup in the Chun-Li, when we talk about Lashar, especially in my group of friends, any sort of clean play, 100% anti-airs, we call that the Lashar, because he is so strong and so clean. And just him moving to Ed and seeing his play with Ed, I was concerned, because I was like, how can you move to Ed when your Chun-Li is that good? But we've seen how good his Ed is now, so it makes sense that he is one of the favorites to win this tournament, actually.
I was watching Street Fighter League where Lashar plays, and the players in the Street Fighter League Japan, which is a very difficult region, were saying his player ability is once in a lifetime, a generational type. And you can see some of these sort of really magical plays that he's known for.
He's so clean. Like, I'm telling you, you try to dash on him, he will check you. If you jump on him, he will anti-air you. He is like the epitome of fundamental Street Fighter.
It's like Beethoven, right? Like, I don't know, it's like composing music at 3. Sometimes you're just going to be a genius at something at a very young and tender age. And I really think we're seeing that in Lashar for fighting games.
That perfect parries, too. Look at that whip punish from the Demon Flip, a little too far there.
Oh, okay.
Block on the reversal. This is optimal punish coming from Chris Wong.
Chris Wong just coming off of that victory in the mirror match against Daigo, and it baits out another one. Interesting. So the psychology is like, yo, Lashar woke up with the OD, you punished me, I'm gonna do it again. Just sort of speaking on that randomness. Now Chris Wong has to think, is this guy, nuts enough to do a third time? It's really gonna factor into the next time that Lashar is on his back and waking up.
Yeah, honestly, that's kind of how throw loops work in this game too. Are you willing to get thrown 3-4 times in the game? It just really depends on your mentality and how, I don't want to say stubborn, but how committed you are on the defense and the options that you're making to not be conditioned.
There's definitely,
check. And Chris Wong answering with his own OD reversal, but it does land. But the wake-up jab from Lashar. Are we going to go straight into level 3? Yes, we are.
There's the speed bag. Getting crucified now.
Yeah, this is going to be a huge life advantage for Lashar, but also one sequence away from burning out Chris Wong. Smart, Chris Wong decided to get burnt down on his own terms, using on an OD reversal to get out of the pressure.
Oh, look at the durability on that fireball.
Is he buffering the critical art? Oh, the chip is enough.
We just saw this matchup, as I was saying, the big throng of people between Fudo and Daigo. And again, in that case, it was Ed as the victor, Fudo moving on. Let's see if this deja vu here with Lashar now up 1 against Chris Wong, his Akuma opponent.
What a whip punish.
That's a clean. Are we talking about clean?
Yeah, that is the Lashar. He whip punish, anti-air, whatever it may be, he will check everything possible.
If you whiffed a smell on Lashar, you would smell nothing but the cleanest conditioner, soap, deodorant, mouthwash. We all need to take a playbook out of his hygiene skills for our community, certainly. Very clean. Showering twice a day.
That anti-air, so ready for the Demon Flip.
He's anti-dandruff, anti-deodorant, antibacterial, anti-everything. Oh, okay, wow.
Oh, no conversion.
Didn't believe.
I'm not sure if he meant to do that crouch fierce there.
No cancel behind that. That was an odd sequence.
Nice anti-air trying to jump out of the corner, and there's the block again.
3 times he has done that. So everyone sort of like make a mental note, just as Chris Wong is doing. My opponent, Lashar, the cleanest fellow, actually does have a randomness, maybe not so clean in certain situations, except for that instant, the beauty of his game, certainly on display here.
Yeah, Lashar has been recognizing that at a certain range and timing, Chris Wong likes throwing out that low forward just to check any sort of walk back or walk forward, and Lashar has just been standing right outside the range of that.
What is that low fierce that Chris Wong is just throwing out?
I don't know, but it got a couple of counter hits though.
Yeah, it works. Hey, whatever works. You don't need to play clean, Chris Wong. You can be in the gutter, take a shower once every 2 days, maybe use some dry shampoo.
I mean, it might be hitting because a lot of players like to up back to avoid a shimmy sort of setup or a tick throw, and the crouch fierce will catch you grounded in that case.
Char's been so successful with those lows.
Man, and Chris Wong is 100% hit rate on these OD reversals right now.
Yeah, it's interesting because Chris Wong is 100% on his ODs, and that's in response, I think, to the 0-3 for Lashar. There he cleverly jumps
I think he's 1-4 actually.
Okay.
So 1-4 on a hit rate. But yeah, 3 of them have failed so far. Right now, they're very close to both being burnt out from the next hit if they decide to spend the super meter. Wake up level 3 and it is going to hit.
What?
So he's actually 3 for 3 on the wake up reversals right now.
But
Not
he
completely
leaves
dead.
a sliver of Lashar. Oh, what? What?
The conversion 2 into the level 3. This is going to actually burn out Chris Wong.
Is that enough?
Yeah, it's Akuma health.
What?
What a conversion.
That did not compute in perhaps the obsolete processor in my brain.
It's so funny because he got it off the juggle too, because I think Chris was trying to escape the corner in that situation because he wasn't dead. So he tried to up and then Lashar was able to get the conversion off the juggle.
But why did that occur? I saw
Clean
this.
play.
There was something about Lashar sort of like smirking. Hopefully we can see in the player cams here in the replay that we're about to put on. He was like grinning. I was like, you hit me with a wake up level 3? I got something for you. Don't worry. I'm going to send it right back. Return to sender.
And it's Akuma and it was critical art, so there was no way that he was going to live through that situation. But
Okay, like you said, he was probably 1 of 4 in the wake-ups. Chris Wong, much more successful, but at the end, the damage calculation is hopefully we'll see in the final round. There, he was 0 for 2. So this is all sort of being, written in the Chris Wong memo book. What is the options that Lashar is going to do, and how am I going to respond to you as well? This is like an ongoing conversation between two belligerent individuals, at least while they're playing.
But, that's such a testament to Lashar and what kind of player he is, because although all of these reversals got blocked, like, it did not deter him. Like, he still won overall. So a lot of times when players, they wake up with the reversal, they get blocked, and they lose the round because of that. They start changing the way that they play. They kind of they're like, I'm too scared to do wake up reversals now. But Lashar stuck to his plan. I'm about to see it right now, actually.
Okay, now look at the player cams up there. He's like, Lashar's not face, he's like smirking. He's like, oh, that's cute. Like me, but watch this, watch this. What? That doesn't make
He committed.
theoretical. We were talking about how clean he is. I actually think Lashar's the filthiest player. We should actually do a swab, do those tests where they get the nostril and you have to rotate it under each and then put it into the assay liquid. I do not think this person is clean. Okay, so my mind is blown, but we have to let you know that, this was a doozy for round 1 and pool 2, as we see from this glorious cam.
Yeah, it's not over yet. So there are 2 pools in top 96. So we just watched, this was just the first pool. We still have the second pool of top 96, and it's happening in the crowd right now. People are still playing in tournament, trying to make their way through losers, and we are going to see a couple of the winners matches through pool 2 on stage very soon.
While everyone at home here watching on the stream is enjoying their lovely weekend, as you see, there are people in really sweaty, decisive, stressful positions playing their hearts out. I think we really need to, commend the effort coming down to a tournament. It's not easy. It takes commitment, time, financial, as we saw from that sort of overlay panning from left to right. So shout outs to, just being a player.
Yeah, as you mentioned, there's a lot of effort coming out here, and at the end of the day, there's only one winner. But this is a super premiere, so technically there's 2 winners that get to qualify for Capcom Cup. So out of the almost 400 players that traveled, paid for registration, committed to playing in tournament, only 2 is going to really come out on top here.
Technically there's only 2 winners, but everyone that participates and gets to enjoy their hobby, and even the people watching too, are all winners. There's a lot of...
Everybody gets something from this, right?
Oh, absolutely. I'm trying to be nice, but of course there's going to be a lot of disappointed people for, especially the way that the point structure works this year. It's really go big or go home. And because of the truncated sort of matches, going back to that sort of Lashar match, sometimes the randomness in that first to 2 is important because you don't have these sort of long sets to regulate the
Figure out the
variance.
player.
Yeah, like maybe clean play would be victorious over a very long set because you're sort of evening it out. But in a first to two, that sort of like variance and that randomness can be to your advantage.
Yeah, and so we are still in pool one, really. So this is actually a loser's match. So the loser of this is going to be eliminated, but the winners of this is going to qualify into top 16 through losers.
Would love to, as much as I love Oil King, would...
Sorry, I was going to say we started off the round with a perfect parry. That got me excited. I'm sorry.
No, go ahead.
Go ahead.
Those are super hype. I just want to say, I want to see a Honda in there, just for the representation, super hype. We have, of course, seen a lot of characters, but it would be awesome if Yashi could pour it out here, but he has a tall order ahead of him. Oil King able to anti-air that neutral jump.
Yeah, and Oil King's so ready because when I watched Yashi play early in Winners, he also started the very first
Oh,
round
what?
with the headbutt.
He just alley-ooped himself into this, and Oil King dunked on him from afar. Great air throw.
Yep, we're going to do that just so we can burn out Yashi, but he went for the neutral jump. Oil King again, ready with the mix to punish the neutral jump.
Yeah. Looks like Oil King very familiar with this matchup. No neutral jump, left unpunished twice there against Yashi's Honda. And that's what Honda's going to do. Right? He's trying to bait out something with the neutral jump.
Yeah, and I feel like in this matchup, the way that E-Honda plays is a little bit linear. When we watched Yashi play earlier, it was very difficult for him to start on the offense. The only damage he got was through headbutt trades and command grabs. So wondering how he's going to kind of switch it up and see if, I don't know, if he can set it up for maybe a shimmy, something else.
Oh, what? He got greedy, tried to go for the side switch, and when he walked under, the timing of that punish combo, not really great. Oh, what? Right through.
That is going to punish it, and that's going to burn out Oil King, or at least into the next sequence.
Can he get out of there? Low fears for the burnout, but of course, the slipperiness.
Yeah, but Yashi burning the drive rush just to close in the distance, and this is a good position for Yashi to be in.
Hi, into the juggle, Hunter hand slap.
Yep, spend the level 1. He's going to leave.
Whoa! That was a very preemptive... I think he wanted to do the sumo splash either way. It would have tripped out, but caught him, and it looked like a really brilliant read.
Yeah, there wasn't too many options for Oil King to do in that situation, besides maybe a super, but committed to that wake-up mixer.
Representing that standing strong. Honda trying to put up that force field, but Oil King's so good, again, at establishing, no, you may not jump. You would think it's otherwise a safe jump from there, neutral, not a chance.
Nice defense coming from Yashi there. But something that Oil King is doing that's really interesting is obviously when Hondas are charging down back, they're looking for the headbutt as an anti-air, and he's been trying to bait that out by doing these double hops in the air. See if he's trying to react to the headbutt as an anti-air.
Nice
Should
cancel.
take it.
Under the cancel.
Yep.
Only needs level 1.
And Yashi taking the first game. You might get your wish. Are we really going to see an E-Honda in top 16?
There's a Freezer, hopefully he's still in there. There's also Yashi, so there's a couple of chances to see a Honda. He's doing well now, up 1 against his Taiwanese opponent. Oh, again, but Oil King says no. The skies are protected.
Oh, unfortunately, Freezer is out. So this is the last remaining E-Honda Yashi's going to have to represent out here. He can make it through the wall of Rashid's, the perfect that Oil King just got.
I mean, it would be nice if Honda did have a favorable matchups against some of the more common character picks that we see in here. He's holding up his own right, though. Again, a lead against a very strong Rashid.
I mean, just a wall right now, not letting Oil King open him up.
There's Oil throw. Okay, there's your hype perfect parry.
Once again, perfect parry works really, really well against the Honda. Oh, that is going to hit. All right, Yashi actually did really, really well defending against the first star, so unfortunately walks into this one.
Still out there is the threat, gets caught on the high.
We're gonna spend it all yet. One more sequence. And we're gonna go with the throw. Did try to tap parry, but the punish counter throw is enough to make it 1-1.
Just to sort of rewind that, yes, it was the damage from the Yashar. It ate up time, it changed the momentum of the match, and the subsequent follow-ups, you know, sort of effectively erased 70% of his life just on a couple of wrong guesses. Hence why, again, the Yashar is up there, certainly in the number 2, you know, level 2 supers.
Definitely.
Okay, keeps him in the corner with that Fierce Chop.
Yeah, the classic anti-air from Honda.
But like you said, using the double jumps of Rashid, he's sort of blessed with that to be able to get out.
There's the throw. Trying to bait something out from Yashi, but building distance, going back to the neutral.
Oh!
But that is a whiff punish on the light headbutt. Meaties. Pushing Yashi back into the corner again. And a couple more throws. Oil King might build that level 2.
Getting close to it now. One more sequence, and now he has the level 2. Will he even need it, though? No.
Nope.
3 of those throws in a row. Honda really on his back without many options.
Yeah, Yashi, I mean, Honda really doesn't have that many reversal options outside of OD, headbutt, and super. So Yashi might have to commit to these decisions if Oil King is applying that pressure.
Twice now has he whipped a special move with the headbutt, and now the splash, and Oil King capitalizing on it. Gonna get good damage out of this combo extender and some good OP.
Yep, I'm gonna go straight into level 3 just to take on that huge life lead and just to bring the drive bar from Oil King's end back into the green. There's one more guess for Yashi.
Ah, yeah, wisely jumped over. Oh, he's just all over the place.
It's so difficult to anti-air Rashid.
Had a hit, but no conversion.
This is gonna be a crazy comeback for Yashi to make if he wants to take this. There's a fierce as an anti-air. And no, the option select Oil King with the OD mixer to seal the match.
Even has the Honda t-shirt. That is character love. I don't see, Oil King with the Rashid t-shirt. So unfortunately, as you were looking through the brackets, that is the end of the Hondas, sort of extinct from the tournament bracket. But again, a valiant effort from the players that had sort of showed up here. Let's take a look, the last remaining footage of the extinction of the Hondas.
I mean, like, Yashi did a pretty good job trying to defend against Jasar, but unfortunately, something that we saw in winners as well, it was just so difficult for him to get started on offense. I always felt like the way that he plays was very reactive. Like, he would try to find an opening, a mistake that Oil King would make, and capitalize off that, but he couldn't really himself get anything started once he got a knockdown.
Absolutely. I really love how you describe Honda, and a bit perhaps greedy in that punish. It was the right move to sort of switch corner positions, but gave up so much damage. Still, though, I think he was able to recover from that, so able to take the first round.
Yeah.
But you were saying, I'm sorry.
Oh, no, go ahead.
You were saying that Honda is a linear character, and I think that's such a great juxtaposition against Rashid, because Rashid, as you noticed, has the double jump, can go every which way, can go on the slide, switch sides, and in terms of the directionality at which the character can move, just has way more mobility, right? There's diagonals, there's back, there's up, whereas Honda, crouching down, kind of in a sedentary position, has
Looking
the
for a way
neutral
to
jump.
headbutt you.
Right, it's just a straight line on the x-axis, and you can see sort of giving up that dynamicism of Rashid, and in the end, wasn't able to sort of pull through. So I like the character archetype, but you can see Rashid, so many options here in the Char, a damage source, so great.
Yeah, and this is where, yep, and like it was so hard for Yashi to read what Oil King wanted to do on the offense, so he unfortunately was making all the wrong defensive decisions. Taking the throw is a really, really good option, but unfortunately he did try to tap parry and got punish counter thrown quite a bit.
That is unfortunate. I'm not sure, does Honda have a throw loop? Rashid certainly abusing the mechanic there, but wasn't able to guess. And
yeah, I mean, he couldn't really close the distance against Oil King, unfortunately.
Yeah, and even the command throw, the Oicho, sort of leaves you at a distance far behind. So, but still, he rocked the shirt. He represented. He was on stream twice.
And it's not easy. This is 17th at a super premiere here
Yeah.
in Singapore. So 17th, definitely shout outs to the E-Hondas.
17th is around that range where if you just won, like, one more or a couple more, you're sort of could be in the money. So it's always that, I think that's one of the most difficult humps to break mentally. It's once you get at that cusp, and of course you want to do top 8, and now for Evo sometimes it's like the top 6.
Yeah.
But right around that cusp, of course everyone wants the big stage and the bright lights, and the hoist the eventual trophy. And getting past that takes an extra level, not only of skill but also your performance of that day.
Yeah, so shout outs to Yashi again. What a performance, but before we move on through the brackets, we are going to take a quick break, but you guys definitely don't want to go anywhere because we have so much more Street Fighter 6 action coming up.
time has come to share with you news that's bleak but sadly true. I'm talking of the fell black blight, a spreading darkness, endless night.
The environment's changing and the monster population's taken a nosedive.
Blackgrass, rampaging monsters. What do you know of this corruption?
This so-called black mist is actually the Black Blight. Then, there'll most likely be a blighted monster nearby too.
Looks like this whole village has been blighted!
Do we know what the blight is or why it's eating away at the world? No. But we know that it attacked our home, and that it must be destroyed.
The kinship stone commands the might to purify this foul black blight.
And we're gonna stop the Black Blight!
We can befriend monsters easy enough, but other humans are a different story.
Hunters and riders.
Like, they both respect and live with monsters. They're the same that way.
I've been waiting my whole life for this. I want to help my friends, everyone.
But right now, evil is growing in power. And soon, this whole world shall be devoured.
We got claws for concern! Ratha's blighted!
You can use it to stop the blight!
But I'm curious about this kinship with monsters stuff. So I was hoping you could show everyone what it means to be a rider.
Yeah, y'all already know.
You know what time it is.
I belong in the top spot, number one.
Hope you ready for the fight.
Reign supreme.
Put 'em up, let's go.
Number one, yeah. I've been landlocked, training for this moment my whole life. Cold nights, in the rainy days, hope I get mine, spend mine. For the accolades in the empire, I need that title in my possession.
Once
There ain't no
again, it's
others.
on, it's my time to shine bright. And if you try to stop me, then you're gon' pay the price. All them late nights finally paid nights. Awake in my dreams, but you could call me the greatest of all time.
Yeah, I'm focused. You know how bad I want this. I'm giving it my all, never before this moment is golden. I control it. All eyes on me, I see I'm watching. Once I'm locked in, ain't no way that I'm stopping. Clocked in, it's time to put in work. Go berserk. I'm in my zone until I'm first. Believe me, when I say nobody can see me, this a product of hustle. I just make it look easy. Non-stop, you ready or not? When it's all said and done, I'ma be on the top. 3, 2, 1. I'm ahead of the game. They'll remember my name. Non-stop, you ready or not? When it's all said and done, I'ma be on the top. 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Yeah, I belong in the number one spot.
I always kept the business nothing personal. When you always see nothing, I just barely scratch the surface. Roll me in the rain, let me do my thing. Thought they hit me down, fighting through the pain. When I'm in the zone,
I
it's a
ain't never
little
say much, but you see me up top. You see my numbers healthy, the pressure don't stop. Until I'm in the top, see the bottom seeds watch. They almost see me flop, but I'm stepping on them, watch, let them watch.
Born ready to fight, this is my moment. Coming for it all, just show me my opponent. Wanna be great, I'm a legend in the making. And this is mine for the taking.
Cause I got what it takes to be on top. I'm number one cause I don't stop.
Hard gas, no brakes, high stakes. I don't act tough till the tussle let them fold ya. Non-stop, you ready or not? When it's all said and done, I'ma be on the top. 3, 2, 1. I'm ahead of the game, they'll remember my name. Non-stop.
Welcome back to the Capcom Super Premiere here in Singapore. My name is Z, and I'm joined by Sherry. How are you feeling in these matches? They're just getting more and more intense, more and more filtered down, and the concentration of talent is overwhelming.
I mean, we just saw Lashar versus Chris Wong, right? It's just like all these matches are incredible, and I can't believe I'm here to commentate it. I am blessed.
I am not qualified to explain what happened. It is so inexplicable. You had a really great explanation, which I think we should actually offer as a hypothesis to the crowd in case they are curious while these guys do the button checks.
Okay, so if you guys saw the last match between Lashar and Chris Wong, that very last interaction was so strange, and I felt like it was a hard read because what had happened was Chris Wong had done a wake up level 3 with Akuma. It landed on Lashar, and Lashar also had a level 3 ready, right? But the next sequence was low 4 drive rush, and then Chris Wong tried to jump over it, but Lashar did an uppercut, not even an OD uppercut, into the level 3, and I felt like it was a mistake because, you know, it was off of the jump. A level 3 wouldn't have connected there, I believe, so it was either incredibly hard read, just fortune telling that Chris Wong was going to try to attempt to jump out of the corner after the low 4 drive rush. But regardless, it worked out for Lashar, and that was incredible.
When Rose comes out, if she does, you should just, Lashar should just play Rose as the fortune teller, as you say. But up now is another mirror match, and he was the sort of victim of that incredible read. We've got Chris Wong and Akuma. We just saw the double cup C's as they were forming the hearts. So good friends about to go head-to-head against one another. Eita, at least winning in the popular vote, but Chris Wong, people are forgetting, and we're like, are you sleeping on Chris Wong? This guy was so consistent. How did you feel when he had switched over from the Luke to the Akuma?
I mean, I talked to him about it because I was with him in his Luke journey, as I said. We were both Luke players. Yep. Obviously, he's much better than me. But anyways, I would talk to him when Season 2 had come out, what characters he was looking at playing, and he definitely said Akuma. And I think it's worked out very well for him because we did just see Chris Wong do a mirror match against Daigo earlier. Now it's against Eita. And if we remember what happened in that match, in the very first game, Daigo did beat Chris Wong, but it was off of just horizontal play, just with the fireballs, just with the footsies. But when Chris Wong started introducing demon flips, that's when he kind of took over the match because his spacing and the timing of when he did the demon flips actually baited a lot out of Daigo to get whiff punishes and the introduction of neutral drive rush.
You're going to see a lot more random play, I think, in comparing the sort of mirror matches that Chris Wong just faced. Eita taking more to the skies, a bit more random, less plasma shot on the ground, even though, as I said, he throws 2 of them. Daigo is, of course, known for his Hadouken and Shoryuken sort of bread and butter, but Eita, a wild card, a joker, even since the days of Street Fighter 4 when he's been playing this Akuma character. Really signature style.
Yeah, I mean, Eita was originally a Ken player, right? So to me, there's the word solid and Ken doesn't go hand in hand. Yep. Ken is one of those players where you do a lot of dragon lashes, you kind of sprinkle it in, mental stack it against the player, and this is kind of what Eita's doing. As you mentioned, it's way less more about the fireball games, the whiff punishes and whatnot. It's applying that pressure and applying your plus frames and just keeping your opponent trying to figure out what you're trying to do on offense.
Chris Wong stealing a turn, and he is no stranger to
the reaction
testing. Yeah, he's like, and Eita, of course, a new Papa, I believe, but no delay in his reactions as he takes one with that level 1.
That was the first time we really saw like a DI to a DI, raw DI, not a reaction to something. So really good recognition and reactions on Eita on his end.
Test me, bro. So, sometimes you do. You be like, oh, do you got these reactions?
You have to test people. How would you know without testing them?
Ooh, almost a trade combo.
But Chris Wong applying his own pressure now. And something that Chris Wong is so known for is the usage of the crouching strong, even when he was on Luke.
Of course Luke would use the crouching strong.
Right? But Akuma also has one of the best crouching strongs in the game as well. So Chris Wong, again, consistently using that. Nice perfect parry. He had to perfect parry there. Oh, missed a super, but enough with a demon flip to close it out. And that was execution on Chris Wong's part, because if he did not get that perfect parry on that fireball, he was actually going to burn himself out if he had blocked it or done a regular parry.
Chris Wong, and this is why Fnatic saw the talent in him and signed him. Just such a great player with great reads. And his demon flip, I wouldn't say guesses, but the reads have been on point as well. Just floating over the Hadouken, and he's connected a couple of times now, not only against Daigo, but in this match versus Eita as well.
Just like the timing and the placement that he's doing, you can see he's delaying it, but you can't tell if he's going to do the dive kick or the palm.
Yeah, I think it's probably an option select. He'll just do the demon flip. If he sees that the plasma's out, goes diagonal down like a swooping, attacking eagle with the flip kick. dive kick. And if not, you know, he'll just go for the palm. It's a relatively safe and low recovery move that you throw out.
And one of the Demon Flips finally gets anti-air from Ada, but Chris Wong spinning some of the bar, just get some pressure.
Maybe that was a DP or a standing jab, but gets knocked on the head.
Chris Wong so pretty consistent with these perfect parries on these fireballs so far. Chris Wong switching up the timing on which fireball. Look at that punish counter fierce, and we're gonna spend one bar? No, both bars. Just to close out this round, not taking any chances here. Just like that, it's match point for Chris Wong. And again, this is loser. So if Ada does lose this and not come back, that means he is eliminated from the tournament. Chris Wong is going to proceed into top 16 losers.
I was just thinking, you know, last season there was more loops than there are in this current iteration. And Chris Wong was no stranger to these mirror matches. And it's a different type of psychology. There's obviously no character advantage by definition, but he still was able to, you know, amidst all of the loops that he had gone up against, really establish himself, really great crosscut there. And I think, you know, again, no stranger here. It's like, yo, we got the same tools, but let me show you how I'm built different.
Yeah, he definitely plays his own way, and he had to do such an early DI in order to get the punish count on a fireball to end the whiff punish. Didn't even need to spend a meter. And Chris Wong, what a dominating performance. Immaculate spacing, I must say.
I was like, you know, how much do you practice? And Chris Wong was telling me that he actually, at least through last year, had a full-time job.
He did. He was a working salary man, and just to see how he got so far as a working man, now he is a full-time player.
Dangerous.
And on Akuma as well. So let's go back and see how that mirror match went.
This is not, again, like, if you were to remove the names from the top bar there and obscure which one is which, again, I think there is a differentiation among the players of Street Fighter 6. Of course, a really great expressive engine and the distinctness in their playstyles. As he takes to the air there, you may not pass, great anti-air, but there is a check, right? Sometimes, yo, did you get your coffee or your drink? Are you up today? Let me find out.
Yeah, and actually that wasn't too bad of a DI coming from Chris Wong because he was against the corner as well. Just, it was a hard read on whether or not he was going to do a fireball or a button at that space, and if not, would he be ready not to get wall splat? And fortunately for Ada, he was ready, but...
How far those footsies are.
He has some of the best buttons in the games. Like, they move him forward very far, and obviously Akuma does a lot of damage. Didn't even need super bar.
A little late there. Yeah, once you're put into the cage, oh, that little dance, that little shimmy, crossover, whatever you want to call it, immaculate spacing and that punish. Eita, of course, has the reactions of anyone that goes up against Chris Wong, coming up short. So, this is, I think, going to be a... Once you get down to this level, you're not only like playing your matches, you see the competitors sort of filled up as the gallery that are going to play on the stream. And that's when you get to see, okay, if this person wins, I'm going to be playing them next.
Yep.
And that level of depth and Yomi, oh, I saw you do this in last match, because now they're not busy, they're all in the front here, I think really amounts to really juicy, high-level play coming forward.
Yeah, and everyone, so information is so fast nowadays because it's technology, right? So you, at this point, you know who your opponents are. There's so many matches online on YouTube. There's so many people that upload your ranked matches onto YouTube now. So downloading your opponent, not just the character matchup, but your opponent themselves and how they play, just, that's how you build layers in this game, right? And then you kind of have to understand that even though you know what they know, do they know what you know, and are they going to change up how they play?
I think Lashar came from the future because he knew what we didn't know, what his opponent knew, and was so far ahead. I don't know if he's living he's just light travel. Absolutely. There's so many layers. Is it a chiffon cake? Is that the right one I'm thinking of?
When there's like, I mean, nowadays there's like 100-layer cake.
That's the one, yeah. So I'm thinking of that exactly. Okay, here we have Akuma again. On the left, Kawano, as you see his voting bar building up, versus Fudo's Ed.
Yeah, and don't forget, you can press 1 or 2 in the chat to vote for the player that you think is going to take it in the match.
Can you vote a non-vote? You know how like in a ballot you can...
Put like none of the above?
Yeah, like I just don't like either candidate.
I guess you can just put 0 and then like your input goes absolutely nowhere because the system won't register.
Yes, but it looks like there is definitely a popular contest there.
It's close. You can see Kawano's bar jumping up pretty high on the left side.
If I was one of those players, I'd be mashing on my own phone to vote for myself.
If you were sitting on stage,
if I was
ready
sitting
to play
on stage,
to qualify for top 16,
yes.
you'd be on your phone in the stream chat.
Just to boost the energy bars. Looks like the Mega Man one. I know it's a vertical, but nice little trick there for some interaction.
How do you feel about the Akuma Ed matchup?
So, again, seeing that off-match stream between Daigo's Akuma, Fudo, it wasn't like a dominant match, but you can see he's really polished and has been playing this matchup throughout the day, throughout the weekend, and has no shortage of the practice. So I really think that Fudo, especially with his change full-time to Ed, who was sort of part-timing last year with that DJ as well, is going to be in a good position. Knowing that there's going to be a lot of Akumas, he's ready for it. Oh, bottoms.
Just crouching. Overhead. First block reversal coming from Fudo. Kawano taking the first round. And it's I feel like it is interesting how you play this matchup because the way that you have to close the spacing against Ed, because he plays at such a different range than other characters traditionally because of Flicker and the normals that he has. But Akuma, like, you can see Kawano just finding his way in, not even using demon flips. But when you apply the pressure, this is just going to take the round. This is a very fast first game. It's only been 14 seconds.
When both players are drinking and taking a sip, as these two just did, you know it's over. You don't even need to ask, will it kill? Because that already answers the question.
I didn't even get to finish my sentence and explaining this matchup before that round ended.
Finish it in the second round. We'll do a carryover.
But yeah, okay, now we get to see Fudo on the offense, right? In the last game, Kawano was didn't really give space for Fudo to breathe.
I love how Fudo was unwilling to give up the corner position. Nice side switch to keep him back inside there. What a punish! That hits nothing but the remnants of the hurt box.
Yeah, it actually lingers out there quite a bit, and sweep is the best button you can do to whiff punish that. So obviously Kawano didn't allow against this. I'm wondering what that crouch fierce is.
I've seen that enough times to know, or to believe now that's not a button input error.
Yeah, like they're doing it on purpose for something. I'm wondering if he's just missing the cancel frames. I'm not sure. What a delayed low forward, getting the counter hit. Staying in the range just to catch a flicker.
This is a very difficult thing, I think, for beginner and even intermediate players to do, to walk forward and out of a fireball trap. It is probably your best instinct. Good for a big parry there, standing roundhouse. Oh, but out of
too far.
Yep.
Yeah.
Maybe a slight more micro walk would have gotten it in the beginning.
And can we talk about the timing that Kawano is sneaking in these neutral drive rushes? It's right after a whiff button coming from Fudo. So really, really smart coming from Kawano here because he's only spending one bar, really, just closing that gap, which is so difficult to do against Ed. Forward throw loops, okay.
Reach time is a charm.
Okay, we finally get the backdash, yep, but no on the punish counter there. And Fudo answers with his own back throw, putting Kawano into the corner. OD Fireball catches the start of Snatcher.
Get over here.
Nice up back just to escape the pressure, but Fudo able to close in the distance and still get the throw. That is a punish.
Punish counter, yeah. The dive kick a little too high. Minus frames enough to throw him. Love how Fudo can definitely navigate the Hadouken game from Akuma.
Yeah, Fudo kind of just slowly walking Kawano into the corner. Kawano's just trying to gain some space back right now. Just look at the dance that they're doing in neutral right now and how far they have to be than you typically would be because, again, Ed buttons just go so far. They're going to dump it straight into level 3 and take this huge life lead. Drive rush in? No, just forward dash.
Oh, the pain. Yeah. Fudo on point.
Yeah, so ready with that DI interaction there. And we're gonna make it 1-1 going into the last match.
Ready, but nothing after that. Drive rush check. Oh, stop short. Okay, Kawano with the OD response. First time we've seen that, but it's the second time now that he's caught Fudo crouching with the overhead.
Yeah, well, Fudo actually tried to do a button there and actually got counter hit because the overhead was so active on the late frames. There's a Demon Flip. It is going to connect.
Demon Flip so good in this matchup. Ed really has to be on point with the anti-airs or the air-to-airs.
Yeah, you have to watch how Lashar kind of anti-aired, right? Like, he had to switch up, and it wasn't just a DP. He also did the up flicker as an anti-air. Landed on that fireball.
A little too big of a hurt box on the way down. Oh, awesome.
No full conversion, but Fudo just trying to walk in and build in some space against Kawano right now. Trying to see if he can get some sort of flicker into a drive rush maybe. Nice snatcher, closing the distance, taking the forward throw. Putting Kawano in the corner now, but no, Kawano using the OD reversal to take the pressure off of him. Delayed, oh, there's the shimmy! And that's it, straight into level 2. Oh no, and just like that, and remember, this is a loser's match into top 16. Fudo versus
and you have
Kawano.
champion caliber players. Sadly, one of them has to go home, and it was Fudo. Shy of it, Kawano marches on. We've got the replays to see how that all happened.
Yeah, and just like that, I mean, like, it was so difficult, I feel like. In the neutral, they played so differently, but Kawano was able to be on the offense so many times, and he found his way, whether it was through a neutral drive rush or even demon flips. Was able to close the gap against Fudo, and Fudo unable to really escape the pressure that Kawano was placing on him.
See, they're guessing wrong on the OD wake up. Yeah, he hit him on the overhead twice, so it was still, you know, a really potent move there, even at this high level of play.
It's kind of like a built-in shimmy, right? So a lot of times a drive rush overhead doesn't hit meanie, so you can wake up, jab it, but that's if you immediately do it. But a lot of times players are waking up with a delayed light, and that's when you get counter hit by the overhead.
There's that low fierce we see on the wake up pressure.
Negative on block, but not punishable, so he was counter hit in that situation. And here's that throw loop that we've seen where, you know, Fudo took all of these until the very last guess. He couldn't take one anymore, and he decided to backdash. Unfortunately, didn't get the punish counter.
I wonder what the average is before a human
Decides to
mentally
change.
breaks and says, right, there's probably some experiments that you could do and just put people into a lab and say, all right, how many times can I prod you with this, you know, electric stimulus before you respond differently than you did the nth times before?
I think a lot of times we have discussed that the lucky number is 3.
3.
But we've seen people take 4 or 5 throws, so, you know, who really knows? It just could be dependent on the caliber of player, right?
Yeah, and the stubbornness too. It's like, yo, you can keep on shocking me, you keep on throwing me in the corner here. It's not going to matter.
Yeah, and look, and yeah, just
good shimmy.
Shimmy, yeah, just he set it up for that so many times because there were a lot of times he would do drive rush neutral tick throw, and there were so many throws that Fudo took. Right, as we saw, the very last one he decided to shimmy instead, and it worked.
I love the joy in the players' faces after they go out. As you can see, the joy in the crowd now. Great spectatorship, great attendance from the players. As you see this giant venue we have here in our corner, especially dedicated for Street Fighter.
Yeah, and funny enough, just talking about right before this match that Fudo had to play against Kawano, he actually had to play against Daigo. So Fudo actually took it to beat Daigo. That means Daigo is now eliminated from the tournament, and Fudo had basically had to play another Akuma, and he won then, but unfortunately he fell short to Kawano's Akuma.
That goes to show you could beat the character, right, in very strong players, but you then Kawano, in this case, has to say, all right, my opponent has already dispatched 2 very strong Akumas. What am I going to do differently? And getting in all that information and being able to implement it in such a short amount of time is a skill of its own.
Yeah, being able to adapt to the player, not the character yourselves, because obviously at this point you should know the character matchups. At this point, it should all be about the player.
Yeah, the player tendency is definitely coming out strong there. What do you think your magic number is if you're getting thrown in the corner? Which time would you be like, all right, F it, I'm going to change up my wake-up option now?
I mean, it depends who I'm playing because I'm very stubborn, so I don't mind taking a lot of throws in a row, but it's like, it's depending against who I'm playing against and whether or not I want to be embarrassed for taking this many throws against them.
There is an element to that, the shame and the personal relationship. Now these two players, I think they have a good one as well, both coming from Japan, having played against each other a lot. We've got Nauman representing that, Ken and Mago. He's been rocking that jersey since season 1, still sticking with him. Speaking of that sort of stubbornness, or we call it character loyalty.
Yeah, I mean, Mago, he's been here for how long? And we are in fall, right? This is October, so we do see the fall Mago coming out. Mago just always been a player with such strong fundamentals, so Jury is a character that makes a lot of sense for him. With the low forward check already, he's starting from the drive rush. Funny enough, that's what Jury's known for. Oh, a little too late for the whiff punish there, but was able to back throw her into the corner. Mago tried to go for a parry, but burnt himself out, unfortunately. And the dive kick connects.
Yeah, how does that just... Nauman was backing up, but still ate the dive kick from afar. Oh, what a neutral drum to beat the Dragon Lash.
Another jump. Just making all the right options. 2 in a row with the neutral jump punishes.
No split is so good. The neutral jump, a roundhouse, able to hit behind as well, connecting twice. Really great damage on the way down.
Spending the meter early. Interesting. Maybe this is for the corner push.
Yeah, gets Oki here. We talked about the throw game. I guess Nauman wasn't going to number 3. He was like, yo, 1 throw is enough. I'm not going to let you loop me at all.
Yeah, just spending the super to get out of the pressure. But, okay, switching up the normals that we're using, but with the overhead from so far, too.
Pretty safe. Perfect distance from Mago sitting on Ken.
Oh, we go straight into it. We're not even going to take a second to think about what happened in that match.
Yeah, you were talking about like the psychology. I don't want to, take the throws from a certain player. You never want to see your opponent let their win screen, their victory screen come out too long.
Yeah, something Nauman, the way that I've seen Nauman play, he hasn't really like committed to the decisions that he makes because that stand jab after the drive rush actually did connect, but he didn't follow it up. I feel like he's a bit hesitant in the decisions that he makes, and with Ken, you can't. You really have to commit to playing how you want to play him. And what Nauman just did was what Mago did earlier, is burn yourself out trying to go for the parry, and wasn't ready for the DI, gets done.
Back charge, gonna have enough. Great leader build. 2 bars going into this. As Mago already 1 up.
Yeah, kind of feeling like a speed run at this moment. Mago's been making all the right reads, offensive and defensively. Nice blocks in the neutral too. No bait, nice walk block. Just in time to block that low forward too. This time the super is gonna hit. Which is good for Nauman because he was on the brink of being burnt out. Just 1 drive bar left.
Oh, wow. Low
nice conversion.
Shotos, they got those low strongs, and what a trade. Oh boy, yeah, that should be enough to take it.
There we go. Now we are seeing some commitment. We are seeing some confidence coming out from Nauman.
Oh, just the tippy toe.
His big toe connecting with Jury's big toe.
The toe, yeah, the toe bump.
Not ready for the DI, but nice block on the overhead. Nice check on the run. Okay.
Oh, what was that?
Definitely not meant to do a DI there.
Yeah. Oh wow, that fear so active in the frames.
And
Jury
cashing out too. This isn't gonna kill. This is still quite the hill for Mago to climb, and we are gonna kill. Nice job from Nauman. Bringing it 1-1. Mago going to take a second. Nope, we're going straight back into it again.
Both of these players is really jumping in.
So there were a lot of counter hits coming from Nauman's end. That means he was able to recognize Mago's pattern and start doing his buttons earlier in order to get that counter hit against Mago. So now it's really up to Mago to do the adaptation here.
Neutral jump punish on the roundhouse. You've seen that twice already.
And the way that this round started off was how the first game started. I mean, Mago got everything started off with drive rush check.
Okay, the perfect. Hopefully that reinstills some confidence from the Mago side. He had taken the early momentum, now with the comeback. But now as we head into the pivotal match, Mago up 1 now. Okay, jumping forward.
He thought he was going to go for a tick throw there, so that was a hard read on Mago. Unfortunately, no punish or trip guard on the early jump medium punch. That was a punish.
There it is. Yep, that worked.
I call that the nephew special.
Instant overhead. The fuzzy stuff.
Just a punish for it. You trying to throw me? Nice counter hit. There we go with the delayed crouch jab. Are we going to spend it? Yes, we are. Just to build some drive bar back slowly coming on for Naman's end, and just to even the health bar too. He really did have to spend the level 3 here, but we have to be careful because Mago is sitting on his own 2 bars. Next hit is going to take it.
Oh, time with the shimmy! Drive rush, jab check, backstep into the shimmy. The pivotal round now.
Yeah, it's a little scary because Mago is on the brink of having level 3, but the shimmy, no full conversion off the shimmy. You baited that. Okay, counter hit, pick confirm.
It's the combo extender on the counter hit.
There's the delayed crouch strong too. Caught Mago with the delayed button on the counter hit. Again, doesn't DI off the cancel. Nama's breaking out a perfect right now. One more hit, and the counter hit again. Too many delayed buttons coming from Mago's end. Unfortunately, got counter hit 3 times back to back, letting Naman take it with a perfect. And unfortunately, that means Mago drops and is eliminated, 17th place. And Naman is going to move into top 16 losers. Let's watch how that all went down again.
It's crazy, in these sort of swing sets, it was so momentum-based there as the neutral jump, catching the Dragon Lash. I believe he got another one shortly after that, yep, on the...
With the wake-up DI, yeah. And so it was such a strong performance from Mago in the first game, but again, we are at such a high level play. Adaptation is so important. And you can kind of see once we get into the second game, Naman starts sprinkling in his normals at an earlier time and was able to get way more counter hits, whereas in this first game, Mago was able to get a couple counter hits, a couple punish counters.
That perfectly spaced overhead to take the first one. And you would have thought that Mago, based on that first round results, would have walked away with it. But Naman somehow building his confidence after...
I mean, this was match point for Mago, right? So, like, that means he made his way all the way back.
That's wild, yeah. The low strongs were connecting then. Something like clicked in Naman, and the Ken had woken up. The beast within.
Yeah.
Good call out on the read.
I mean, he started reading what Mago wanted to do on defense. Starting it off with reading Mago on the offense, right? He was able to get the counter hits here a couple times, and then just on the offense, he would do delayed buttons and would catch Mago so many times doing a delayed light. So in the very last round, he actually got counter hit, I think, 3 times in a row.
Those are the breaks. And I think that's what makes it exciting for the first 2. You would, you're like, oh, all right, like Naman's down here, but what a turnaround, as we could see here. He was down, like you said, he clawed all the way back from and saved the set points 3 times?
Right, yeah, because this was set point again for Mago once again, but he won 2 rounds back-to-back here, ending it with the perfect also. Here's the damage, and this is, he closes it out with the shimmy here in the corner. Here we go, we're gonna see all the counter hits, just at the wall splat. Mago wasn't ready for it in the second game also. There's that slight delay crouch strong.
The comeback like mounted so quickly and then culminated in a perfect.
I mean, that's what Ken does, right? Because he's a character that kind of like smothers you. So when he gets his offense going, you really, really have to make the correct defensive read against him. And although he's not a character that does a lot of damage, the sequences that he leads to just kind of mentally stacks and overwhelms you.
I'm very impressed. I would have been mentally guard broken. I'm like, oh, I'm down. There's like 3 sets for Mago to take it. So
I mean, that's why you're here and they're there, right?
This is true. This is why there is a drink in my hand rather than the joystick. There's, like, to be into that position and have the mental fortitude, you could imagine what could Naman or any of these great players do in other parts of life. Just coming back, life is going to throw something random or
being
sometimes
clutch.
Unfortunate.
No, being able to perform under the pressure, that's what they're here for.
Resilience. That is something we could all learn here from watching high-level Street Fighter. And that's really, I think, been the story of the day. You saw that the brackets, we had some international matches, and as we got down, a lot of the percolation of the talent just kept on getting nastier and nastier to the point where you had, as you said, championship caliber matches off stream. And you had to really be there, as we saw from the crowd panning, and then it just became killers on killers and bangers of matches as we progress along the day.
Yeah, and I mean, with this downtime, I'm sure people all need their mental break. They want to take a break from playing Street Fighter 6, so they move on to the mobile games, kind of like Street Fighter Duels. So if you don't know what Street Fighter Duels is, it is a mobile game that was released last year. So if you haven't heard of it, it is an RPG based on the Ultra Street Fighter 4 series, featuring more than 40 familiar characters such as Ryu, that we've seen. Actually, we haven't seen a Ryu. Akuma, lots of Akumas.
Yep.
Chun-Li's, haven't seen one. Cammy, and Guile. It's a game that immerses fans in a unique way to enjoy the thrill of fighting that only mobile games can provide. So make sure you head over to the App Store to download and play now, or scan that little QR code in the bottom right, just so you can download for ease of access.
It is, let's see. You know, we started off with the 96, and now it's either go home or go on, you know, into the top 16. And I think there's something to be said about lasting to the final day, right? You came and made this trip all the way here. And sometimes when you're on the brink of achieving something, at least for me, like the adrenaline kicks in, you know, I'm doing like the combo trials, and then I start like getting all nervous because the goal is so close to you, and everyone has like a different goal, of course. But I think this is a really good mental training just through playing competitive games of how to control and like reach your goal without fumbling the ball, as I so often do.
Yeah, I mean, as I mentioned, that's why, you know, they're there, because they don't, even if they do fumble, they're able to come back with their mentality. They perform well under pressure. But just talking about it, like, that was only pool 1 of top 96. We still have pool 2 of top 96 to fully determine who is moving on into top 16, which will be played out tomorrow. But again, we still have, this is only half the day, we still have another half day full of Street Fighter 6 action, and just so many matches that so many people have dropped. Like, if we just pull up the bracket, if you guys are at home looking at the bracket, like the fact that Daigo's out now, Fudo is out now, Ada just lost, Ada took out Rain Pro on the way. I think that was the last Gyro that we had. And
okay, Hikaru, like, Pugera. These are names, again, that have been up there. But taking a look at the winner side, let's see.
We have Gachikun.
Okay, no
We have Zen. We have Cien. We have Lashar. These are some heavy names out here, heavy hitters, all sitting on the winner side waiting to play, not even in top 8, only top 16. And as we mentioned, in losers, we have Oil King, we have Chris Wong, we have Kawano and Nauman, who just qualified through losers into top 16.
Take a look at the fan favorites and see how...
Oh, let's go!
Huge. Whoa! Okay, now you can tell that US has woken up. The time zones could either be like 12 hours to like 15 hours.
So in the East Coast, it's 2:34 a.m. right now. And in the West Coast, that means it is 11:34 p.m. That does mean they are awake, alive, and as you can see, they are voting for my man's Team Liquid Nephew, Neff.
Neff, I think he's the lone U.S. representative, at least this far into the tournament.
Far, yeah. We did have Jace the Ace. He actually came from Thailand as well. So
wow.
Jace was unfortunately...
Shout out to him.
Yeah, Jace is sick. Obviously, we were Sea Viper brethren back in Street Fighter 4 days, but now he is a dirty Ken player, so I can't really support him anymore.
Wow.
But that's why we have Nephew.
I love to see it, and it's one thing, I think, to come into a region where maybe Nephew doesn't have like all the practice in the world with the players, but still be able to do like this well. You got Kakeru, Kawano, Lashar. So a lot of like familiar names, but super glad to see Nephew shooting to the tops of the ranks there in the popularity. He is such a fantastic player to follow, and we expect great things now that he's like fully concentrated on Street Fighter. Like, he was only playing at a half power for most of the time. He's like, all right.
And he played and qualified for all the different Capcom Cups, you know what I'm saying? But not
light work.
He's probably, you know, at home right now. Actually, not at home. He's here. But I'm sure he is craving some egg rolls, some Pagoda egg rolls.
Let's level up our snack game with a Pagoda to fuel you. And we're going to take a short video of how we're going to get satiated with this delicious food.
Drink food. You know, I eat this. It's pretty good. Even
This is gonna be fun. I'm still on a journey.
Come get some.
Traveling to new places, experiencing new things, meeting new faces, having good fights. Fight, drink, eat, sleep, repeat. Seriously, it's a good life. I'll pick up the check.
Come on, get ready. Hey, come on, come on.
You down for one more?
Time for a beatdown. Are you okay? Watch your mouth. Yeah, baby. Hey. Time to rock.
Now, where to tomorrow?
Yeah, every day I do this, never fear losing. And when I get up in the game, yeah, I'm here improving. A real problem, but I solve them all facts proof. And if you think I'm gon' fold, then you talking fool. Yeah, y'all wanna win, let me spin, boy. All done inside, I'm super fly like I'm hanging off the rim, boy. I've been winning for my kinfolk, and I put on for my city from the intro. Let's go.
I put that time in, my pride is out the roof, I get that grind in. So I'ma tell the truth, I get my grind on. You know the pressure make all of these diamonds. I tell them get back, step back, fast track, big lap, big facts. I'm past that, yeah. I'm trying to get ahead, get out the way. Now move forward, stand back, now break away. I'm about to bring it on. I ain't never backing down. Took a step up to the plate. For my city, for my town. I do whatever it takes. I'ma go and get this crown. Oh, I'ma go and look around. I ain't never backing down. Took a step up to the plate. For my city, for my town. I do whatever it takes. I'ma go and get this crown. Oh, see the sights, see the sights, see the sights, see the sights, yeah.
All right, and the action continues here at the Super Premiere in Singapore, where we are trying to get our top 16 to determine so we can actually do it tomorrow and find out the 2 players that qualify. We're at EVO, we're at EWC, we're at UFA, and now me and the main man, Yipes, we are here in Singapore. I can't get rid of you now. Are we part of the furniture or what?
Damn, that's harsh. No? Jesus, it's not even rentals at this point. I'm actually here. It's prime time. You know what I'm saying? Nah, man, but shout out to Jammers, of course, doing excellent work as usual. And, of course, excellent work to everybody at home watching and just kicking back. I'm excited to watch the rest of Top 96. Of course, a lot of upsets that happen on stage. Most of the matches I kind of missed because I was actually eating some food in the back just to get ready for all the energy tonight. But with that being said, I'm ready for this to prolong and move on.
So Daigo's out.
Body
goes out. You know, I actually saw a match with Ending Walker and Fujimura. He's out as well. People are just dropping like flies and names are coming out. But again, like I said at the start of the hour with Sherry, we have to filter people out to get the finest, the creme de la creme, to see who's going to qualify here. And up next, we are going to have Bonchan going up against Ziri. I think that's how you pronounce it. I think I butchered it. I don't want to say Siri as in the iPhone Siri.
Nah, you good. I actually used that joke yesterday. I was like, hey, Siri, show me a drive rush. That's what I said yesterday. But no, this guy's pretty solid, man. First time I see him, did a lot of damage with Cammy. I forgot exactly who he beat, but it was a big name for sure. I could have been... damn, I gotta remember. I definitely was a big name. But of course, Bonchan with the Akuma.
Yeah, well, another Akuma here as well. Let's not forget, man, Bonchan he's illustrious. Remember, he was Evo 2019 champion for Street Fighter 5, highly revered in Japan, heavy fan base over there. Well, I mean, he's revered everywhere in the world. He's an international presence. I believe he did win a tournament called FAV Cup Online Road to CPT, so I imagine it was a tournament to actually bring him out here. That could have been the case. And there was, in this matchup specifically, in one of the SFL Japan episodes, he actually beat Mizuha 3-0. When I think this matchup's actually pretty good for Cammy, but the Akuma players in Japan have actually been proving me wrong. So, could be going back and forth on this one.
Borderline 5-5 is what I'm hearing from you, Jammers.
We could go with that.
It's okay, I like that. Just borderline, you know what I'm saying? Not even. All right, pressure being applied, excuse me, taking his turn back as usual. Bonchan looking real good, looking for that tech with that back roundhouse. That was clean. Oh, chopped in half.
Okay, let's go for the flame trap there with the light adamant flame. Goes back to neutral as well. Just lets him dry engage, recuperate until he opens up his defense there with the crouching meeting kick Ziri. And if he just gets one, do you know what? I think he's trying to sneak in, just maybe a delayed button to try and close out the round here.
Crouching fierce for sure, I would say. Maybe a throw. Come in.
Yes.
Even if he's drive rush, I think he would have. Nah, he actually had a slither health for actually take a little more of a regular throw. But punish counter though, very solid.
No dive kicks yet, or not potent enough right now as an option for Ziri, because Bonchan's actually pretty good at doing a DP anti-air up until that point where he just hesitated.
That's classic Bonchan right there. But getting oppressed as usual. This is the life of a Shotokan, right? You got to play so solid in the neutral. Wake up, parry. Very unfortunate for that light ball as Ziri is just mauling. I would have done it too. I was feeling the pressure from here.
One button into a drive rush cancel, and that could have been the game there, Yikes.
Look at him, smooth with the movement. Staying out of the cross jab range, the buffs out again, why not? And we still healthy on the drive gauge. About even here. Ooh, casual walking. What did he grab, a jab possibly?
Dude, that was absolutely courageous, and he's gonna do the level 3, he has to. That was such an impromptu conversion there. Bonchan taking a huge sigh of relief, but it is not job done yet. You have to respect that wake up super. And he did.
Respected the crouching jab as well. Out of range too, so no block stun. Oh, nice. You have enough, spend all of that cash to designate that ass. There you go. Okay, what a way to stay awake there in that situation.
Kind of what led to Ziri's demise in that round was the double drive rush cancel on block in that sequence that actually led to Bonchan doing the level 3 to help burn him out with the CA version.
Man, looks like he tried to do a jump back jab or maybe an air-to-air jump strong, possibly. Oh, got met midair. All right.
Drive rush in with the forward heavy punch. That is meaty, so he can't do wake up buttons there. Catches him with the back roundhouse. Going to get the conversion into some Oki here as well, Yipes.
Man, this man got some freestyle ability here, huh? A lot of improvisation.
Like I said to Justin yesterday, you could be suboptimal with Akuma and still be effective. You can still do that.
Still solid, especially at the highest. Oh, yeah.
Oh, he's dead. Yeah, he's dead.
Make that count. Yeah, still got the juggle properties here. I mean, it just should be over for sure. Cash that out. It's over. First game, the Bonchan. Yeah, things have been very, I would say, violent here in these brackets for sure.
I think he wants a stage change. I mean, we're not playing another fighting game where it matters.
That's true.
But if he's not a fan of it, I can respect that as well. And again, we're all cordial here. We're all respectful. So if you want to change the stage, absolutely no problem.
I'm pretty sure Bonchan was like, man, let me get some time. It's a little shaky there. I just need time to regroup. I can agree with that.
So Ziri's big issue right now is I think he's splurging drive gauge in situations where Bonchan actually has the resources to capitalize off it when it doesn't work out. Remember, burning someone out is a collaborative effort. It takes two to tango.
That is true.
So it's me and you that burn you out. So
that's true. But you know what, throughout the whole match, it was pretty even in terms of the drive gauge. They both had the same idea in terms of keeping it healthy, but it's looking very nice.
Well, these are some of the strongest characters in the game, so they'll have similar philosophies in certain areas, and I did mention that at the start of this set here, and he's going to capitalize, and he might actually be able to, well, the health bar's been backspaced anyway.
You can just chip him out right here. Just a nice little block receive with the meaty fireball. It was too vegan for Siri. That was very unfortunate, trying to look for the perfect parry for the clean closeout. We still alive here, almost.
DP. I would have done DP. Yeah, I would have done DP.
Definitely would have hit there.
I think he was expecting a neutral jump or a forward jump just in case the DP whiffed, and he would have lost from that anyway. Gonna get the plus frames. He can sneak in another fastball if he wants to.
Oh, nah, that's one hell of a risk right there. I mean, I get it, pixel situation, but still though, in the grand stage, I mean, he is up a game, but I mean, come on now.
Well, listen, there's a reason Ziri's here, and he's actually illustrating that to us, unfolding in front of our eyes.
The wake up low forward. What an option, man. I've been seeing that used in rotation a lot in the rock, paper, scissors game on the wake up, which is pretty heavy. And we in this corner. All right, we still got those juggle properties, of course. Let me see how we are going to extend this combo. Man, I got some reach, man.
He's going to save a safe jump. Yeah,
nice.
I've seen that before with the sweep bender into the safe jump. I've seen it too many times. And I've seen disaster start from that scenario too many times as well.
Oh, nice backdash. Wow, anticipated the throw. Very nice. Bonchan, the professional.
His stand jabs. Just when he kind of anticipates when Ziri wants to kick things off.
That is pretty good. And of course, confirm if it's a counter hit, right? Or a hit in general.
And it's when around the time that Ziri needs to get a drive rush cancel, but he switches things up with a drive impact for the wall splat.
Definitely was probably looking for like a stand roundhouse a low forward there. Wasn't ready.
Piling on the pressure here, being completely incessant, but he's caged him in the corner.
I like how he's like trying to invite the low forward right into the drive rush. So I like that he's just tapping him with the jab just to get a little bit of that espacio, if you will. Oh, okay. That's a wise choice to take the throw. You can take about one or two more. The reactions on this young man.
Any sight of aerial movement. Shoryuken was coming out. We're on set point here for Red Bull Bonchan, and he gets opened up with a punish counter dive kick and another Shoryuken on the wake up. He is not having any of it.
Looking for the plus frame for the back tech, saved Siri from avoiding all of that blockage, if you will.
He's got a combo to level 3, but that's going to be rough.
Oh, drop. What's up? Oh, the reactions, I like that. And that's a burnout. Should be, definitely.
Sometimes in this game, you just have to input things and see what happens. No burnout yet, but you can do it safely now.
Oh, no. Off the mark. Unfortunate level 3. That's definitely... Wait, is this
No,
not yet?
It's because it's the regular version. It's the regular version, so he's just about all right. He can do...
Yes.
He might DP, though. No, he didn't.
Oh, the dive kick did not come out on the side of Siri. Oh, my God, the neutral jump. He's going to have to do it.
He's got a dive kick.
Oh! Very nice.
He had no choice. He was burnt out. He was limited in his options. And it was literally a one-way like ticket to losers because that was literally it. You had to do a dive kick. Because once you jump, you got to bank on him just not reacting to the delayed dive kick. You had no other choice.
Man, I'm going to be honest. Definitely something that I do want to highlight. We'll probably see it in these replays right here that we are about to play. The stand jab checks just to get some espacio from Bonchan. I like to call that the offensive, the defensive jabs. Obviously get him out of range so he could just size him up a little bit in terms of what he's looking for. It's very professional from the Poppy of the twins.
Do you know what? It reminds me of the jabs you do in boxing. Just to feel like the range, scope out the range, and it's like, right, in fighting games, you do the jab just to kind of prop up the anti-air and then get ready. But, you know, unfortunately for Ziri, he was walking into all of this stuff. But I could tell he was just kind of ravenous for drive rush cancels to kind of like get the engine started. And Bonchan was like, I already see it incoming, just check. Like, oh, you just happen to be inside of my proximity anyway. But this was a fantastic back and forth between these guys. I learned a lot about Siri and his gameplay here. That was unfortunate. That will happen to a number of players when they try to anti-air, especially those deep, ambiguous jump-ins. But we saw a lot of super art too from Bonchan, didn't we?
Yeah, no, I mean, to be honest with you, every Cammy wants to move forward, never backwards, right? So I appreciate Bonchan being on his toes. Wow, that was a mess up right there. Could have got ugly for Bonchan, but it's not too bad. Man, a lot of big risk in terms of wake-up reversals, but I'm glad that Bonchan held it down. There it is. That's one that we was just talking about right there, highlighting.
You know what? Bonchan and Daigo do something very similar with this character, and there's some situations where I think the reversals are kind of, you know, very brazen, but they're not deterred if it goes south.
That's true.
They'll continue to do it. They happily spend the 2 bars, and then again, because of that lasagna gameplay, we did get a level 3 that didn't burn him out here, but there's so much respect in these kind of scenarios, and I love that backdash into the whiff punish here, because again, these 2 characters have some of the best aerial options in the game, so being elusive, backdashing, neutral jumping, adjusting your spacing really does help out here. I mean, I actually thought he would have... The thing is there, if you done a meaty spiral arrow, I don't know if Bonchan would have been ready, because you have to commit to the DP at that point.
I see.
It's hard to react to a meaty spiral arrow. So I thought he would have done that, but it's those awkward situations. I was speaking about this with Logan ages ago. When you have like half a drive stop left and you know you can burn someone out, but it's like, I could still DI, I could still DP. It's just this awkward scenario, and it's like, okay, we'll just let it pan out respectfully and see what happens. But Bonchan was ready, and then he was able to turn it around, so it was really good.
I feel like Syria actually got his game thrown off a little bit because he just couldn't move forward and like maul him with buttons. So again, Bonchan, credit to his defense. He definitely held on and moved forward. But we're moving forward here with this next game. We got Armperor, one of my personal favorites here in this tournament, versus Hot Dog. Glizzy 29 is in the building. Throw down. I wonder, I actually like the match with Ken versus Bison. Big damage, of course. The stand fierce to just sock, or the low forward to sock the attempt with a scissor kick or a stand fierce, depending on the ranges, of course. But definitely, I wouldn't mind seeing a mirror match. If I would bump into a Bison of this caliber, I play both Ken and Bison, I would go for the Bison pick myself.
I would go Ken.
Okay.
Only because I think in recent time anyway, with all the controversy that's going around Bison, you know, the damage output. I mean, Hot Dog's clip against Takanoko went viral yesterday, so everyone's throwing in their 2 cents into the pond.
I think it's normal.
Well, the Bison players say it's normal. Everybody else, I played Bison for all of 2 minutes, so I'm no longer a Bison player. But I think, I was talking about this with Justin yesterday. The fundamental situation you need in fighting games is spacing and spatial awareness.
100.
Ken's got the good walk speed. He can actually stand outside of light scissor kick range, punish it with roundhouse. He can punish a poorly spaced one with stand light kick. So that's out of the picture. If you whiff any of these laggy buttons that Bison needs to rely on and endanger himself in that close proximity, I think that's where Ken excels.
Okay. I can agree with that. I can definitely flip a coin, for sure, depending on the pick here.
And remember, Bison's a mechanically layered character. There's 2 parts.
I like that. It's just layered. It's automatic.
Yeah, there's 2 parts to this story. And as you can say, we're already getting bulldozed in the corner with those stand fierces that Yikes did mention.
Oh, scope. Are we going to walk up delayed jab? Oh, no, delayed stand strong.
And this was part of the problem that some of the Bison players have been telling me about. And there you have it. Try to get out. That should be the first round. And he's going to do the full conversion.
Should be enough.
Yeah, that should do it. There you go.
Yeah, man, that pressure in the corner, that's definitely where you want to be. I mean, of course, you know what? I can agree with you on that in terms of the Ken matchup. Of course, the run Tatsu, the enhanced Tatsu, put him in the corner immediately. Ain't nobody want to be in the corner against Ken Matsu. So, okay, looking back at the footage, yeah, I think I can agree with you on that.
The quicker you put Bison in a precarious situation, the harder it is for him to get out, because he now spends his bar to go back to neutral and put the bomb on, as opposed to getting our favorite 70% damage output combo.
Definitely one thing I want to highlight about Bison, he doesn't have the strongest throw game, unless of course he's in the corner if he has to bomb on you, of course. Because back roundhouse, you can't really just condition him with that into a throw, unless of course you drive rush and back roundhouse rack. But yeah, big gap in between where you can actually take your turn back. Oh my God, watch the left.
Oh, this might be the round. I think he has to spend level 2.
Yes.
Yeah, he will do the Psycho Punisher. I wasn't sure about the Super Art 1, but he still has 1 bar to work with. And I think at this point, he needs to go for the jugular if he wants to take this round, Yipes.
Man, shout outs to Tyrant. I actually did not know that combo worked in Drive Rush. I will always go for number 1.
You didn't know Crouch Fierce?
Yeah. I did it
you know
once
what?
he taught me that, yeah.
Because it looks weird. It looks like it shouldn't work.
Yes,
but because there's enough hits done for it to work. Okay.
The tick throw, okay. Man, nice awareness. How y'all know the flow chart offers when you know how to back that? These guys are professionals, man.
Yeah. Those hard reads on the backdash. Here comes the bomb. Oh, do you know what? I swear, if he blocks that, people are going to clip that and put it on the internet, because he done it to another show last night.
Would have died, man, and then we hear more complaints.
Oh, man.
Oh, the empty, no stomp. Interesting off of the Shadow Rise. I don't agree with that. Maybe think he was just going to block on time. Maybe air to air, of course, but he played it safe.
But watch that micro movement. Oh, he's done. He's done.
That was godlike.
And he got the cinematic as well, so this actually should be guaranteed.
Let's see. That was unscaled for sure. Lesser hits, bigger damage. What an anti-air, too. He could have done a lot there. He could have done Gen Ride, EX Gen Ride, but let's keep it short and sweet, finish the job. Very nice there from Armperer.
This is why I think Street Fighter 6 has probably the best juggle or combo system in the game.
I agree.
You have a button that will allow you to float or get the airborne opponent. And it's like, okay, the world's your oyster at that point. Obviously, there's juggle limitations, but what you need to get done in terms of efficiency, it's there.
Oh, yeah. Let me get the combo. Head stomp, of course. Big damage, light back fist, dash up into what? No, the whip stuff. Looking for the shimmy, of course. That's just a Bruce Lee kick. Are we going to throw him? Master blocks done with the parry. That was a very nice check. Wow. I wonder if he hit him with the fist. It probably would have reached faster, no? Well, speaking of which,
he got a jump fist instead, and he had to backdash again. These have been beautiful backdashes from Hot Dog, but he's burnt himself out in the process here.
I wonder if Armperer is going to catch on and do like maybe like a delayed jab and then try rush. That hurt me for sure. Drive impact, of course. Oh, we're going to... No, we got level. I didn't even see that. Oh, nice.
You know what a lot of the Asian players have been doing specifically?
So,
when you're in the corner, they jump forward, because any of your options, you're going to go out of the corner, but also if you try to anti or do anything, it's weird to kind of challenge unless you do an air-to-air or wait for the jump in. So they've been doing a lot of jump forward. There's a hell attack into Psycho Punisher. It's actually good, because he can dash and block, or he can go for the burnout sequence. Let's find out.
He goes for the dome. Nice anti-air. He needs to survive. He was close to the burnout side of things, but we out of there. A little bit of a reset. The bust out, I would have done it too. He was close to home.
Now he needs to go into level 3. Like, Armperer needs that level 3 to take the final round.
Oh, he was probably anticipating him walking back or something, but good check there from Hot Dog. Red stick apiece. Man, it's a bit of a back and forth here for sure.
But I like that Hot Dog is confident in the defensive choices, mainly the backdash. He's not really doing wake-up drive reversal. He's not trying to jump out of the corner. He's just like block or backdash. And it really depends on the buttons that Armperer uses to kind of chip away at the drive gate. Perfect parry.
Did you see the opening gambit? My man said drive rush crouch roundhouse just to set the tone for a perfect parry. Didn't get what he wanted, but wow.
Do you know what? I've done that sometimes with characters, and his one's like -6 or something.
Yeah, especially from that range, right? So it's not much you can really do unless it's super close.
Yeah. Yeah, see, it's backdash or block. Just wait.
There you go. Oh, I was just calling that nice. I love seeing those combos. Okay, that's the way to get out of there. We're going to go for the back throw. No, but we jump back. Good check here from Armperer, but no finish. Still looking healthy here, Hot Dog. Drive gauge, of course, is the life bar at this point. Oh, nice block. Trying to get the perfection parry. No Kurt Hennings here.
No anti-air. Yeah, no anti-air either. Hesitation kills, and he's only got a slither of health. He needs to jump in or something massive.
I like that he made that decision, though. He didn't go for the cross face, so no trades, right? No trade possibility.
Yeah, he needs something massive at this point. Wrong button. But he gets a conversion anyway into the crouching fierce, and Armperer is probably going to be beating himself up about that because that should have been his round.
I swear, I always see that scenario after standing medium kick. It's either they block the standing medium kick, jump, standing medium kick, walk back, right, except I expect something, but it's always a side jump. Oh, the neutral jump is just getting a lot of play here.
Mate, this guy has literally, those jumping heavy punches have been his best friend. Pressure being applied.
Nice, let the jab whip and go for the throw. That's a classic tactic. Trying to get the land and recover there for the bigger damage, but we still got a hit. No EX scissors, unfortunately. Even just a regular back fist, at least.
Right, this is going to do a little bit of mental damage here. Forward throw.
Anticipating that wake-up parry.
Try to backdash again, but he still manages to get out of this situation. Oh, he tried. He tried so hard.
Oh, wait, he held up. What? Maybe a backdash? You're dead. You're definitely going to have to watch the cinematic. 100%. He tried to backdash your hold up after that. That is unfortunate for Armperer, but great for Hot Dog as he moves forward. Even he's surprised that it landed. Unfortunate. Look at Armperer. It's like, well, that sucks. That's what you call a guess.
Do you know them ones when you're playing him, right? And you're like, okay, block the overhead. Let me do the sequence anyway, because I know that EX Cycle Crush is going to take a drive stuck, and all of a sudden he's like that, and you're like, wait, what? Like, what we got to do now?
Hopefully we see this in these highlights. Did he do stand jab into OD Psycho Crusher? Or did he do like a crouch strong? Because I feel like
it might have been a light or a medium, but it was definitely a sequence going into Psycho Crusher because he wanted the dry gauge damage, and then next thing you know, it's the cinematic. I'm like, all right, what did it do?
I like how he left the gap in between. It's part of the plan. For sure, blocks done, of course, layered off, as I said, mechanically.
Man, it was a good back and forth. Again, another classic example of Armperer having an exceptional start here. not afraid to, you know, go toe-to-toe and slug it out a little bit as well. There's some really good strategy and capitalization of certain situations when he did knock down Hot Dog. But I think the best thing for Umbra in this set, unfortunately, that he lost, the jumping heavy punches, man. Forward jump,
neutral jump, yes.
Yeah, look. And then these conversions as well into the Super Art 3, they're really working out for him.
Nice and unscaled. Hopefully I see more of that. I mean, we don't really get to see the Ken Bison matchup as much as long as you see the pro players play it, obviously. But consistently, I don't really get to see it too much. I see more Akuma than Bison for sure to this matchup.
I mean, as Sejam calls them, they're part of the 4 DLC of the Apocalypse. So they're doing the work. Shouts to Sejam. And then there's that forward jump I was talking about. And then Hot Dog's air-to-airs just in general, they're really good. Even if he has to, like, you know, be a bit scrappy, be a bit messy, try and get out of there with a hook or by crook, you do the business. Now, I really need this clip to show because even I was confused.
Left that gap in between them with stand jab. This is after the block overhead for sure.
Yeah, he blocked the overhead. And then it was a button. I can't remember specifically what it was. It was definitely a punch button.
Let me see. It's definitely the next one. The anticipation is crazy. It's like a trailer you want to watch.
Here we go as well. You know what? There's not much you can... Yeah, this round definitely should have been Emperor's, but he would have had to overextend to burn himself out. Overhead.
Here it is. Oh,
low forward.
Forward Psycho Crusher. Okay.
So my thing is, yeah, what did you do? Low forward Psycho Crusher, what would you do to try and... Thank you for letting me know there's a gap there, first of all. I thought it was a true string, but some of the normals he presses into Psycho Crusher are not actually a true block string. Same with back fist combo. Sometimes he'll try and get the frame advantage, but it's not a true string.
Yes, yes.
So
yes.
I didn't know that part, so I'm going to definitely note that one down, but I don't know, would you backdash? Would you jump?
I think it was the backdash, or he just try to walk back a little too hard. But was he ducking when he got hit? It didn't say counter hit. No, it was just a raw hit.
Because it was crouching media, so you have to duck anyway.
Yeah, 100%. Okay, yes.
That was bizarre. Anyway, that was unfortunate for Umbra. Hot Dog progresses through deeper into the bracket. We will have a look at that and update you guys on that shortly. But if you want to have a little peruse yourselves, exclamation mark bracket, go and check that out here. But up next, damn, we talking about heavyweight matches in the boxing? Crazy fight cards on the UFC?
Like that. We don't even gotta talk about no shadow boxing here. This is the real deal. Kakeru versus DCQ. Very nice. This is gonna be a good one. Another Bison Akuma. I'm not tripping. I know a lot of people have certain complaints about certain character rotations here, but I really don't get.
Well,
I love it.
No, you know what? I love that you bring up character rotations because, like, I love Kakeru's matchup strategy. I was talking about this with Justin yesterday. I'm going to reiterate the point.
Okay.
He's got Bison, he's got Akuma, he's got JP on the odd occasion. But that rotation and how he picks characters for specific players. And when he goes up against someone who uses either Akuma or Bison, he picks the opposite character. Okay. So if you're using Bison here, then he'll go and pick Akuma.
Okay.
If you go and pick Akuma, he'll go and pick Bison. And sometimes I think, why don't you just rock the mirror? I think you're good enough to do that, but he's got a strategy there. Now, DCQ, he was one of the strongest JP players in Season 1. And then obviously when JP had a lot of fluctuations and trials and tribulations in his life, you know, he had to get put down a little bit and he learned a bit of Bison.
Quality.
All right, listen, he learned a bit of Bison. And then as he got better and stronger with the Bison, JP got some new toys. So I think he's kind of one of the players that's stuck between a rock and a hard place. Is like, do we continue to use Bison? Because I think depending on the character you pick, picking Bison and JP, even with Kakeru as well, that's tall order to handle both of them mentally and having to know all the subtleties and nuances. Or does he just go back and stick with JP just in general? So
I would love to see the mirror personally. It's just off the strength if like you mispace a scissor kick, you can get a cool punish, like a stand jab, crouch jab, whichever, into scissor kick, and then that's the guaranteed guess when they close. So I don't know, man. The Shotokan style is good, but I mean, to be honest with you, like we could talk about matchups all day, but a lot of the M Bisons that I've seen this weekend, they're not reckless with scissor kicks. Like they really take their time, they space out because they know they're in danger against neutral jumps and stuff like that. So they're definitely primed and ready to just play that neutral out.
Well, this is what I was talking about again with Justin. It's the spacing has changed for Bison. So now, what developers want in fighting games now is they want people to interact as much as possible. Whether you're whatever archetype it is, I don't care what your personality trait is. It's like you guys are gonna be in as much interaction as possible. Right. And interactions are just like risk. You can't eliminate them, but you can mitigate the amount of guesses you have. And that's why I say the higher damage output characters are probably in a better position because the more damage you do, When it's not your turn, you got 1 or 2 extra guesses because it's like, I've just landed 70%. I've got a little bit of time.
A little bit of human error on top of that.
See? Told you. You pick Bison, I'll pick Akuma. And if it was the other way around, I'll swap.
There you go.
That's what they're going to do here. Now, Kakeru is top spot on his World Warrior with 90 points. No Japanese player has over 100 points in the World Warrior because that's how hard it is. It's an ocean of talented players. That's what it is.
You take to say he the strongest on his block, obviously.
And that's saying something.
Okay. All right, we in the corner. Time to guess. No reversal city is the question. You know what's so crazy? It has to be a hard read for you to get out the corner. You have to do EX Shadow Rise, right? OD Shadow Rise. But the meaties are just too good.
Or you can do Psycho Crusher to push him out a little bit, or a Drive Rush Cancel. Sometimes Drive Rush Cancel block is used to generate some space.
Most also about the Wake Up for Bison. Yeah. But no, you're right on that too as well, for sure.
Oh, trying to get shimmy there, and it's going to be a cinematic.
Oh my God, are we going to dash in first with the fist? Yes, just to buy some time for the drive gauge to recover. I like that. Oh, I tech too. Yeah. Human error, jammers. Oh, I would have tech too, man. I don't blame him.
But it's rough because his heavies do 0.5 drive stops, and they're plus a block. You're not going to sit there like an egg the next time. You're not going to do it. You have to do something.
Do something, yeah. You don't sit there like an egg. That's true. All right. It's getting a little claustrophobic here. This is what Akuma needs for a little bit of an advantage.
Yeah, these are 2 of the best characters that are suffocating their opponents in the corner.
Nice.
Slowly and steady. Good anti-air. And he's done it again. He's realized that delayed evil knee does work. Oh, he's dead. Yeah, he's dead. Nice and easy.
You know, I was going to highlight the crouch face anti-air, but I don't think he's as bad as at this point. But you know what, I'll talk about it. So one of my favorite things about Bison is after counter hit on crouching face, you can get the back fist, right? The jab, depending on the range, of course. Sometimes they'll like go right under if you do it too early. But I like the fact that a lot of Bison players implemented a crouching fierce, right? And then, because sometimes if they just jump in with an empty button, right, they don't get the counter hit to the juggle. Yeah. So they'll just go crouching fierce, wait, into drive rush, into, you know, pressure, meaties and stuff like that, etc., etc. But it looks like we're going to the character selection. Jammers, what you think?
Well, he's ruminating right there, but it looks like he's going to stick with the Kuma because the biggest problem was, as you identified, it was delayed tech. He's not going to swap characters. And of course, you need to realize, sometimes you need to remember when you're playing against Bison, it's easy to put the bomb on. Like I said, from SF5 to this is easier to do. It's just hit confirm the bomb. You know, command grab, there's no risk, it's not locked behind the mechanic, it's just do the combo. And that leads back to your fundamentals, your situational awareness. If you made a mistake, your reward is a Psycho Mind's gonna be on you. After that, I can't help you, because even I suffer.
Yeah. I mean, of course, the wiser choice is to take the throw, but how many throws can you take depending, of course, on the situation, the life gauge, of course, even the drive gauge.
So he's opted to slow things down and play 20 miles an hour, at least for now anyway. No whip punish with the sweep.
See the spacing difference now from Kakeru? He ain't trying to engage too much.
Dude, you got to be vigilant and meticulous with this stuff now because of what happened in that last game. And again, once he's able to get around and give himself a little bit more leeway, we might see the aggression meter dial up a little bit.
Trying to bait out possibly a double reversal. Just avoid the chip in general until he can keep the drive gauge a bit healthy. Oh no, there you go. Every little hit counts. Trying to hold up forward. Of course, maybe that was a backdash.
Whatever it was. Whatever it was.
Speaking of which, I thought it was going to cross up too. Free dash up.
There we go. Just backing away. He's doing a lot of things in hesitation. I noticed, yipes.
It's tough, man. I mean, we talking on the side of DCQ?
On the Kakeru. He's doing things in hesitation right now.
Yeah, I mean, he's made out of styrofoam, right? So I can see he's trying to play super safe. Oh, right there it is. I like how he tried to delay the stand strong. I don't think Kakeru's going to tech at any point in time. Oh, speaking of which, wow! Human error right in front of us. I'm so sorry. Is that commentator's curse? Possibly? No?
I believe that's called dead on arrival.
Ship it.
I believe that's called dead on arrival. It's almost as if you know what you're talking about.
Ow. That's terrible. I actually thought he was going to take at least one throw, but then again, he was in burnout. He could have got chipped out, of course, right? So he had to make an executive decision on Wake Up.
Yeah, so DCQ is a little bit different than Hot Dog. He's either going to jump out or backdash. He's not going to, these guys are not doing Wake Up drive reversal. They want to keep that drive meter for the damage. And speaking of damage, we put that cherry on top of the cake for that round with the perfect, and he actually needs this round. This is vital for Kakeru right now.
This is tough, yeah. Against Bison, breadstick to a donut, this is tough. Wow, try to go for maybe a jump back jab, I believe, possibly, for the delay or late reaction anti-air. Wow, we seen the target combo. We was ready, Kakaru. He is familiar with the character. This is one of his mains, of course.
Hey, listen, he's called the perfect parry prince in SFL Japan for a reason. He tried to bait something there, but DCQ did not bite. So the reward is the Psycho Mine once again. Forward throw, take another one.
I like that, respecting the parry, right? Speaking of the prince. Oh, we out of there.
He can't get hit by a counter hit.
Plus frames.
That thing cannot say counter hit. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Off the trace, still get advantage? Bison, the privilege. I love it. You deserve to be rich. Look at this. Throw Loop City. This is my favorite serial camera. Oh my God.
Oh, Cross oh, man!
Yo, tell me how he held that out. That was godlike. The man did jump in, already charging the Shadow Rise just for any option. Wake up. OD, of course, the reversal was the snipe out. Man, that was godlike. That was a little reminiscent to Street Fighter 4. I'm gonna be honest with you. There was a lot of setups like that in terms of like, I like to call it the moon boots, but of course Shadow Rise in this game. And you know, usually it'd be like a cross-up teleport, you know what I'm saying, to avoid the DP on the wake-up, whatever. But in this case, he used OD Shadow Rise to avoid the wake-up reversal. That was so clean. I mean, human error, of course, was key here when you have to guess against Bison, especially when you have to survive so you can continue on in the set. Very unfortunate for Kakaru, but DCQ.
Hey, listen, man, he's doing wonders. Again, he was part of the Esports World Cup. He qualified for the Esports World Cup when it was back at CEO. But again, there was so much success with the bomb plant as well as getting the cinematic Psycho Crusher. But I think the main weakness he was able to exploit and really put a dent in Kakaru's armor was those delayed techs, man. It was absolutely insane. And again, as the rounds go on, especially in this first to two environment, right? If Bison keeps collecting those rounds, you're going to kind of like shrivel up, do things in trepidation. It's like, now I don't know what to do.
Yes.
Because if I want to come back, I have to put my body on the line. Yeah. I don't want to do it against this guy.
Random jump-ins, right, anticipate. But again, what I was saying, the top-level Bisons, they don't spam scissor kicks like that. Obviously, at the top level, you can respect, of course, on DCQ's mind, like, man, Kakaru is an amazing parrier, right, with Punisher. He's going to have to respect. Even Standing Fierce was lacking. It was just clean, solid hits all the way through.
He did get conversions and he was able to like show some life in the set. He did get a perfect, but again, perfects are kind of irrelevant in Street Fighter 6 because of how fast and how swift
so normal.
These games, yeah, literally it's a double perfect we kind of award, give awards to these days. But then just look at this here, right? Trapped in the corner, getting pressure on board as well. And like I said, Akuma with going up against a high drive gauge damage character in Bison, and you got low health and you need to expend drive gauge to get the necessary reward in the situation you want. It's kind of a recipe for disaster.
This was godlike.
Right, so, okay, remember this, right? Because we saw, I think it was either Higuchi or RainPro do it yesterday. Remember, you can charge while jumping. 100%. So as soon as you jump, literally start charging, and their charge partitioning on these guys is literally rapid fire.
And it's layered too on top of that, right? Could have been, well, the OD reverse. I'm pretty sure in that situation, possibly was looking for the throw tech, right? Low health, so you're gonna have to make an executive decision. The decision that Kakaru made was the OD reversal, but man, listen, I'm all about layered offense, so I can appreciate that from Bison. I just can't wait till he's nerfed, so all the frauds could just get out of there. You know what I'm saying? That's just me personally, but the professionals, I'm just joking, man. This is just FGC talk.
He said filter out the scene.
Filter out, filter. There's too many of them, okay?
What, too many of them at top level?
I think there's too many at Jonah. So this is what it is, right? I can appreciate somebody picking it for tournament standards, but I think people just sometimes just jump ship immediately, like, oh man, this character is great, but not really like putting in the homework. They just see the easy, breezy part of the side, but not the actual mechanical side, the matchup side. You know what I'm saying? They're not really putting in the proper work. They're just going by the easy route to what they're seeing. But I can appreciate the ones that stay, because I'm just assuming that he's gonna get hit. You know what I mean? But it is what it is. It is what it is.
I'm not saying anything. I played him because Scissors was motion, and then I had my fun after a month. That's it, really. But
that threw me off.
Listen, we're having an absolute whale of a time here. It's been great out here, but hey, listen, we gotta give love to not only the people and you guys at home, but the sponsors as well that make the CPT possible. There you have it. Crush your cravings. As we have Yipes next to me as we look at Pagoda. And then you see level up your snack game as we all do. Hopefully you guys are actually snacking on some Pagoda now, especially the guys in the States as well. Big thanks to Pagoda for being one of our main sponsors for the Capcom Pro Tour this year.
Man, a lot of killers out here being mobile, going everywhere around the world trying to qualify. But speaking of mobile, talk about this Street Fighter Duel, man. Street Fighter Duel is a mobile game that was released last year. If you haven't heard of it, it is an RPG based on the Ultra Street Fighter 4 series, featuring more than 40 familiar characters such as Ryu, Akuma, Chun-Li, Cammy, and Guile. It's a game that immerses fans in a unique way to enjoy the thrill of fighting that only mobile games can provide. Head over to your app store to download and play now. I definitely need to download that.
And let us not forget, ladies and gentlemen, Street Fighter League. I've been talking about it, raving on about it with the players here in attendance. Most of the players from Street Fighter League Japan are here, and you can actually catch them in their online preliminary phases for Street Fighter League Japan. I believe they're going to be on episode 7 in the coming weeks after the super premiere in Japan. But you can see all your favorite stars: Gachika, Nemo, Momochi, Itazan, Kakeru, Otani, Dogoro, Goichi, Aqua, Sako, Tokido as well. You get to see all the people there involved with Street Fighter League Japan. You don't want to miss it every Tuesday and Friday, I think it is. I can't remember the dates, but I'm sure Vicious or Senko will message me and correct me, because shout out to those guys holding it down for the English rebroadcast.
Yeah, man, of course. Back at home, a lot of drama's ensuing, and I'm loving it. It's all smiles now when you see in this flyer, but I best believe when you watch it live, ain't nobody friends. Of course, every Wednesday, I think we just finished episode 1, so the next episode will be aired on October 23rd, 4 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, so please don't miss it out, of course. And also this year's Street Fighter US Playoff and Grand Finals will be held live. Ooh, okay.
Okay, we love that stuff. Yeah, definitely tune into SFL US, because unpredictable interviews by Noah. We don't like industry plants out here, apparently. But shout outs to everyone involved in SFL US. But speaking of which, another SFL that will be happening is SFL Europe, ladies and gentlemen. It will be coming back live from November 15th all the way throughout till November 26th. Teams and players will be announced very soon. You don't want to miss this. Some of the finest talent you'll see in the European region will be happening. Tune in on twitch.tv/Capcom Fighters or on the YouTube channel. Shout outs to all our YouTube viewers watching the show right now. But yes, what we got to do is take another little break, and when we come back, I'm not going to spoil it for you. I'm trying to contain the surprises, but it's only going to get better and better. And again, heavy hitters are knocking out, but I need to knock out this dry throat and get it refreshed for more action after this break.
Welcome back to the Singapore Super Premiere here at one of the stops for the Capcom Cup Pro Tour. If you're not familiar, of course, 2 winners here, first and second, will be going to Capcom Cup 11, but it's only day 2, and we're here to guide you to all the wall shops getting hung dry, and of course, we are chilling, kicking back at the best seats of the house. Me and Jammers, of course, as usual. What's going on, my brother?
We are doing good, really enjoying it. It's been an absolute stupendous experience, not just here in the venue for Gamescom Asia, but just in general for Singapore. First time here for me as well, just chilling out and enjoying some Street Fighter, talking to the guys, taking pictures and seeing what's going on, especially behind the scenes here as well. Right, up next, we're gonna have the match loaded up for you now. We've got Liquid's own nephew up on stage, content creator, streamer,
right,
cosmopolitan, gallivanting the world, whatever you want to call it, he's doing it. He's doing it. Now he's going up probably against one of the craziest players in Singapore. I don't know if he is the craziest, but he's one of the craziest, I'll tell you that much. He qualified for Capcom Cup in SF5. I remember that. That's when I first saw
That's right.
Yeah,
oh,
same dude.
I was trying to figure it out. All right. I was like talking to the homies, like, man, I've seen this guy before, but I can't put a finger on it.
No, he qualified, and he's actually doing pretty well in his World Warrior. He's actually joined 90 or 95 points with Xian in their World Warrior right now. One thing you have to remember about Bravery is he plays very similar to how he played in Street Fighter 5. It's just that the system facilitates his style more in Street Fighter 6.
Be a little more aggressive, aggro. I mean, naturally, Cammys want to be aggro, right? Aggressive, so definitely equipped with a drive gauge for sure.
And there's kind of hints or shades of Noah in there. He'll burn himself out and he just won't care. Like, literally, he'll keep playing. Every time you knock down Bravery, he has to do something.
The Wheel of Bravery on Wake Up, yes.
Literally, wake up button, like, dive, it's something. And it's like, damn, this guy does not want to stop. He plays with no hesitation, no remorse. I respect it because I can't do that. I can't live life like that. I can't do it.
Got to play the Wheel of Bravery, brave soul. I mean, right? It's true to the name. Of course, El Sobrino. You say nephew in Spanish. You say sobrino. Just throw that out there. But yes, one of the best in the business. I would have to say one of the best in the world. Of course, looking for that big win. He's been traveling all over the world. He's getting close. Of course, consistent top 8s. I wouldn't be surprised if he makes it this time, but we'll see how it goes.
Oh, here's the thing. Lovely cross-cut there with the anti-air. Here's the thing. He's actually been doing well at American events. We saw it, you guys saw it at ECT last week, but the international events, not been doing as well as he wants to, but I think it's still that learning phase, that traveling phase of getting used to all the factors that come into play.
The lag, the different styles of play, right?
Everything.
Everything. Whole 9. Nice. Good snipe out on the empty hooligan. Okay. Immediate spend of the level 1. I can agree with that. We're trying to keep it aiming.
Had to do something. He was nowhere near it. He had to do something.
Yo, my man Jammer's got the eye, boy. He be looking at them habits.
I'm like, brother.
You know what you called out earlier that I was like, man, that's true? Gotcha Guns Latex. He does those a lot. Yeah, for sure. So good call. But good call there from Bravery. What a finish.
And this is the thing, I don't know if Nephews watched him, studied him, even thought about him, because remember, out of sight, out of mind, if you didn't even realize he's going to be in your bracket path, or you're in for a rude awakening, buddy.
Yeah, man. And everybody plays different. You would think Nephew would play. Yeah, he definitely woke up with a pair. Yeah, he needs to wake up with something. The snooze button is not on. Yo, Jammers is tripping right now because it is true. He is calling it how he sees it. He does not want to block nothing.
I had to watch like 2 or 3 of their World Warriors, and I said, this brother has not done, like, sat there. Like, he can't do it.
Part of the mind game, right, in terms of the Yomi, right? Just maybe he does that the first game, and maybe he doesn't do it the second game, but you can confirm it with me, he does it all the time. All right, there it is.
And look, he can still be in prime position to take the round here. Gonna replenish some drive gauge and orchestrate the next situation here. Perfect parry right on cue.
Right on the meaty. I love it. There we go. We're going to shade the overhead. Wasn't ready. I'm actually surprised he didn't do anything on block on wake up, but he was out of range, so it does make sense.
He's taking a deep breath here. And literally just after he spent his level 3, so now drive gauge advantage is back in Nephew's favor. Delayed jab. Oh, good block.
Ready. The sequence fighter is equipped here, well equipped for Nephew. El Sobrino. We don't know who's his uncle yet. No, we know this time. He's seen it. He collected a bit of data there.
And here's the thing, right? We spoke about this at UFA. If you steal a turn, you can steal some drive gauge. Just like everyone's entitled to their opinion, you're entitled to steal a turn in Street Fighter 6. The mechanics allow it, right? And the thing is as well, I love that he showed swift adaptation there. Really swift and incisive adaptation there from Nephew. And when you go up against someone who cycles through all the defensive options, you just have to pick. Memorize each and every one they do and the order, and then you pick.
I like the layer of offense in terms of, well, I would say defense on Nephew's knockdowns. When he put people in Noki, he'll always stay out of that crouching jab range, especially against Bravery, because you don't know what the hell he's going to do on Wake Up. I'm learning this the hard way. I didn't know it was like that, Jammers.
Do you know what? I played him in the first of 10, SF5, Poison versus Cammy, and my hairline went back. It really went back.
Like, is this guy serious? Man, let's stop talking about hairlines, please.
Don't worry.
I'm getting there.
Oh, man. All right. Gonna do a delayed medium punch, perfect parry, but he's got to watch out for Nephew's perfect parries because they've been kind of on point today. They've been on point.
Yeah, don't test the man's reactions. There's one thing I will highlight on El Sobrino. It is definitely his reaction.
Oh, is that going to... It might be the last part.
What he says?
The last part. No, not even the little chip damage at the end. Because he does an extra 50 off for the next snap. Damn.
Clip them walking back. This say counter hit though, so I don't know if he tried to challenge maybe with a stand fierce or a jab himself. Oh, he was ready. The reactions, we was just highlighting that, Jammers.
All right, listen, these two are going neck for neck with perfect parries, and it's always after these subsequent situations. Good patience there and discipline from Nephew, but he's going to have to bust out now, so he doesn't do it.
That has to be the scariest way to condition somebody. Delay crouch fierce from Cammy White. It's looking nice. I'll give you a little bit of taste of your own medicine here, says Nephew. Had to do it to survive, though.
Slowly wait for the dry gauge to come back here, but next hit, it has to be a heavy or something for Bravery, and he can take it.
Right on time?
Yes.
What an anticipation on the dive kick. Good call out there, El Sobrino.
Well, it said forced knockdown, so it might not have been...
Oh! Sheesh. Did you think he was going to die, or was it?
No. I knew he was going to lose. I'm just thinking it said forced knockdown.
Oh, okay.
I'm not sure if the level 3 gets... if you put the dive kick... No, you can. All right.
Okay.
Something else. Don't worry, I think it's something else.
Break it down, baby. We all learn it.
All right. He's nearly burnt out here. Nephew can take advantage of that.
Let's go. Yeah, that low drive gauge. I would have done it too, right? Psych. Nah, I would have not done that. I ain't gonna lie.
Burn out. He's going to do something as well. There you go, throw. Oh, he's done. Checkmate.
He's holding up all day. All day he's holding up, yeah. He has no choice. Yeah. Man, I've been in that scenario plenty of times when you just know, well, you know what? I'm just going to bank that Nephew's going to mess this setup up. Maybe he ain't going to be meaty enough, but all in all, Nephew, great gameplay. He kind of sniped out this guy Panics on Wake Up, right? So that actually would change the tone, and you seen Bravery kind of respecting him a little more. I mean, the YOLO level 3, it is what it is, but...
Well, I mean, it's like you're at the tables and he'll just put down 10 and then 20 and then double the chips, then double down, and then the guy, like the house will just go, look, you've run out of cards. He's like, I'm gonna do it anyway. Like,
Puts everything on 0-0 on the roulette table.
And it's like, something's going to happen. And you know what? He believes in the gameplay. We're going to actually take a look back at what happened here as well as we cycle through those options. It was getting a little bit perfect parry-centric.
Yes.
It's definitely like that. And this is the interesting thing.
Holla.
If you perfect parry my sequence, I'm more than entitled to go and do, all right, let me have a go here. Let me try it, because people want to take advantage of a perfect parry and then go for like a meaty button, not necessarily a throw.
Right.
They don't try to like slowly build the momentum. They want to just maximize it like almost immediately, right? And that's what we kind of saw here. But these guys going back and forth. Respect to Nephew for quickly identifying the defensive choices and just saying, okay, I'm allowing you to hang yourself in situations and I'll capitalize off certain others. And then also I'll still enforce my will and not be deterred.
Yeah, I was just about to highlight that. Look at that. It's always about conditioning the player, right? Even on defense, offense, whatever the case may be. But just to highlight what you said, yes, he did not get frustrated and finish the job. That is Nephew, man. You know, there wasn't many scenarios where I seen Bravery put him in throw situations, right? I mean, Nephew been play solid throughout the whole neutral side of things, but...
Well, here's my thing with Bravery's defensive choices, right? If you're going to wake up and do something, go the whole 9 yards.
Right.
Do wake up, crouch, meet and kick, drive, rush, cancel, wake up with a DI, wake up with a drive, rush, go the whole 9.
Makes sense.
But like, you're just doing jab, DP, super. You're keeping it simple.
Yes.
Let's let the flower blossom a little bit.
Let's go. Yeah, lack of the wake up low forward, and there was a lot of walk back situations too from Nephew, so it definitely would have worked out. You are correct on that.
Let's go the whole 9 yards. But anyway, now perfect play from Nephew here as well, and again goes deep into the bracket. He's been pretty consistent in most of the events he's been at as well, and sometimes he's actually had, I hate to put it like this, but he's had some monumental moments that have ended up in a loss. Because remember, we saw the EWC situation against Tachikawa. He had a really good situation against Big Bird, but unfortunately bowed out of the tournament. I think it was Big Bird at ECT. So we got to keep it moving. He's actually doing well, but 2 returning names back on the setup, yikes.
Man, can these guys actually be favorites of the tournament? I wouldn't knock it. Man, I mean, we've stressed this before. The competition has been so dense, right? Can you really call who's going to win? I actually thought Gachikon was going to get washed yesterday. He lost that first game incredibly fast. I forgot exactly who it was. Man, I keep forgetting.
So a lot of people's favorites are Gachikun, Lashar.
Lashar, I forgot he was.
Yeah, no, Lashar as well. Listen, a lot of people do. The engine starts a little bit slow. It's not an electric car. It's still, old manual. That's the engine. But no, it's for me, with all the talent we see here under one roof, it's very difficult to, because someone goes, oh, who do you think's going to win the whole thing? I said, come to me when it's top 16. I'll probably be able to have a better grasp on it. 350 guys where we have, unknown talent, dark horses, people showing up on the day. It's difficult to go, yeah, that guy's going to do it. But I can have a solid statistical pick with Gachikun because he won last year.
Right.
And that was when he was learning Rashid.
Now seasoned.
There you go. Literally, there you go.
Yeah. For sure. Well, Bonchan is going to have to bring home the bacon. Are we low on diapers? We don't know. We got healthy kids. I'm pretty sure the wife is watching. Shout out to the family out there for Bonchan. Still holding it down for us. We appreciate you. My brother still coming out here to represent the FGC. Shout outs. Of course, shout outs to you, DCQ. Listen, man, I can appreciate anybody that has passion at the end of the day, man. And these guys have a lot to prove to themselves. Not even to anybody out there in the world, but to themselves mainly.
Well,
man,
as far as I'm aware, DCQ has only really been involved in Chinese events, special invitationals, World Warrior outside of Esports World Cup. He was at EVO as well. Yeah, we're looking at some of the stats right now. So he did qualify for the Cup last year, but now he's got additional firepower in the Bison with the JP.
That's right.
Yeah.
He did get second place.
Yeah, second place. Yeah, CEO. That's how he qualified for the EWC.
Yeah, I'm like, man, I seen him play like recently, but I forgot what tournament it was, and I was commentating the event. That's crazy.
Now, I like that, yeah, he's going to stick with the Bison here because I personally think Akuma versus JP is kind of torrid for JP. I'm not sure about this version, but before, like, Akuma really caused him problems. And that's like, you saw it at CEO. When Punk's Akuma shouts to Punk, it completely obliterated him. That was psychologically and physically, like, it just done something. But it's going to be another Bison and Akuma set here. No anti-air, off rip, so...
Let's get busy. Nice. Spoke off that throw range. That was definitely the fearsome of fiercest back fist. That's when you get the most potent drive rush, the most frame advantage of knockdown. Okay, out of range with that drive rush jab. Ooh, we seen the charge firebomb between. We seen the gaps.
Well, he's confident, man. He beat Kakadu earlier, so what's another Akuman in his wake?
That's a fact. I mean, me personally, as a Bison player, I actually love this matchup. Just over the fact, of course, he is made out of glass, but mainly, you could just shut off a lot of those options, right? If you see those strings at the Demon Flip, Hell Attack is right there for you. Can't really throw fireballs, OD Psycho Crush is there.
Well, no, I think EX Psycho Crusher just in general. When you see the Demon Flip, Psycho Crusher, Fireball, Psycho Crusher, Air Fireball, Psycho Crusher, I think it's got good utility.
That's a fact, correct.
In this matchup. And of course, what it does on block with the drive gauge and everything.
Caught him walking back. DCQ had the right idea, but was a little bit close range, close proximity there from that low forward. No technical, was ready for the anti-air. I love it. Oh! Rodillas, the ACL, the meniscus, it hurts.
What's the guess gonna be though? That's the question. And he goes for the bait, and this one is a wrap. Game 1 is done.
Kick back and have a sip of something. There you go. Good God.
And I'll tell you probably the most beautiful thing about Bison.
Talk to me.
You have to do something here.
Okay, so
here's the thing. All right,
go.
Right? You think in a lot of situations doing a reversal is the craziest thing you can do. Guess what? The game sets it up for you. The game sets up you have to DP here or die.
Yeah. Well, so the one thing I do want to highlight, so I don't use it myself, but I want to see it, but every time they score a knockdown with back fist and you do, or fierce back fist, and you do drive rush with short, it kind of does look a little bit like a throw animation.
Yeah, of course, yeah.
It's pretty disgusting, I must admit. And it's been like an 8 out of 10 kind of thing. You're going to watch the online events, you see a lot of people fall for that, but again, human error is a factor here. Pretty tough, so I do agree with you on that. You have to do something.
Well, speaking of which, Bonchan got a healthy life lead at the moment here. Really trying to maintain this lead and strategize carefully. Good jump away from DCQ. The mobility he's been using with Bison thus far today actually been pretty exceptional, I've got to say.
You want to go low? Oh my, the delay meniscus. The back roundhouse. Oh man, Jammers is laughing.
Level 2.
He loves it. Let's go. What you ate for breakfast today? You ate frog? Let me find out. It was scaly, wasn't it? Porridge? Purple porridge.
I don't know, that looks like a stingray to me.
Oh, Jammers. Oh, you're fishing in bars, my friend.
Sorry,
I love stingrays. Pretty good.
Inside joke between the two of us.
Shit, though. Where is Max?
Good, I'll take it.
Here we go. Standing meter kick trying to set the tone. I like even on hit standing meter kick. He went for the drive rush anyway, maybe anticipating a back dash from Bison.
But here's the thing. There's a lot of moves in the game where if they don't knock you down and give you slight frame advantage, take advantage of the drive rush. People do it. The distance is there for an unreactable drive rush for a lot of the time.
That's true. Up to the play to react back, so at the end of the day. Nice. We sniped out the delay. That was good stuff there from Bonchan. Looking a little different here.
Still jumping out of situations is DCQ, and unfortunately, too far. So that's going to be a massive punish here for Bonchan. And he's going to do the Sip of Calamity to actually put him at 0.5 drive gauge here. And if he wants to wake up with Super, he can, or he can get burnt out. Take your choice.
Bison was like, remind me who I am with this punch. Oh, plus frames. Oh, you're done. Just pack it up. I respect that.
All right, preserve the bar.
Right.
So we'll take that.
It's a benefit too, right? You're like, you know what, I'm washed, but at least I'm getting some meter.
Well, he tried to safeguard his drive gauge, right? By taking the grab. And during the grab animation, it slowly replenishes, dependent. So
correct.
That was a good choice there from DCQ. He is on set point, though.
Does taste like chicken. Random, I know. There we go, the OD scissors to set the tone. Back fist, drive rush. Wait. Yes, what a call out, because that's what I would have done.
Wait a minute. Oh, he's dead.
Forward dash. Oh, you know what? He could have
built the bar.
Yes, with the forward dash, overhead, into the light back fist. Yes, he would have got the level 3. All right. Dang, I like that. Preserving some of his life, but the frame advantage is still there, parry or not. Oh my God. Yeah, shake my hand.
Do you know how, like, menacing and evil you have to be? It's like, in your head, you're like, right, I'm gonna do the back fist combo, I'm gonna drive rush, and I'm gonna wait.
I'm sorry. This is comedy to me. You know why? It's not necessarily the character. It's just, I'm sure everybody's so focused in the neutral, right? And then once you get hit with that one solid hit, the first thing they do is just look at their life bar and go, man, I think it's time for me to get up. And that's what Bonchan did right there. So, unfortunate stuff. But we do have some highlights for those that missed out on the action. Man, what a matchup. Just like you said, did very well against Kakadu. So what's another Akuma, right? So this guy actually did.
It's another Akuma, man. And do you know what? Do you know where Bonchan failed? He actually failed in similar situations to where Kakeru did. Delay tech against the evil knee.
True.
Couple of DPs that missed. So I think like DCQ's actually been on point as to where Akuma's kind of capitulate on defense here. And of course, it's little risk and all the reward. So why would you not even try and do that? One execution error with a counter hit, light jab into the low forward, into the EXD press, got blocked, whoop-de-damn-do.
So you saw that situation right there, right? He hit him with the delay back roundhouse. That was all to set the tone for the last play in the last round, which is unfortunate. Of course, the drive rush into nothing. We're probably going to see this here in the highlights. Bonchan definitely just couldn't find his footing, if you will. Now, granted, it was going a little back and forth early on in terms of the damage output, but in terms of who really makes it count when it really matters the most, it is definitely Master Bison.
You're talking about finding his footing. I'm trying to find his life bar. Where'd it go?
Here we go, right here. Block nothing. Wow.
Where did we go? Oh, that was a nice frame kill, actually. I've never actually seen that. I might note that one down, practice that a little bit later. Yeah, me and Yikes were talking about this. I think he could have built the bar and then gone for a burnout into level 3, but I don't think he wanted to burn himself out. And again, another classic example of the more rounds he gets, the more damage he does, and the more like menacing he becomes. It's like, okay, I'm going to shrivel up, do things in hesitation. I'm not sure. I'm kind of stuck between a rock and a hard place as to what to do. What's the next move to make the comeback and equalize? Because remember, Bison gets the first game, you now got to equalize, and he's still going to run the gauntlet of mad combos and mad damage output. I'm pretty sure the people at home, they're going to be clipping it, and it's like, damn, do something, get rid of Bison. You know, I mean, I'm with you guys, but
we good in our hood. I'm with you too, Jammers. You know what? I could play devil's advocate here. You could nerve keep him the same. Who knows? I'm still going to play the character regardless, but it is what it is. It is time to adapt.
No, you know what? I know Logan has mentioned it several different times. I think it's just a scaling penalty with him. I think that's just it. It might be a scaling penalty across the board, and they might give him some new toys similar to DJ. Who knows? If they can't make any substantial changes because the bomb plant, you can't really like do much about it. So.
Yeah. It's something that we're gonna have to deal with for many years to come. That's definitely a main tool. But I'm with it. It is another Shadowloo boss on the stage. Jammers, please don't get sick. I see you regurgitating over here.
I was like, wait, what?
It's okay. Another one.
I said, wait, what? In the land of Asia.
I'm cool with this. What would you rather have, the Luke army or this? See?
No, hang on, because do you know why? Because Vicious will know this. I had to commentate a Luke Mirror for almost 6 hours. SFL World Championships. Oh, on Bonchan, Mena, all the other Luke players that were there. We had to keep going back and forth, first to threes as well.
Still didn't answer my question.
Collecting points, don't worry.
What would you rather? Come on. I know you like this.
Nah, I'll stick with this probably.
There you go.
I'll stick with this.
Stand up class. I see you. And look at this. Yo, I love this little pregame thing that Hot Dog does. Like, all jokes aside, he's just trying to be one with himself. I am the oppressor.
Well, remember, Hot Dog got top 8 last year at CPT Singapore. I'm pretty sure he got top 8 last year.
Wow, Shuto plays Akuma as well?
Yeah, yes! That's why I pulled a face!
Oh my god. I thought it was fun. No, I didn't notice the player. I'm so sorry.
You know what? I swear, Yipes trolls me all the time.
No, because I'm so used to seeing him with Marissa, right? But I'm like, no, okay, pardon me. I apologize. I'm so sorry. I was like, wow. Hot Dog, of course. Granted.
You thought they were trolling.
I was trolling. I wasn't.
Oh, man. All right.
I wasn't. Okay, looking for the tech there. Good defense from Hot Dog. Pretty sure he wanted to bite with the crack of fist, but he prioritized defense a little more.
You want to know what's funny as well?
What's up, brother?
Shuto and Bonchan are part of the same team in SFL. Crazy record. And it was back-to-back. You got to love it. And he made another mistake. Oh, my God.
Damn, everybody want to just Dragon Punch, huh? You want to take the throw? At least you can do that one more time.
They said, do you want the original or do you want the remastered version? Which one do you want? They said I've upgraded the quality.
I'll take both, the digital copy.
And you know what? People will pay.
There we go. Got to make something happen here. Man, so much conditioning you got to do here to open up. Never mind, he opened them up.
Well, here's the thing. Shuto's actually been doing a lot of stuff recently. There you go.
Your feet on the ground, says Shuto. Very nice drive reversal punish.
I think he might have been a bit laser focused or identified how Hot Dog likes to try and get out of situations on wake up there. So he's either going to keep him force standing or he's just going to try and read it. Maybe force him to try and do a wake up drive reversal, which he countered, or a perfect parry. He's going to make him change his defensive choices to kind of build in the long run. There's longevity in this game plan here.
Yes. Like that. Write that down, baby. All right, trying to connect that standing medium kick. That should be a sign for Shuto to just really take his time and space out. Wow, recovered in time for a perfect parry. Still on landing recovery frames. You would figure he recovered in time.
Okay, trying to go for the lay, and he caught him. Can he get the clip? Yes, he can. This is looking good here for Shuto, and he's able to close out the round. He has to cash everything out.
What? Oh my God, not like this. Not like this. Wow, and you went for that? Oh, dome. Oh, hard read. Nah, he blocked those. He blocked those. Wow. Yo, you should have seen James. My man was doing sign language just now.
I was landing a plane, sorry.
My man was...
I was landing a plane.
He was. My man was landing a plane. Yo, he was throwing hands in the air like, how you messed that up? What the hell is wrong?
Bro, oh man. Do you know what it is? Because you playing him borrowed time, now he's one round up, he's one game up, he's allowed to scare you even more.
Yeah.
And Halloween's coming up anyway, so boo.
Oh man, now we're back into this situation. The executive decision is to sit there and block. What are we gonna do here? Take another throw? Oh, you took the risk. I would say that's a reaction.
Well, I'll tell you what, that was a heavyweight decision because it managed to worm his way out. Now that situation there, yikes.
All right, still got time here. Throw Loop City. Wow, no, psych. I like that. Get a little bit of that meter gain as well. Good stuff there.
You got to be careful with that though, because when you get a punish counter throw, you actually build them a little bit of meter as well.
That's a fact. That is
very careful how you build the meter for the other guy.
Not bad. At least he was on 0, right? A donut. Yeah. Now if it was on a level 2 situation, slid it to the level 3, then yes, hell yeah. But I do agree with you.
Shuto's been very good at clamping Hot Dog in that corner by making sure he doesn't backdash or escape. That should be the game though.
Yo, yes, optimal.
That's what. See, that's what I was looking for last game. That one right there.
That's what you wanted, Jammers. He's talking to you. He heard you. Let's go. The perfect KO. I love it, man. That is a perfect dish, perfect picture. We ain't go over the line in the coloring book. My goodness. Okay, Shuto. I like that. He was more of the aggressor. I feel like he smothered him a little more. You've seen a lot of spacing side of things from Hot Dog with a lot of standing medium kick. But once he got that one jump in, he just stuck on him white on rice. Very nice. Shuto ties it up. Breadstick apiece. Always seen the gap in between from the drive rush. Okay.
Well, the $1 million question is here. When Hot Dog gets knocked down, what's the defensive choice going to be? Let's find out here. And then he does an air-to-air with a jump medium kick. So he's trying to catch him doing the latex or something. But Hot Dog is a firm believer in escaping, not challenging.
I like how he reacted midair and pressed it early, right? He's trying to go for the cross-up, of course.
Plus, on block. He's still waiting. I don't know what he's waiting for, Hot Dog.
Yeah, don't even overextend at this point. Shuto is very well aware. Of course, the slither of health. Of course, makes the drive impact a little more potent. Parry's the only option, of course.
And that's why I really ask players to train, because of that situation there. And he does a round start, drive rush knee press to prevent the drive rush check there from Shuto. That's delayed anti-air.
Oh my God, you could have suffered the consequence there. That was a neutral jump, buddy. Oh, speaking of which.
Okay, we're really going past the speed limit here in this gameplay. Overhead, he's done. Oh, he's done. He's going to build the bar. My friend, you suffered the ramifications, and it's going to be a Super R3 to close it out. And it should book his place in the top 16 there for Shuto. Damn, that was absolutely wild.
My goodness, yes. I'm pretty sure she was just like, let's put one on the board for Team Akuma. God, you guys are suffering throughout this whole tournament. So let's add one to the board for Team Akuma. Hot Dog is definitely, I wouldn't say disappointed himself. Looked like he could have done that a little better, for sure. But I like how Shuto set his plays. Hopefully we see these on the replays and the highlights. He did empty jump at one point. He did empty jump, land, perfect parry, which is pretty nice. I like it because those sequences right there is what slows down the opponent. It's like, man, is he really going to just let him rip like that? So it makes you think twice, man, on your offense.
Well, as we take a look back and summarize what happened in this set here, again, completely different style to the match we just saw before, the aforementioned match between DCQ and Bonchan there. A little bit more ground-based. I think DCQ was a little bit more like, you know what, I'm gonna hit your goddamn life bar and you're gonna know about it. Like, I'm not playing you, I'm playing the life bar. That's what I'm after, not you. And he came at that with an absolute purpose there. Back and forth, because Hot Dog actually started really well, but he still believes in the defensive choices, still believes in what it takes to win around there. Now, this was a good redemption arc from what happened before.
Shoot, listen, man, all I've seen is crimes. You know, Bison is known for that at the end of the day, so it's in lore, but at the end of the day, I always did felt naturally Bison does great against Shotokan. But man, it's just the life ball difference in terms of one punish. It's kind of crazy, you know, you highlighted that you have to make a decision on wake up, and pretty much the option has been wake up reversal for most of the Akumas.
Like I said, it's most fighting game players, they thrive for control. They want to like establish their dominance, just to show that the hard work and the effort they put in to be sick at these games works out. But Street Fighter 6, in most given circumstances, you're like, you know what? I'm gonna just not do anything here. The game's like, you are gonna do something here, and I'm gonna tell you you're gonna do something. I'm gonna tell you you're gonna do something here. So it's like, that's just what you gotta kind of deal with.
This is a game of 2 life bars, guys. I know the drive gauge is the option to use your offense and your defense, but I promise you it's a life bar as well. So you gotta give credit to that for everybody being so aware on defense. The professionals are here, ladies and gentlemen. But I do believe we are going to take a quick break. So please go and grab some snacks. If you got to use the bathroom, please tell your neighbors, your family, that we got some CPT action going on here in Singapore. Me and Jam is on the scene. Please lock in. We'll be right back.
Our world is not headed for disaster, as you say. The Exalted One's awakening is simply the first step towards the birth of a brand new world. Everything will be destroyed to be born anew.
We're going to finish the work that Red started. We won't let you awaken it.
I get it that you want to protect Ratha. But all you're doing is making him suffer. Ratha here is the one paying the price for your selfish obsession with the Nergigante.
Let's go, Rathy! Fire!
It may be impossible to save the world without Ratha's help.
Bonds of friendship between riders and hunters. Looks like the children really are our future.
Sukino!
Understood!
I want this!
Put our kinship to the test!
This is where it all ends.
Y'all already know.
You know what time it is.
I belong in the top spot, #1.
Hope you ready for the fight.
Reign supreme.
Put 'em up, let's go.
#1, yeah. I've been landlocked, training for this moment my whole life. Cold nights, in the rainy days, hope I get mine. Spend mine for the accolades in the empire. I need that title in my possession.
Once
There
again,
ain't no
it's
others.
on, it's my time to shine bright. And if you try to stop me, then you're gon' pay the price. All them late nights finally paid nights. Awaken my dreams, but you could call me the greatest of all time.
Yeah, I'm focused. You know how bad I want this. I'm giving it my all, never before this moment is golden. I control it. All eyes on me, I see I'm watching. Once I'm locked in, ain't no way that I'm stopping. Clocked in, it's time to put in work. Go berserk. I'm in my zone until I'm first. Believe me when I say nobody can see me. This a product
ain't seen nothing, I just barely scratched the surface. Throw me in the rain, let me do my thing. Thought they had me deal, fighting through the pain when I'm in the zone.
I ain't never say much, but you see me up top. You see my numbers healthy, the pressure don't stop. Until I'm in the top, see the bottom seats watch. They almost see me flop, but I'm stepping on them, watch, let them watch.
Born ready to fight, this is my moment. Coming for it all, just show me my opponent. Wanna be great, I'm a legend in the making. And this is mine for the taking.
Cause I got what it takes to be on top. I'm number one cause I don't stop.
Hard gas, no brakes, high stakes.
I don't act tough till the tussle let them fold ya. Non-stop, you ready or not? When it's all said and done, I'ma be on the top. 3, 2,
Hello everyone from Singapore. We are back at the Super Premiere at Singapore, and we're here for Street Fighter 6. My name is Justin Wong, and I'm here with Miss Sherry Jennings. How are you doing? You actually have been cooking today. The leg work. This is your third block of the day. How are you feeling?
First of all, I would be in the crowd watching regardless, so I'm just glad I get to commentate 3 of these blocks because these Street Fighter matches have been nuts, and there's no way I would have missed this anyways.
It feels like every match is like a top 8 match, like a top 4, grand finals, winter finals, whatever match, it's always going to be top notch. That's what it comes down to.
Yeah, easily, like all these names, and the people that have been eliminated already, none of this makes sense, but the talent here, that just shows you that the talent here in Asia is so strong that we're not even in the top 16 yet. We're still trying to make it into top 16, and we're seeing like grand finals matches.
Yeah, it's the beautiful part, and you know, because we are 2 players and also 2 commentators from NA, one of the players that we're going to have next coming on stage is our own nephew, Liquid's own nephew, versus Goichi. Man, he is amazing. This is going to be a hard match. What do you think about Jury versus Chun-Li here?
So I feel like these are 2 characters that have a lot, they rely on their normal so much, right? But Jury is, and they both kind of do the same thing where they do the fireball and they do the follow-up, but it's a little different because Jury's movement is different. I feel like she's faster. Obviously, she's known for her drive rush game, right? Drive rush into stand medium kick, whatever it may be. So I feel like in this matchup, it's really going to be up to Nephew to see if he can get past the wall of Chun in neutral.
Oh, look at this meter though. Remember, guys, if you guys want Nephew to win, press number 1 in the chat. I mean, if you guys want Goichi to win, he is having
He's
a
already winning.
press number 2. And you talked about the fireball game. The best part about that, they both have fireballs, and they both can't really clash with each other. So they kind of have to respect each other's fireball game actually one-on-one, because Jury's kind of got the ground one. Chun-Li is more of like the air-based one. So it's going to be an interesting approach, and you mentioned with the normals, that's going to be really huge. But I would say that when it comes to characters doing wake-up defensive decisions, Chun-Li is usually the character that will let it rip with OD Tensho kicks. But I feel like Nephew, I mean, he probably played this matchup a good amount, I would say, right, when it comes to back at home in America. But in Goichi, I really want to see what he has, because I remember in Street Fighter 5, he had one of the most dominating Menats, especially in Season 2. So it's going to be interesting to see. Okay, I like the points low going up with Nephew. Okay, fist bumps here.
Because I know the Americans are out there watching right now, so it's like it's 4 a.m. in the East Coast, but it is 1 a.m. in the West Coast.
Yeah.
And Big Neff has a lot of support in the West Coast, so I do see some people out there voting for him.
Yeah, and when you think about the USA representation, I think there was only 2 players, right? Nephew and Jace the Ace. You know, no one probably remember that Jace the Ace was a person, but his Crimson Viper 4 was amazing.
No, Jace is ridiculous, but he's a Ken player now, so we don't talk about him.
Okay. Oh, start with the fireball. Going for the Feng Shui right there automatically. The Fuha Jin Stan. Oh, nice anti-air there.
So ready for it, and man, they are playing aggressive from the get-go.
They are. You know, Nephew didn't want to take the plus frames there. I mean, the plus frames, the meter, nice perfect parry right there for that awesome punish.
He tried to do it again, and what was that wake-up? Was that the up kicks?
Yeah, it might have been, but the thing is, sometimes it's, ooh, caught him reaching. Nephew's teaching. You know, he comes from, I would say, the school of Punk. Shimmy, shimmy, shimmy all day. Nephew has one of the best shimmies. Also, Jury really complements the shimmy game a lot.
Yeah, especially that spacing with the normals that she has, especially when she has you in the corner.
Yes.
That she was up so well to get shimmied or just to get whip punished in general.
Yeah, I know. When you see Chun-Li, the way Goichi played, the thing that really makes him so amazing is his charge. The spinning bird kick charge of going jab is rather strong. But the thing is, it does not matter that overhead, the pesky overhead from Jury right there.
The reset too, because he had that hit, but he's like, nah, I'm going for the full damage of the reset.
Like, that is greedy right there, you know?
I mean, I heard Americans are kind of greedy in the street.
Just a little bit. But let's see, I mean, Chun-Li, Goichi could do the same thing if he wants to. And I like the little backdash right there. You can't jump against Nephew. Cross cut, whatever, he will get that uppercut out.
Yeah, and something that these two players have been doing really well is getting the perfect parry on these fireballs and kind of stopping the drive rush follow-up right after that. They get the counter hit and just take their turn.
Yep, take the turn there. That was almost a drive rush with punish. I feel like a lot of Asia players have been doing that, and I see that Nephew's trying to incorporate it in his own during the tournament. That's like the level up when you go into a tournament, like, oh, that's a new tech. Let me try to add that too.
That's what I'm saying. That's something that Nephew is so good at, is when he sees a new tech, like just Goichi answering with his own overhead, right? But Nephew would see tech and he'd be able to execute it in a lot of high-level matches.
Okay, here we go. We're gonna go for that. Ooh, look at that. That was an interesting setup in the Serenity stance. Going for the punch version. Nice. And Nephew's so good. Like, it's one of those, like, Hail Marys, but it's like once in a blue moon as well, too, using that jury dive kick. Spending level 3 there because he's burnt out, and he wants to cause the burn on Goichi's side, but I think it's just barely. Goichi might still have a little bit.
And a pixel left, too. But
oh, no!
He does have the level 1.
That's not gonna work, yeah.
No projectile invisibility frame, so that meaty fireball is gonna work.
Yeah, that was completely perfect on Nephew. Like, literally, because even if he blocked the fireball, he still has to worry about the plus frames during burnout and also the chip sequence because, you know, in that situation, he doesn't have enough life to afford chip.
Yeah. I'm wondering how Goichi's going to kind of approach this matchup differently now, because I feel like they were both so aggressive, and it was the first game, so you're kind of really feeling each other out and what options you guys tend to do. We saw a lot of wake-up reversals from both sides.
They were up there, a lot of that. I think for Goichi, in my personal opinion, using more of the Serenity stance. I mean, every time he landed Serenity stance into the overhead, into the low, it just worked out. Okay, goes for the combo right here.
Nice, perfect. Not perfect parry. Parry.
Yeah.
Went for the perfect parry.
He tries to go for the perfect parry. The tap parry. See, the dive kick is so good. And it's just really hard because it's like, Tencho kicks is already a awkward motion to do, pressing down, right? So maybe if Goichi wants to adapt against the dive kick, maybe using standing heavy kick, just because it has more active frames and it lasts longer in the air as well.
Yeah, I mean, if you do, so he's been so consistent with the Tencho kicks, but if he ends up blocking one of these and baiting out that dive kick, that is a huge punish on his end as well.
It is. Oh, nice. Using a standing heavy punch, that is a great punch just to throw out. Okay, I'm coming for you, and that's going to be enough. Just like that from Goichi, putting 1 round on the board in the second game.
I feel like Chun has one of the longest low forwards in the game too, so it checks you all the time.
I mean, both these characters have great crouch medium kicks, but definitely for sure, I would say Chun-Li that's kind of the button that she was known for since Street Fighter 2. Okay, like the throw right there. Hey, Goichi's landing a lot of throws because maybe if you do the research, Nephew is a person that is willing to take the throw. That's kind of like the NA way, just take the throw, right?
I actually feel like Japan is pretty prominent at just taking the throw. You've seen Daigo get thrown 5 times in a row, and on the very last decision is when they decide to switch it up sometimes.
Yeah, you see that right there, getting the punish counter throw. And again, like I said, Nephew can't jump against Nephew, but grabs the drive rush overhead, but gets his own overhead.
Straight into level 2.
Yeah, this is going to be a corner carry. Are we going to get an empty jump throw? What are we going to get? Oh, Serenity stance. A little bit too far for the third standing jab, though.
And there's that low 4 that connects, just catching him standing up or just walking back.
Yeah, spending that level 1. You know, that's one of those, I love what Street Fighter 6 does, where they're like making these moves that they see, the developers, they see that people are not using these moves. They're like, well, I want to make this move useful, right? And that's kind of one of the juries, the target combo into level 1. That's really nice.
Yeah, it was like a small change, but it became very, very useful. Same thing for other characters like Marissa and whatnot.
Yeah.
More use of target combos between characters.
Even DJ too. It's so good. But look at this. Let's see what Chun-Li has to offer. There we go. The heavy punch Kikosho. That's really good. Look at the damage on that.
Into the corner carry too.
Ooh, caught him reach it. He's going to get level 3 here if he can get the full combo. And he does, using the Liking Kazanchu. Goes to level 3. He's going to a 1-1 Sherry.
Man, that just the awareness of the meter usage there, or meter build is what I mean, just to build that level 3.
Yeah, that was
the very last hit.
That was really good because I think most players from that situation using just standing medium punch in the back tiers, they probably will go into Serenity Stance in the light kick. But Goichi went for light kick Kazanchu because it just gives you a chunk. That was amazing, brilliant.
Yeah, smart I mean, these are some smart players that we have over here, both of these.
I mean, yeah, Goichi did win a premiere back in the day, you know, so he has the champion mentality. Okay, nice little combo right there. Drive rush, you know, even though you might be one of the GOATs, sometimes just checking the drive rush is hard for everybody.
Definitely hard for everybody, especially against Juries, because she definitely has one of the best drive rushes in the game.
Yep. Okay, again, that standing medium punch right there, plus frames all day. Throw a little fireball. Chun-Li got to walk back, and look at that Nephew with the recognition right there.
Yeah, just trying to keep Goichi in the corner. Unfortunately, Goichi's able to escape just with a jump forward.
Yeah, couldn't get the punish counter throw because she got a floaty jump. So, you know, worked out a little bit for Nephew. If it was like a regular character, like Ryu or Ken, she would have got that punish counter throw on the landing. Nice forward heavy punch.
It's a walk-up throw. Oh, there's what a shimmy.
Yeah, I think he was like walking up throw because maybe Nephew's been doing a lot of tap parry. But the thing is, Nephew's doing such a great job at masking it. What a catch right there. That was so good. Forces the burnout. You're going to take this chip damage all day. Beautiful, beautiful sequence from Nephew. Match point.
Yep, spending all that meter just to chip away with that OD fireball from coming from Jury. What a check.
Yeah, great check. Gets the counter hit combo. Goes in the back heavy punch drive rush. Level 1 recognition from Nephew. Young man reactions.
No overhead this time.
Yep.
Oh, answers it with his own, but Goichi does block it in time.
We want these overheads. They have been going ham with them.
They have been going. There's this anti-air actually works this time on against dive kick.
Unfortunately, Goichi burns out because of that. So we're going to see if Nephew can take advantage. Tries it right there. Goichi able to dodge right there. Again, but the plus frames on the burnout.
Really smart from Nephew there. He loves doing that instant jump medium punch just to escape throw attempts.
Yes, look at this. Good check right there. Chun-Li's standing light punch is amazing for checking everything. Get off of me, Nephew says.
What a risk.
Oh, this is going to be a big punish, and we're going to go to a final round. Just like that. And Goichi's going to have a little bit of advantage. Never mind, had to spend 2 bars, so now they're both going to the final round with 2 bars each. And we haven't seen Nephew go into Feng Shui yet.
No, not yet. He's been using this meter pretty well just to get damage off of level 1 or go for the burnout against Goichi.
Yeah.
And as we mentioned, once Goichi starts recognizing that Nephew likes going for these dive kicks to beat the anti-airs, he might start blocking, start punishing them, and that's what we saw from the last round.
Yep, exactly. Good call out right there. Nice cross cut with the DP again. Tries to go for a shimmy. Nobody's by. I think people are going to be willing to take the throw in this final round.
Good what a whip punish.
Are we spending level 2? No.
Not yet. He wants the damage for the level 3.
Oh, Nephew, that was risky. That we have to spend a level 3. Good buffer right there. Okay, we're going to be in a very favorable position. Life lead, drive gauge is dire for Goichi right now. Look at that. Burnt out. Nephew with 4 bars. Goichi has to react.
Really stuck in the corner, and this is a hard position to be in too. The shimmy is gonna work this time.
Okay, Nephew, one of the only Americans in this tournament getting top 16 winners. Look at that, sending Goichi all the way down to the losers bracket, and that was an amazing. And I feel like the recognition from Nephew, just able to just like landing so many shimmies. I feel like maybe it was like 3-4 shimmies that he was able to land, and it was just consistent. So I'm kind of curious to see what the replays has to say. Did you guys catch all those shimmies right there? I'm curious.
I mean, again, we mentioned how Jury is one of those characters who has the best shimmies in the game, right? But
okay, look at that. Big combo right there, spending all 3 Fuhaja, go for the cheeky reset like you mentioned earlier. Oh, but
there's that overhead.
A lot of overhead.
They both went for so many drive rush overheads, and I think towards the end they started, either reversing it or ending up blocking it.
Yeah, even Nephew did that one time where, he saw Goichi go for an overhead, go for the level 1 reactions and everything like that. This match could have definitely went either way, I would feel.
Yeah, it was actually very close.
Yeah, it was really, really close. And I think what really sealed the deal between Nephew versus Goichi is probably the meter management. I think Goichi went burnout a few times, and also Nephew was able to land way more level 3s, way more damaging supers compared to Goichi. Goichi was kind of using his meter for the level 2, for the corner carry, but this is also, don't forget, Chun-Li in Season 2, I would say, doesn't really have the best level 2 now compared to the meter building from Season 1. So you have to use meter way more efficient, and you see right here, nice little combo and everything, but maybe if level 3 could have definitely sealed the deal in that situation right there.
Yeah, I think that was like a decision making, kind of last minute. Didn't want to spend a level 3 if it wasn't going to kill.
Yeah.
So
look at that nice little combo right there, using the stand medium punch for the pressure. And that was the beautiful one, like you called out. Building the meter, the recognition with the light kick Hazanshu, just to be able to build that chunk. Because if you went for Serena stance light kick into lightning legs, you probably wouldn't have built that level 3 meter. So it was really, really good. Nephew, look at that, walking down, because you can't really clash with the fireball. After he saw the first fireball, went for the OD, and you saw that. Like, gets the shimmy as well, too.
And just that catch on the air-to-air, too. So good coming from Nephew there.
Yeah, because, I think Goichi was just kind of probably scared. Like, if he blocked that OD fireball, he would have been burnt out, right? So Nephew covering both options, air to ground, amazing. Nice little combo. And that was an interesting decision right there. Didn't want to spend the level 3 right there.
Which actually would have put Goichi in a very good position, but luckily enough, he was able to catch this round anyways without having to spend the level 3.
I would say that was definitely luckily enough for sure. Okay, spending that level 3 right there. And that was the buffer from the crouching medium punch. The crouch medium punch buffer, I felt like, you know, just Nephew did such an amazing job because, you know, it's one of those buttons where it's just so active where if you just kind of buffer and it hits anything, then the special move comes out. If he's inputting the specials, and if you don't see the special come out, that means nothing is hitting the crouching medium punch, right?
And it catches a lot of people trying to walk forward on you, especially after that sequence. So, you know, Nephew was able to recognize and, as you said, just buffered the strong.
So now let's talk about the next matchup we're going to get. Like I said, these are all banger matchups in general. We have Higuchi representing that Guile, right? And also Fenriddy representing that Blanca. Guile versus Blanca, that's also a match we've seen a lot, right? With like Nakdu versus Mena RD. So now we're obviously seeing it in Asia as well too, right? So what do you think about that matchup?
I mean, I'm surprised there's still a Blanca that made it that far. I forgot that Fenrir's still in the game playing. So shout out to him representing the Blanca. We haven't. I think he's been the only Blanca so far.
It was like I think Nemo, Fenriddy. I think they're still believing in Blanca because they used to play JP.
Yeah.
Right. They used to be originally a JP main, but I feel like Blanca is such especially the level 2 Lightning Beast. Lightning Beast is so creative, right? And I think for players like Fenriddy and Nemo, they do such a great job. But Higuchi, though, I feel like he's so impressive, right? Just because I remember just Momochi picking him up and just like teaching him Street Fighter and everyone else in his group. And he's one of those players that really just came out.
Yeah.
Rising star from Japan, you know, representing. So make sure you guys vote 1 for Higuchi, vote 2 for Fenriddy.
Look how close it is. It's going back and forth. It's saying a little at Fenridge right now for player 2 voting, but it's going to be a close match, I feel. But I do think Blanca has a bit more movement. I say Blanca has some ways to get around Sonic Boom, so it's going to be really up to Higuchi to be a wall, or he can choose the other option of kind of playing like Habo, where you play a bit more aggressive and you don't really let Blanca get his game started.
I think he's gonna probably play, I feel like, aggressive until he gets a huge life lead, and then play more the defensive game, where it's like causing Blanca to kind of make decisions, and he's gonna counter, which is flash kick, crouching heavy punch, air throws, or just checking, right, with just like crouching jab and the drive rush. So it really depends, because I would say Blanca definitely has his little slide down for a heavy punch to go under Sonic Booms. But the thing is, it's not like frame 1 active. You kind of have to like really react and read. It's like, I would say it's a read reaction for that one.
And then it's a huge risk. Like on block, it doesn't really matter what your spacing is. You are going to get punish counter for doing that if it is a failed read.
Exactly. So let's see right here. Guile versus Blanca. Since Street Fighter 2, throwing the OD boom already.
Very classic Street Fighter matchup here. Nice blocks.
Yeah, a little bit too far for the punish right there. Blanca's one of those characters that doesn't really have a far range, like 4 frame, 5 frame normal. So it's kind of really hard for him to kind of like stop against that target combo.
Yeah, but what a check coming from Fenridge right now. Just checking the drive wish, already putting Higuchi into the corner.
Look at that. Nice anti with the back medium kick. Tries to use the crouch medium punch. Look at that. Sonic Boom, pressure, bazooka knee. You know the thing about bazooka knee? It's like, at worst, it's 0 on block. And then it's just really hard to tell, because obviously if it's 0 on block, you can trade both of you with 4 frame buttons. But the thing is, it's so hard to tell when it's +1.
Yeah.
Right? It's all about the distance. And look at that. Fenriddy already in burnout right here. This is definitely where Higuchi can make the comeback.
Yeah, but Fenriddy's kind of staying at a range. Look at that, how many crouching strongs he's thrown out so far.
Ooh, nice little. Gonna go for the side switch. Is he gonna bet on the drive impact? No. Drive impact? Oh no, gets a combo!
He's gonna get the full conversion off the punish counter from that.
That's level 1, just like that. Guile, one of the kings of corner combos, that's for sure.
And nice pickup from Higuchi there, just recognizing that no, that super is not going to work, and I am going to get the punish counter off of it for the conversion.
Crouching medium punch, whip punch against the back heavy. Ooh, you know, it's one of those things where like if you bet on an OD flash kick, the round could be over. Look at that, he is attacking that drive cage. Nice tech from Higuchi's side. Hold on.
Yeah, and we do see Fenrir sitting on 2 bars. Like, are we going to be able to see the Lightning Beast come out this round?
Let's see. Because right now Fenrir has to get in. Using the crouching heavy punch, that's really nice of it. But using back heavy punch again, attacking the drive gauge with these heavy normals right here. Overhead! Level 3, that is enough. Look at that chunk of damage gone.
Yeah, barely any scaling on that too.
Ooh.
What a disrespectful kick.
Blanca, his eyes was closed. Why was his eyes closed there?
He didn't want to see what was going to happen next.
Yeah, I felt like, now you mentioned the Lightning Beast. We did not see it at all in those rounds.
He didn't get a chance, really.
He didn't get a chance because, you know, these overheads have been hitting. Bison's overheads, Jury's, Chun-Li's, and now we got Gao's overheads hitting.
Well, so that's what I was saying, like the way that you have to play in this matchup, like Higuchi can choose to play aggressive, and that aggressiveness
Yes.
is working out to his favor. He didn't give Fenrich a chance to activate Lightning Beast at all.
Yeah, and it's also interesting because Fenrich is really using crouch heavy punch. I feel like I don't normally see Blanca's using crouch heavy punch as much, right? Because it's like once you press it, you know it's not your turn anymore, right? You can obviously do tap parry if you want to, but it's just like you could kind of see that there's like your turn is completely over.
Yeah, and it's a very slow button, so if, you know, when the pattern starts getting recognized, you could get jumped in on, but...
Oh yeah, this is going to seal the deal with the level 1 right here, possibly. Yep, just like that. And Higuchi, match point already. You know, me and Jams are talking about, like, some of these matches could be speed runs, even though these are, like, matches that could be in top 8 and everything. We're going to see if Fenrich can get Lightning Beast out. He's obviously going to do this nice little combo with 35%.
Yeah, I think he might want to chip away at the drive meter a little bit more just before he starts activating Lightning Beast, because that's, you know, that's what you want to do. Lightning Beast is so good at burning a lot of players
burning
out.
drive gauge, you know, making you make these weird decisions as well too. Okay, the trades. Trades are happening right now. Nice, stand light kick into electricity. Get the plus frames going.
Higuchi has been doing such a good job at throwing in where these OD Sonic Booms come from.
Yes.
Because Fenrich has been trying to steal some turns with these normals, but these OD Sonic Booms have been stopping him from doing so.
Ooh, not enough. He's burned out though. Nice wake up drive reversal. Even if Fenrich blocked it, he couldn't punish the drive reversal. Overhead's coming. He almost got that level 3 right here. If he can just defend, even get one combo, he could possibly really, really take the life down to the wire right here.
Yeah, he's not giving Fenrich a chance to even chip him out, just in case he got his bar back already.
Yeah, nice tech on the throw, stand jab. Fenrich really needs to close it out. And this is the thing about so interesting about Street Fighter 6. Chip damage is not on the table until you're burnt out. So even with a pixel help, you can really make a comeback. It's really nice. Again, with these OD booms, like you mentioned, man, they're just doing such a great job at just throwing it out and not even getting countered. And the one thing, I want to see it jump in. Let me see. Here we go. Lightning Beast, let's go. Let's see what you got. No, the tech, knowledge.
Yep, using the drive reversal, but he is in the orange now. But again, perfect parry.
Okay. Let's see what's the setup. We're going to throw a Blanca doll right here. Yep. Set up a Chan. Goes for that. That's going to combo. Ooh.
Okay.
Ooh. Another setup.
Not yet. Fenrich fighting his way out. Higuchi fighting his way out.
Yep, I like the check right there, because if he did not check there, he definitely would still be taking that mix right now. Okay, go for the electricity, using OD into the regular. Flash kick.
Jump, but Higuchi was ready this time with the flash kick.
Yep. And that back throw was so brilliant, because I feel like in that situation, you're probably thinking it's going to be overhead or low. So he went for the back throw, right? To get the real estate right here. Look at this. Look at all this real estate that Gao has to walk back. But he caused the burnout, but we're gonna attack the drive gauge. Ooh. Okay.
Yep, burns himself out on his own terms.
Yeah, this is great. Nice.
There's the slide that we were talking about.
Good check again right away. Sometimes you have to make an executive decision. Chip damage. Is it enough?
Chip.
Oh, man, that's so good, because man, you know, even though Blanca had 2 meters, he cannot wake up super, right? Level 1 will lose to it. Level 2 is install. So the only way he could escape was obviously if he had his drive gauge or if he had level 3. That was genius from Higuchi.
Yeah, there's no, and the awareness that he had for that trade to just recognize that because of the trade and the distance that he put him at, there was really nothing for Fenrich to do in that. And the super was like a checkmate. You really couldn't do anything about the super at that point.
That was so good. I want to see the replays. Let's go to the replays and check out this Gao vs Blanca, because I never would have thought this match from Street Fighter 2 would still be here 30 years later down the road.
And it's still kind of being played the same way, right? Like you're looking for a way to get in through the Sonic Boom, through slide, or maybe through a jump in, and you can try to force the Sonic flash kick.
Sonic Boom, flash kicks, and everything like that. And then, man, that was a really good match. I would say, I mentioned before all the sequence happened, like, I wish Fenrich really kind of did more jump-ins, right?
Yeah.
Blanca definitely has one of those characters that has a good jump-in, and it's like one of those things, like, you have to kind of sometimes make the read against Gao. Gao is a character where it's like, you need to find the pattern of the Sonic Booms, right? You need a perfect parry into jump. I feel like a lot of the new strategies now is that if you perfect parry a boom and then you jump forward, like, it's really hard for the Gao player to see that you perfect parry and not throw a boom, right? Because it's kind of like I would say you're flow charting, just boom, boom, because you know how good the projectile is in general.
Exactly, and that is kind of how matchups are played against Guile in general. Like, you are looking to read that pattern of the Sonic Boom so you can get the jump in.
Yes. Look at that. And the thing about Higuchi is that he just recognized when to challenge. Every time he was put in a position, he saw that the walk forward was happening. And he's like crouching light punch, crouching light punch, and it just stopped every just Blanca-chan attempt at all. Right? It's beautiful.
Yeah, he did not give Fenris like not even a chance to advance. So really, really good stuff from Higuchi. And I think that means Higuchi does qualify for top 16 through winners. Fenris drops down into the losers.
We're gonna go into the losers bracket now, right? And we got some killer matches right here. And I feel like the next match, Goichi versus John Takeuchi, Chun-Li versus Rashid. And I believe that even though with Chun-Li with the little bit of nerfs that she has from season 1 to season 2, a lot of Rashid players still think like, oh man, Chun-Li is a hard character to fight.
Yeah, I think it's because her neutral is still strong. And Rashid's neutral, like it's not like his buttons are so great.
Yes.
He gets a lot of mileage off of doing tornadoes and kind of sneaking his way in with his movement. Chun-Li kind of stops you from doing that because of like how much of a wall she is.
Crouch medium kick, forward medium punch, especially standing light punch as well too,
like
right?
the shake my hand, that's to stop any sort of advance that comes towards you.
Yeah, I think the best part about that standing light punch is that anytime you see the word counter hit or punish counter, it's a guaranteed crouching medium kick, even if it's a mile away.
Yeah.
I think that's what really changes the deal, just because now with her new, I would say, obviously she got nerfed a little bit, but she also got buffs because after from crouching medium kick, drive rush from anywhere, she can get back heavy punch drive rush, right? And then that goes into Serenity Stance launcher, and then all the way stomp, fierce corner carry. So it's a really nice combo extender as well too.
Yeah, so I'm definitely excited to see that. I think we're still waiting a bit. It doesn't look like the players have hopped into the stage yet, but look at all these other matches. Like, so we have Fenrich versus Kakeru.
Ooh, Blanca versus Akuma. Blanca, and we've seen a lot of Akumas lately, but I feel like when you think about Akuma, Kakeru is one of the Akumas that really do stand out compared to the other Akumas. Just the way, he used to play Ryu. Before, everyone knew him as JP, it was the famous clip of him versus Kabo with the, I would say, the hardest read of a Shoryuken I have ever seen in my life to get through the tournament. Oh my god, that was so good.
What did he do? I think he was like wake up, dash forward into the DP, right? Because he knew Kabo was going to try to escape the chip damage.
Yes.
And he's like, nah, I got you. I'm chasing you down on my wake up.
That was a decision making, right? And then, going to more matches, we have Rebel's own Bonchan versus Ending Walker. I feel like that one's is such a good one because Ending Walker is one of those guys that's he's been stepping it up a lot, right? He's been doing so well since like the Street Fighter 5 era. Yeah, right? It's just so good. Obviously, he's going to be representing the Ed. Bonchan's going to represent the Akuma. So that's going to be another amazing match as well. But the fourth match, this is the killer one. This is the interesting one because we have Hot Dog, obviously, representing the M Bison, representing that Hong Kong. But we got Koji Cog. Look at that. Is that the Lily?
That is the Lily player. We still have a Lily in the bracket.
Yeah, but he's old school because, like, it makes sense he plays Lily because he's the famous T-Hawk player that played in Street Fighter 4.
I remember.
You played him?
I remember because he showed me why I hate T-Hawk so much, especially as a C-Viper player in Street Fighter 4. And then I remember nobody in the US was really playing T-Hawk like that. And then you see Koji just kind of dominating here with T-Hawk. And then all of a sudden you go to the arcade, literally everyone is playing T-Hawk.
I played him in tournament and I won in the most funniest way possible. I think they made the rule because of me.
Were you playing Rufus?
I was playing Rufus.
Okay.
And then I was up 2-1. And it was we have one round apiece, and it was a double KO.
Wait, so how did that go? So you guys have to play again?
I won the tournament.
From a double KO?
Yeah. The tournament let me rock.
Okay, we take those.
Yeah, we take those. So it's going to be really interesting to see these type of matches. I think that's the match I'm probably looking forward to the most just because I like seeing Lily. I like seeing the character being represented because she's a character that I think a lot of people kind of like sleep on.
Yeah.
Because no matter what, I always tell people this, you can't be comfortable fighting against Lily in general. If she has wind, right? If she has wind and you block a wind spire, you have to guess.
Yep.
No matter what, you cannot guess right every single time. And if you don't want to guess, you have to spend drive reversal. So you're already spending 2 bars versus me not possibly spending a bar at all, right?
Yeah.
I'm just spending my wind stock. And you put me full screen away. So what's to say if I'm not going to do wind again? Well, look at that. We have the players stepping up. John Takeuchi, Goichi. Chat, if you guys want Goichi to win, or you think he's going to win, press number 1. If you think Takeuchi's going to win, press number 2.
Chun-Li versus Rashid. Let me see those votes come in.
Yeah, look at this.
We have some on Goichi's side. Okay, slowly building into Takeuchi's side.
Rashid. All right.
I mean, they believe in the Rashid. Everyone talks about how top tier Rashid is, right?
Oh my God, how fast did that skyrocket right there? I mean, this is also a player. I remember seeing He just came out of nowhere, John Takeuchi. I remember, I think his first breakout tournament was first attack in Puerto Rico, and he came out of nowhere on this pad, and he won the tournament.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it was a beautiful thing right there. But, you know, we talked about it earlier. Chun-Li gives Rashid problems, even though people are saying Rashid is possibly top 3 in the game. Even number 1 possibly, right?
Yeah, based on the super, but just like that, just with a whiff punish, output with Fierce, which isn't a typical button you throw as Rashid is neutral as well. So
yeah, that's true. I mean,
surprised we did a Fierce there.
That's a very Street Fighter 5 thing to do.
Yeah, throwing out the heavies.
Yep. Goes with Fireball. And, you know, and I think the one thing that John Takeuchi is going to do, he's down to gamble. So we might see some jumps, especially if Goichi throws some, you know, more predictable fireballs. If Takeuchi can read the fireball pattern, you know, it really depends on here. Look at that.
Yeah.
Tried to jump right there.
Like, we've seen how consistent Goichi is with the anti-airs, but I do think playing Rashid versus Chun, you do have to risk it getting those jump in sometimes because it's going to be so hard to fight her in the neutral with your own type of buttons.
Yeah, I mean, he's not trying to out-footsie you. He's trying to get in.
Yeah.
Okay, using the crouch heavy punch. I mean, like you said, it's a rare button to see Rashid. Normally, I feel like Rashid uses standing heavy punch or standing medium kick. So him using crouch heavy punch, maybe it's more of a range thing. Oh, 2 throws in a row.
I mean, like, we talk about throw loops in this game, right? And Chun is one of the few characters that don't have throw loops, but you can kind of fake your way because people are so scared of getting hit by the counter hit.
Look at that. Yep, spend the drive reversal on this one right here. Against the enhanced mixer. Forward medium punch. Okay, we get an anti-air. Nice. Oh, but drops it though.
But good recognition on Goichi's part to not do the up kicks there. We're going to go for the air-to-air instead because John Takeuchi decided to do the double jump.
Okay, yep.
A full charge right in front of her.
I mean, sometimes if you ain't ready to react, you can't do it. Chun-Li is not one of the. She's not one of the best characters that can react to projectiles. You know.
Yeah.
Even though she has Azanchu, it's kind of slow. Here we go. What are we gonna do against Yasar?
Let's see. Japan has been defending against Yasar so well. Like, they know the tech. They've been in the lab against this.
Yeah, but unfortunately, Goichi gets hit, and that was such a tight combo right there. That's a very hard combo to get that landing spike right there, just to get the heavy punch mixer right there.
Oh, wow. Tried to go for the shimmy, but actually gets back thrown into the corner.
Yeah. Nice again. The recognition, air-to-air. Perfect parry. Love it.
Beautiful recognition on John Takeuchi's part. Instead of doing a back throw, we do a DI back to burn her out and still get the side switch.
Ooh.
Okay.
Wow. Run? The run into the overhead? Okay.
Not typical, because we've seen so many drive rushes to overhead so far.
I wonder if it's because he knows you're burnt out, so it's not punishable. Right?
Yeah.
So I can go for stuff like that during burnout. Rashid was running across the screen. Sometimes you gotta let it rip. Goichi lets it rip.
Oh, wow. Again, that 2 punches is so active from Chun. People actually get caught a lot counter hit on the second hit.
That's expensive, though. Causing the burnout. Goichi spending level 2. All right, let's see. Can we defend before John Takeuchi can fight? He does have 2 bars, right? Okay.
Yeah, I mean, maybe Goichi is just so confident that he can just out-neutral him, that it's okay that he's burnt out.
Gets his drive gauge back. Gets hit, though. We spend level 2. We have to take the throw here, right? No! Yes,
we're taking a hero. Not punish counter, though.
Not punish. Then we're going to throw the win. Down and out.
No, not too bad. Just taking damage of 2 throws.
That's going to do it.
Just the back throw is enough.
Yeah. You know, I was watching the Rashid players in this tournament, and they have a really interesting way of using level 2 now.
Okay.
You know, you mentioned how Japan does such a great job at defending as level 2. So I think maybe that's why the Rashid players have to step it up. So you know how you have like that little win there, and you can use enhanced mixer to get the plus frames there? They don't do that anymore as often, because if you do that, the opponent is going to drive reversal you.
Yep.
So they're gonna just let it rock, let it linger, making you scared of it. And if it hits, if I hit you, then I'll go to the combo.
Yeah.
If on block, I'm gonna go for more of the mix-ups, the throws, the strike throw game. So it's really interesting to see.
Yeah, I've seen as you mentioned, when Yasar is out, a lot of people try to go for more shimmy throw setups more than anything at this point.
Yep.
Just like that. We get the stun. Goichi really couldn't do anything at that point. No super to answer to that.
Yeah, nice combo right here. Yep. High-low, goes into throw. Guess one more time. Oh, he tried to bait out.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe if he did stand jab, it definitely would have blocked in time. Okay.
Nice block on the overhead.
I gotta act quick sometimes. And the drive rush standing jab. Rashid definitely stand jab, crouching jab, even though it looks like it has no range. It's definitely one of the best lights in the game.
Really? Okay. Yeah, definitely not one of the characters I thought had the best damn light spread. It did move him far.
Yeah, no,
pretty far.
It's like a little, yeah, it's definitely very, very good. It doesn't look as long as Chun-Li, but it goes pretty far.
Nice, perfect parry. Okay. Punish corner, pushing her into the corner.
Oh, no reaction to a throw there.
No, he's committed to the strong already.
Yeah. And from there, even with the drive rush crouch light kick, you have to do crouching medium kick right there, but he went for the stand medium punch. Didn't think Goichi was going to get hit. Look at that crouching jab right there. Gets the counter hit. Again, the standing jab.
What a conversion. We're going to go into the level 3.
It's close. That's a lot of hits.
Yeah, I don't think she's done.
3, 2.
But we have one more guest after this.
Picture perfect.
What are you going to wake up with? No wake up.
We're attacking the drive gauge. Yeah.
Really smart from Takeuchi there. Even if she was to spend the level 3, it would still be a terrible situation because she only had a pixel of health left anyways and no more resources.
Yeah, that's true. But the thing is, it could have maybe a little bit
shift the momentum,
just a little bit, because you it's CA, it's guaranteed takes away 2 bars, so it's not like Rashid could just throw spend his bars, because if he spent his bars, it would put him in burnout situation as well too, right? So it was just a tough decision because you had to react right away.
Yeah.
It was a decision that you have to make now versus later. Okay, nice block in the overhead. Using the standing medium punch. Go for the spike. Oh, no anti-air.
No, and it's funny because I feel like he did that backdash to build that spacing to get the correct anti-air.
To bait it, right?
Yeah, to bait the anti-air.
Maybe he didn't believe. He's like, you know what? I think so.
It was a slight delay jump.
A little slight delay. There's a standing medium kick right there. John Takeuchi is doing a great job walking Goichi down right here. But look at this. Goichi is slowly walking forward, able to kind of go back closer to mid-screen a little bit. Let's see if John Takeuchi can prevent that.
Oh, what? There's the whiff punish off the low forward. Something that you don't see often coming against Chun-Li.
Yeah. Because I feel like, you mentioned, Rashid doesn't have the farthest crouching medium kick. Usually, Rashid players would love to whiff punish with crouching heavy kick instead. Using the enhanced dash. Yasar is out. Time to guess. You can't really just throw it. Ooh. Nice block on the overhead.
Beautiful, yeah. Just completely blocked it. Yep. Nice drive reversal. That is the time to do it.
Yeah, spend the drive reversal right there. I think he did it because he's like, you know what, Goichi? Oh, no.
That's just...
Oh, no, not this. I don't like seeing this at all.
Didn't get the recovery frames on the whiff fierce.
I got PTSD on that one. Okay.
Not a good situation. Nice. Okay, we got the juggle to the whiff punish.
Nice. Doesn't bite on the shimmy, the crouching medium kick. John Takeuchi spelling blood. One more sequence, possibly. Goichi had to let it rip. Okay, I'm coming for you. Back throw. Okay, respect on both sides. But look at the bar on John Takeuchi's side. Almost 2 bars. Very dangerous. So Goichi needs to be careful to not give him that bar. He has to think about that because Yasara is a factor here.
Yeah, and just look at the way that Takeuchi is advancing forward. He's actually walking to a lot of these fireballs.
Oh, here it is. OD, can do it. Boom. No, I'm surprised. I'm actually surprised he didn't Yasar right here.
They don't want to close the deal yet, but try to find another way to activate it. Oh.
Okay, yep, keep it safe and enhance Eagle Spike right there. Look at this, they're playing the neutral. Oh, you gotta act quick sometimes, and that's what Goichi did. Going to a final round here.
Yep, that's that Chun-Li neutral right there.
That was a really great whip punish, actually. Okay, let's see. No commitment on the crouching medium kick. Spending the mixer, gets the dash. That was a full screen run.
Full screen run into throw, but we are going to get Yasar here. How is Goichi going to defend against this?
Yeah, takes the throw. That's one. Tries to go for a second one, doesn't bite. I love that jump. Look at this combo right here. What do you think, high, low, or throw?
Throw. Oh no! I would have got body. I would have got body.
You would have lost. You would have been eliminated from the tournament.
Just like this.
The 4th option, shimmy. The backdash.
We didn't even think about that. We were thinking about high, low, or the throw, and I was like, you know what? I would go for throw too, and he went for the shimmy.
Oh, that was.
I would have got cooked.
I forgot that 4th option.
Shimmy, right? We forgot about the shimmy as an option. I forgot
that was a 4th option right there, and I want to see that shimmy again. Can we go to the replays? Let's go. Look at this. That was a great match because it was it really showed that even Chun-Li had the advantage in terms of neutral, able to whiff punish, but John Takeuchi did such a great job of just closing the gap slowly and surely. And Yasara obviously played a factor because everything, it just leads into that high-low grab, and now shimmy mix-up, right?
Yeah, and Yasar also helps Rishi. Even if he wasn't able to get the hit off Yasar, you close that distance, and you don't have to worry about Chun's neutral anymore keeping you out. Right now, it is your turn to play, and you close the gap, and you leave the next following sequences up to you.
Yes. Look at that, and look at that. Spending the throw right there, going for that. And the best part about that was like, Goichi recognized that was a shimmy attempt, but John Takuichi went for a crouch block to not get hit by the crouch immediate kick. That was actually
amazing,
pretty sick there. Really, really fast-paced decision-making on both sides, keeping things in barely the drive impact. Didn't touch the wall for the stun right here.
Yeah, and so good on John Takeuchi's end because we talk about Chun-Li's neutral, right?
Yes.
But let's talk about John Takeuchi's neutral because he closed the distance with dry rush jab so many times, but even towards the end, he started with punishing Goichi.
He did. You definitely call that one. The crouch immune kick. You don't really, like you said, you don't really see Rashid able to whiff punish against Chun-Li, but John Takeuchi was definitely getting that. Like right there, just in time. Shout outs to the replay guy. Oh man, no, why'd you, replay guy, come on man, I just gave you props. Why would you show this clip? You didn't have to show that
He was trying to go for, the punish on the recovery, but unfortunately, that's what I read the situation as. It was a very hard call out with the super.
Yeah, it was, unless maybe he tried to press a button, but the button didn't come out or register in
exactly.
time. And then this raw super came out instead. But look at that. Ooh, look at that. Look how much life he lost here too. Look at into the level 1. Into Super Rashid kick, boom! John Takeuchi eliminates Goichi from the tournament and getting into the top 16. That was a beautiful match right there.
That was super clean. There wasn't really too many scrambles. There was a lot of like really good neutral decision making and just offensive reads on John Takeuchi's end.
Yeah, you know what? Like
that shimmy hit me. That hit me in my soul.
It hit everybody. I feel like the shimmies in general, but you know what's really hitting right now? Oh man, I am hungry. Can we get this pagoda? Let's see. It's time to crush these craving with pagoda snacks. Put the egg rolls in. They got the, you said you had the chicken egg roll?
The chicken egg rolls.
Right?
I love me some chicken
egg roll right there is amazing. They got snacks, egg rolls, whatever you want. So shout outs to Pagoda for that. Crushing the cravings. Level up the snack game because when it comes down to it, I know it's late there in the USA, but that's why the late night snack come into play. But you know what's also really good? What about that duel? You've been playing that duel?
I mean, you talk about leveling up snacks. Let's talk about your mobile game, right? We got Street Fighter Duels. And if you don't know what it is, it was released last year. It is an RPG based on the Ultra Street Fighter 4 series featuring more than 40 familiar characters such as Ryu, Akuma, Chun-Li, Cammy, and Guile. So it's a game that immerses fans in a unique way to enjoy the thrill of fighting that only mobile games can provide. So, you know what to do. Head over to your app store to download and play now.
Well, that's one of the only games that you can play because, Viper's not in 6, so you can play Viper in Street Fighter Duel. But we also got to give a big shout out to Maskaways. The Storm Collectibles has brought classic and iconic gaming characters back to life. Look at these high-quality collection action figures. You have to check out their Street Fighter figures on their website. Oh my god, look at that. How many you got? Akuma, you got Shin Akuma, Zangief, Guile, Honda. Oh, look at that jury over there. Bison looking good too.
That Cammy is looking really good.
Cammy, Fei Long. Oh my god. Guys, come on, man. I know I'm reading this for you guys, but I want this now because I am a collector when it comes to these Storm collectibles.
You probably have all these at home already.
I wish I do. I might have to invest in some of these figures right here. Look at that. Beautiful figures right there. Shout outs to the Storm collectibles. Shout outs to Maskaway for all this stuff. Look at that. Street Fighter 6 new products. Luke and Ryu. Scan that barcode if you guys are in the chat. Ultra Street Fighter 2, Fei Long and Blanca. Okay.
I do miss some Fei Long, I'm not gonna lie. I do like some chicken wings.
The chicken wing was a good move.
That was an incredible
Went
move.
through projectiles.
That move cooked Viper.
Did it?
Yeah.
Okay, all
Just
right.
chicken wing through size bows. What's neutral?
For me, it was more the Rekkas.
The Rekkas also cooked Viper, I'm not gonna lie.
The Rekkas was cooked.
But the chicken wings are iconic.
Yes, chicken wings are iconic. But I think the coolest part about that is that obviously we got the support from Pagoda, Street Fighter Duel, and Maskaway, so shout outs to all of you guys, is that we have so many amazing matches. And I know you guys are loving these amazing matches, but don't go away. We are going to take a quick break, and we're going to get more of that Street Fighter 6 action coming to you. So stay tuned and see you soon.
Yeah, ain't there I do this, never fear losing. And when I get up in the game, y'all be improving. A real problem, but I solve them all facts proof. And if you think I'm gon' fold, then you talking fool. Yeah, y'all wanna win, let me spin, boy. All dunks aside, I'm super fly like I'm hanging off the rim, boy. I've been winning for my kinfolk, and I put on for my city from the intro. Let's go.
I put that time in, my pride is out the roof, I get that grind in. So I'ma tell the truth, I get my grind on. You know the pressure make all of these diamonds. I tell them get back, step back, fast track, big lap, big facts. I'm past that, yeah. I'm tryna get ahead, get out the way. Now move forward, stand back, now break away. I'm about to bring it on. I ain't never backing down. Took me step up to the plate. For my city, for my town. I do whatever it takes. I'ma go and get this round. Oh, I'ma go all of the round. I ain't never backing down. Took me step up to the plate. For my city, for my town. I do whatever it takes. I'ma go and get this round. Oh, see the time, see the sights, see the sights, see the sights, yeah.
I'm Hollywood. Rob TV has been what fuels you.
And what is up, guys? Welcome back to day 2 of the Super Premiere here in Singapore. We are going through top 96. We're actually done through most of them. There's only 3 losers matches left, so that means we have most of top 16 solidified. But I am here with my man, Justin Wong. I'm sure everyone knows who he is.
Who's that? Who's that? Nobody knows.
I think there's a whole bunch of people wearing Justin Wong shirts.
I'm here to talk on the mic. And, you know, I'm here to watch the sweaty games because I love seeing some high-level Street Fighter 6. And I feel like this whole stream, you know, even from yesterday to today and probably moving forward tomorrow, it's all been high-level matches in general. But look at that. Look who we have coming up. Ooh, Ben Rich versus Kakaru.
Kakaru. And we were just talking about who Kakaru plays, right? I was surprised that when you said that he was playing Akuma because I remember him playing Bison. But as you mentioned, you just informed me that he actually still goes through and cycles through a couple of these characters, just depending on the matchup.
You know, that is a professional right there. He will counter pick because I feel like, you know, even though we see that he's going to play Akuma, I think I could see an M. Bison pick here because I think M. Bison versus Blanca, like, even though, like, he doesn't have a reverse or anything, it's just really hard for Blanca to kind of deal with scissor kicks, I would say. And guys, chat, press 1 if you want to bet ready to win, or press 2 for Kakaru. Let's see who you guys believe in. I can't believe you could do takebacks. I never noticed that you could do takebacks.
Wait, I guess you can. I mean, if you press 1 in the chat and you go 2.
Oh, it's a percentage of the votes. You know, I personally wish it was takebacks because that's actually more hilarious, actually.
If you, like, take your vote back from the other player and give it to the others, that's kind of disrespectful.
Yeah. I mean, we're going to see here. I'm curious to see what characters we're going to see right here. We see Blanca a little bit.
Where's the other character?
Yo, he is invisible.
He has
that's
okay,
Akuma.
Akuma. He just comes down from the bottom.
Out of nowhere. He was invisible the whole entire time. All right, we're going to get Akuma versus Blanca. And obviously Akuma with the wake up. You know, obviously he has OD Shoryuken and everything like that. But the fireball, his fireball comes out so fast. And I guess maybe that's why he wanted to play this match, because it's hard for Blanca to slide against a fireball that fast. At that point, you're guessing.
Yeah, and not only that, I feel like you get a bit more offensive pressure because of the way that you can switch your trajectory with the demon flips or just a regular jump in. You can't just normally anti-air Akuma. And look at him closing the distance with that command dash.
Yeah, the command dash and teleport. Nice. Gold. And that's so good. He didn't have to spend driver. He just spends a regular normal dash, tries to bait the OD Blanca ball, but Fenrich does not bite against that.
Tried to check it, but Fenrich actually canceled his drive rush early with that stand short, and it worked.
Yeah, stand short. And, you know, I think that's also another thing that people like to do. This is when you know they play a good amount, maybe in ranked match or in other World Warrior tournaments, right? Because when you do drive rush light, that's when you know you're like, I believe that you will check my drive rush medium, so I'm gonna go for light instead.
Yep, it's just like layers on layers, right? And that's how you know they've played each other so much. They've been trying to bait out the shimmy attack.
Oh, just barely. It was a good read because that does work. It was just a little bit too late there.
Yeah, a lot of people do, like, drive impact is actually a very slow move, so you really have to do it preemptively if you want to punish something.
Yep, okay, again, using the teleport to close the distance right there. We're gonna get that lightning beast though. What's the knowledge check?
Okay, and he's in the orange already, so he's slowly burning at the drive gauge, or just getting that damage from the counter hit.
Yeah, look at that, spending the Blanca-chan right there, baits it out. That's gonna hurt. Oh no! If it was a little bit too shy from the corner to get that juggle with the OD Rainbow Ball, but we still get the burnout here. Still not enough though.
Not even with the level 1.
Yeah.
Or
actually,
am I wrong?
Hold on. No,
Okay,
yeah,
no,
it's
yeah,
not enough.
you
Not
need-
enough right there.
It's just one more mix-up, right?
One more mix-up, spending the Blanca-chan. Nice block on the overhead. Get off of me, he says. If he gets one throw, he could get Raging Demon possibly and take the round.
Yeah.
Uh-oh, that is kill territory. That is kill territory.
What are we gonna do here? And Fenrich, though, recognizing that the demon might come out, he's been holding up back this whole time.
Danger zone is definitely for sure, and he's still burned out, so he can get hit by a drive. I think he tried. The demon didn't come out. No level 3. I'm surprised.
No, cancels the level 3, but the sweep is gonna counter hit, not even gonna punish. 3 jabs.
Okay, that was a bit of a scramble, I would say. Okay, we saw that the range demon attempt happened. We did see that Kaku did anti-rev light punch DP, but didn't cancel level 3. That was kind of a little nerve-wracking situation right there.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, it was definitely a lot of scrambles, and he recognized that Fenrich is trying to hold up back, so instead of doing the demon, he actually did more light just to catch him if he was holding up back, but he didn't bite.
He did not bite. Okay, go for more of the fireball. The fireball's so fast. And it's, you know, I was talking to Jammer. He said, yeah, he wants to see more perfect parries against the Akuma fireball and then you perfect parry cancel the drive rush. But when you think about it, that's kind of an option select. If you get regular parry, drive rush won't come out.
Yeah.
Perfect parry, the drive rush will come out. So that's definitely something, I would like to see more often.
Yeah, definitely. But as you mentioned, Akuma has one of the, like, his range of fireballs are so different. It's kind of hard to perfect parry, especially from such a close range.
It is. Okay, waking up with that. Go for the side switch right there, and that's going to hurt. Causing the burnout right here. It's not going to kill, but do we gamble? Do we gamble the DI?
Are we going to see the super come out? No. This is going to combo, though.
It is a nice
switch.
Yes, I like the little side switch right there. You know, because I think at that point, when the back medium kick hit into the drive impact, Fenrich is like, oh, man, I can't believe that happened.
Comboed, right? Because he was trying to go for the wall splat, but unfortunately, yeah, as Kakeru, he got hit by it, so actually comboed instead.
Okay, he said, you're mine. Again, using the drive rush light because he believes in Kakeru's reactions right there. Oh, that was a great one.
This might be for the burnout right here.
Oh, yeah, he worked. Oh, no, that was a little delayed, but, you know, it still worked out.
There's the shimmy.
That's going to hurt.
Set up. Blanca-chan.
Okay. We're out of Lightning Beast now. Goes for the overhead. Are we going to do OD electricity? Yes, we are. Goes low this time.
But Kakeru is defending in this corner right now, but he has to worry one more second. The overhead finally connects.
Yes, and we're going to definitely close out right here. Doesn't need level 1 right there. The combo wasn't even finished.
Yeah, and it was actually a counter hit, so that means that Kakeru did a slight delay in the button and actually got counter hit by the overhead instead.
Yeah, usually I feel like delayed throw is a very popular thing, so maybe that's why these overheads have been hitting, because the overheads are not faster than regular buttons.
Yeah.
Right?
And he's blocked so many of those overheads, so he has been standing, so yeah.
Yo, shout out to Fenrich for using stick.
That's what I'm saying, classic players. Let's go.
That's a true classic player right there.
And he's playing Blanca. That's how you know he's a true OG Street Fighter player right there.
Yeah, I like the fact that, you know, man, it's interesting. He's thinking, okay, I did win the first game with Akuma. But second game, you know, it was more convincing, I would say, for Fenrich's side. Because the first game, Fenrich definitely could have won that game as well, too. So is he going to switch to M. Bison, or we're going to switch with Akuma the whole entire time? Because I do think Bison would be a better pick personally, but it's also not his main character.
Yeah, you also have to choose the character that you're most comfortable with at this point. And it's not, again, it's not like it was so convincing that he should have switched from Akuma.
Yes.
He just needs to switch up the strategy a little bit.
Okay, let's see what's going to happen here. Okay, throw the fireball. I feel like the start of the round is always fireball in your face, and it's really hard to stop. And I think maybe that's why Fenrich is trying to use crouching heavy punch right there.
Yeah, but we've seen Kakeru use so much OD meter, like drive meter, using OD fireball, even dry rush, leaving him with only 1 bar left, and he's gotten burnt out so many times in these rounds already.
Yeah, and it's so dangerous because you're Akuma and you're taking more chip damage. Your life, you know, you don't have that much health to work with, so it's like you have to be careful. Nice. And then see, speaking of that, he didn't want to burn himself out in that situation. That's why he did crouch me much into Adamant Flame.
Yep, but that block was going to burn him out. Yep, now he's going to have to take this chip sequence, or he's going to have to worry about getting DI. What?
Ooh!
Air
What reactions too!
He was ready for that DI with the super.
Yeah, that was really, really good. It was both great plays from both sides, and Kakeru just came out on top instead.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see. Again, the fireball in the face. This is really hard to stop. And the thing about Fenrich, I mean, he hasn't really just done any jumps at all. Just trying to jump against the fireballs. Like, it's such a good tool because Blanca has a really fast just jump in general. But we caused the burnout during Lightning Beast. Again, same situation from the last game.
So much recovery on that, actually. I felt like that was such a late shimmy, but it still got the punish counter.
Yeah, it did. Again, goes for a throw. Another throw, possibly?
Such a scary situation because...
How many times?
Nope, the overhead's gonna hit this time, just like the other round.
Yeah, and we're going to match points for both players in here. Who is going home and who's gonna come back tomorrow? Fireball. Yeah, look at Fenrich just taking a little bit farther, so now he doesn't take the fireball in the face. Walking forward.
No fear at all.
Okay. Nice little combo right there. Good little check to stand light kick. Goes for command dash. I love that. Good awareness from Kakeru. That's the Mena RD right there.
Yeah,
drive rush hop.
That was true bait just to get the OD DP to come out.
Oh my god, look at the drive gauge.
Oh
Guaranteed.
no.
Okay, Kakeru forces it on his own terms. But the thing is, he has to defend. No anti-air. You were charged the whole entire time. Everyone go level 3. We're going to be burned out together, he says.
With no bar on both ends. No, we're just going to have some sort of...
No, still has a little bit.
I mean, he can do a chip sequence at this point.
Okay, that was good bait. Great bait right there. He could block this out because anytime he's blocking, he's going to get more drive gauge back. And that's why. He's willing to take the blocks, willing to take the throw, because he's going to get drive gauge back first.
The airball action does connect. And Fenrich is starting to get his drive bar back right here.
Almost got a counter hit dive kick right there. And now we're back. This is anyone's game right here.
It's the next hit. Who's going to dump their meter out?
Yes, yes, yes. Okay, you're mine. Nice block on the overhead. Can we see Akuma doing overhead? Maybe we haven't seen that once yet from Kakeru.
Yeah, are we going to see a low forward drive rush burn yourself out for the overhead? Oh, there's an overhead and it connects again.
Is it enough? No, oh, it is enough. Wow, Akuma.
That's Akuma health right there.
Oh my god, that did a chunk. Even I think everybody in the crowd was like surprised that kill. Even Kakeru was surprised. He's, you know, he's trying to, you know.
I mean, all those times you got hit by the overhead, you really have to sit there and think about it like, man.
I didn't think that was going to kill.
I really didn't either, but that up ball did so much damage.
Replays, show me why that killed, because I can't believe it at all. There's no way that up ball, that light kick up ball killed right there.
I guess there was very like minimal scaling at that point from the overhead.
It was overhead. It was a lot though. Man, that's Akuma health right there. That is, I mean, you know, Akuma's one of those characters, one of the best characters in the game, one of the most freestyle characters in the game that can just do any combo, everything just works. But obviously, his downside is his health.
Is that when other characters can take 3-4 guesses, you really only have 2 if they're depending on how much meter your opponent has.
Yeah, this is the first game where the scramble is happening right here. Even then, he couldn't even do chip damage right there because Fenrich got all his drive gauge back.
Yep.
Look at that. Looking confident as well, too, man.
Stressed, blocking the level 2, getting shimmy, blocking overhead is like left, right.
Yeah, I mean, you mentioned a lot that Kakeru just put himself in burnout, and I think that's where Fenrich really capitalized. Look at that. That Blanca Chandal was just there. Every time he was burnout, he was just there, and has to take all this mix.
Yeah, so it's just like you really have to be concerned on like when you decide to use your drive meter on OD moves, because again, like you said, he against a character like Blanca who has Lightning Beast. Lightning Beast has put him into burnout so many times.
So many times. Look at that good sequence, and that was such a great sequence from Kakeru with a good response time with that wake up level 1 right here. And look at this again, where all the replays is just him being burned out during lightning keys, during Blanca-chans, during the corner. That's how well Fenrich just used his drive gauge management. The drive gauge management was definitely S tier on Fenrich's side the whole entire time right here.
Yeah, I mean, just break and he was defending for so long, but when you really have no meter and you don't have to worry about an OD reverse or anything like that, you really just have to take what the mix-up is coming.
Yeah, look at that. The drive rush hop. Shoutouts to Mena RD with this one. And look at this. This is the combo, right? Right here. This is the next hit. I think it's a drive rush overhead.
Yep.
Boom, boom. Look at that. Come on.
Look at that chunk that came from just a jab.
Even he was surprised. I thought he had a pixel left right there, but clearly that's why that's one of Akuma's weakness. We mentioned his health.
Yeah, Akuma says differently. He's like, you don't think it's gonna kill me? It's gonna kill me.
It's going to kill. But you know what? That was a great match. Unfortunately, Kaku is eliminated from the tournament, not making top 16, 17th place. And we have 2 more matches remaining, and we have a banger on this one. Bonchan versus Ending Walker. What do you think about this match right here?
Insane. I mean, like Bonchan playing Akuma, we're seeing the Ed. This is one of the remaining Eds still left in the bracket, and Ending Walker has like definitely one of the best Eds, and he still plays in his own style, because obviously Japan, they have Momochi, but the way that Momochi plays Ed is so much differently than how Ending Walker would play Ed. So really, really interested to see how Bonchan approaches this matchup.
You know, it's one of those things that we saw that Ending Walker just kind of like a breakout, especially in Street Fighter V, right, with his Ed. So him having Ed back in Street Fighter 6, this is kind of, I would say, his spirit character, the character that he's known for. Like, let's say if you have Viper coming back, you would 100% switch to Viper automatically, right?
Exactly.
And that's what I feel like Ending Walker is. Anytime he sees Ed in the game, that's my character. Bonchan, however, like, you know, obviously he's known for his Sagat. He's known for just being that fireball player, and that's why Akuma exists. It's the perfect character, I would say, for Bonchan, because obviously in Season 1, he did play Luke, right? But now once Akuma came out, and he realized, wow, that fireball, that kind of reminds me of somebody. So that's the perfect part. Look at Bonchan. Look at all those votes on his side. We're going to see that Akuma versus Ed. I'm kind of curious to see who's going to strike first blood, who's going to get hit by Shimmy first, and just right away, both goes with drive rush, and both of them got checked at the same time almost.
That means they're both so wary right now of what they want to do. And I've seen this matchup earlier, right? And I was explaining how the neutral has to be played so differently just because of the range that Ed excels in.
Yeah.
You play at such a further range, and I feel like as an Akuma player, in order to close that gap in, you're either going to have to do drive rush in neutral, or you're going to have to sneak in those demon flips.
Sneak in demon flips, sneak in jump, because yeah, like you mentioned, Ed loves this range right here. But even though Akuma has the fireball, Ed has the flickers, right? So we're gonna see. But look, Bonchan's walking him down, not throwing too many fireballs in a row because he's kind of scared of just Ending Walker trying to react to something. Just there, the snatcher, double snatcher right there. Look at the combo right there. All from a drive rush. You try to check it, but that's a young man reaction right there. Ending Walker, first round right here.
Yeah, and you just have to recognize that Ending Walker is so active on defense that he's willing to check in between your strings with these buttons, and he gets a lot of these counter hits from that.
Yeah, look at that. I love that drive rush right there. Ooh, whiff punish. Where are you reaching?
Don't whiff on me.
Okay. Spending that wake-up drive reversal. Bonchan didn't want to take any of those flickers. The flicker guess, because a lot of Ed players, they just kind of just stare there, holding the flicker, making you hold the parry, spending your own drive parry meter in general. So it's really nice to see. I want to see one time if Ed players would just hold it for like 5 seconds.
I think I've seen that on ranked a couple times.
Okay.
But we saw Bonchan with the answer, right? We had the DI and neutral. If you decide to keep on throwing flicker or snatcher, DI is an answer for that, but it's very preemptive.
Yeah, that was a nice OD fireball right there. Did a lot of scaling with the forward heavy kick, but you know what? We got the life lead and we got a gas standing jab. And you're scared of the throw.
Yeah, and you saw that it was counter here, right? So we recognize how much Ending Walker likes poking back after blocking one normal.
Yep.
You saw how Bonchan staggered his life just to get that second counter hit.
I mean, that's the difference between chains and links. I love that. Perfect parry jump. Amazing awareness. Crouching jab ×2. Okay, what are we going to get? Again, pressing these buttons. The challenge, like you mentioned, Ending Walker, I mean, his reactions are on point right now. Anytime he sees that, oh, unfortunate. He had the right read, the right reaction, but just a little, the distance wasn't there.
Yeah, see, so when Akuma starts switching up his jumping range and what's he doing with the demon flips and whatnot, it's going to make it harder for you to anti-air, and you get hits like those.
Yeah, this is a guess for game for both sides. Any hit right here. Look at that. Bonchan's not taking a bite. No cancel in the level 3. There's the level 3. Look at that. It's over. Never underestimate me.
Beautiful check on ending Walker's end there. Didn't get the level 3 off the first hit, but he was able to get it in the second hit when Bonchan tried to dry rush on him.
Yeah, I think Bonchan kind of smelled blood there. He's like, oh, I didn't die. Let me go in right now. But ending Walker was like, I'm gonna just run it back.
I'm just gonna press strong again.
Yeah, why not? See, you can't do stuff like that. I feel like I'm just kind of curious. Does Bonchan think he's holding the up one? Right? That's because I feel like that's the only reason why.
It is a guess, but I think we did see some, like, the way that I saw, I forgot who he was playing against, but there was another Kuma he was playing against, but I was sneaking in these dry rushes, and you can't sneak it on ending Walker in neutral. He's checked it every single time. You really have to switch up the timing of your drive rush.
Yeah, it really is. I feel like Bonchan's strategy with just like when you see them charging, just throw OD Fireball. Because OD Fireball will just beat that every single time because of OD just clashes with regular, right? They don't clash with each other. They just automatically beat it.
That's right. And you really do have to switch out the timing of your drive rushes because you're getting red that hard.
All right, he said, get off of me. Ending Walker and Bonchan taking risk in that last sequence right there. Okay, get ready. Nice jump out, standing heavy, anti-air. Doesn't get the kill rush side switch though, but I think he's willing because now he's going to build enough bar if he gets the hit for 3 bars right here. Literally guess per game for Bonchan in this neutral position.
Really, really scary.
Yeah, Bonchan needs to make a comeback, spending the OD Fireball, spending 2 bars right there. Perfect parries on both sides. And this, we talked about the difference between Ed. We haven't even seen the level 2 from ending Walker at all. He's just been playing this game, and that's going to be level 2? No, we're going to go for level 3.
I mean, we're just going to go for the kill. Why even risk the level 2 at this point? Just cash it all out.
Because every Ed player likes to go for the combo. Every player, but you know what? Ending Walker, he's a professional, and that's why he eliminates Bonchan, moves to top 16. You're going to see him tomorrow.
I'm honestly surprised by how many drive rushes that Bonchan tried to do in the neutral.
I really think he tried to guess.
Yeah, it is a guess, but so I just feel like, I don't know, you don't want to be in a guessing situation, right? The way that I've seen the other Akumas have approached it is where you whiff a flicker or something. But, ending Walker really didn't do too much poking, like counter poking in the neutral. He got a lot of damage off blocking something that Bonchan did and then deciding to poke right after that.
Yeah, the reactions and everything. And let's check out the replay. Let's check how many times Bonchan got just snatched up by ending Walker right here.
He got snatched multiple.
Look at that. There you go. That's the first clip. Yeah. The first clip we get was a snatcher.
Off the drive rush.
Off of that. I truly think that Bonchan maybe thought he was just holding the up one, but it's just kind of like, it's just so risky. See, I felt like that's the sequence you should do more. OD Fireball, drive rush behind it, into the forward heavy kick, and get something off of it. Even though it is expensive, it's kind of like, almost 3 bars right there. But the thing is, you mentioned earlier in the beginning, Ed controls this space right here. This is where Akuma likes to play, and Ed's like, well, I'm a big fan of that place too.
Yeah, and I'm surprised, we see the demon flips. It actually worked out really well for Bonchan, so I'm surprised we didn't see more of that.
Yeah, okay, spending level 3. That was a little scramble situation that could have been literally Bonchan's, this way to get the first game right there. Ooh, the check. Ending Walker with the reactions are just so good. I just like kind of seeing, because I think, remember when Ed first came out, a lot of people were kind of like turned off against Ed. They're like, he doesn't seem to be good. But now people are saying, number 1?
Yeah.
Number 2?
He just shot up the ranks, and this
skyrocketed.
That's just kind of how it is for new characters, right? When people play the new characters, such as Terry, they're just like, he's like a good character, but he's not the best. But when you put these characters in specialist hands, and people that want to lab these characters out, you start figuring out the meta of these characters and what range they want to play, what sequences they want to do, and then you're like, wait a second, this character is actually pretty cheap.
I know, it's a beautiful thing to see, and I just give big shouts to FGC for just kind of like anytime.
You got some geniuses in the community.
Anytime the new character comes out, how the server goes offline, but you could download the character. You already know the hashtags are going to be like, oh, I'm going to learn how to play this character real fast because all the scientists out there, they're going to do it for me, right? And speaking of 2 more players coming up on the stage, Hot Dog 29 and Bison. He's been playing Bisons since Street Fighter 5. This is his character. He's been waiting for this character. And we have Koji Cog with that Lily. It's not T-Hawk, but it's kind of another version of T-Hawk, right?
Yeah.
So I love the fact that they both kind of have the characters that they're known for, and they're representing that in Street Fighter 6.
Yeah, and it's really cool to see. I mean, like, this is Hot Dog's character. Like, he is an M. Bison player, but just to see representation, just to see a Lily make it this far,
it's rare.
It's rare.
For sure. It's rare. Obviously, when we think about Lily, right? Obviously, when we're thinking about Lily, we're thinking about like El Chicote, we're thinking about Hibiki the Beast. But the fact that Koji Cog just, he said, hey man, I got top 8 the last World Warrior Japan. Maybe I can go to the Super Premiere. Why not?
And here we are, trying to fight for the top 16 spot in losers right now.
You know, top 16 spot right here. Look at that. I love the fact. I remember when Hot Dog, he came out to that one tournament in Vegas. He won, right? He won that, I would say, that premiere in Vegas, I remember. It was a big tournament with M. Bison in Street Fighter 5. So I think that really shot him up in terms of like, notice me, right?
Yeah.
And that's where everyone's like, okay, look at that. He's taking a breather. He knows what's on the line. He's like, I gotta guess.
I mean, he's a seasoned professional at this point. Like, all the way from Hong Kong, he's been repping Hong Kong for so long now. And I remember when it was like Human Bomb and all that, and they passed it down the generations. He's not even the youngest generation anymore.
Yeah. I just think he's worried that he has to guess after Windspire.
I mean, you don't have a reversal. You know what I'm saying?
You got drive reversal.
Besides drive reversal. So that is going to be really interesting to see how Hot Dog manages his drive meter. But you don't really have like an OD reversal outside of Super, right? So
but then I feel like Hot Dog needs to react faster because he can use Cycle Crusher to anti-air the Windspire, right? Because it's airborne. So we're gonna see there. Oh, but look at that. He has to take that though. If it's a block string, you gotta take that one.
And straight into the command grab already.
Yep. Over the crouch heavy punch again. The Windspire on deck. We got 2 wins. That means we go for the slide. That is a bite. Only Bison players can get away with that. Real Bison players, they can get away with that slide.
And then we're already in, and this is where Bison shines, right? Like the back roundhouse, those are plus frames. One of the very few characters in Street Fighter 6 that gets plus frames off heavy.
That's true right there. And then the thing is, love the empty jump throw. Heavy punch version of the Mexican Typhoon right here. Nice.
Drive reversal.
That's a drive reversal right there. Good recognition with the drive rush. Again, that was a bait because if he did drive impact, Koji Cog would have reacted with his drive impact right here. Oh no, he could have caught a confirm right there, but went for it. Spend the level. Okay, spends the drive reversal because he's going to be -2 Oni here. Plus frames. Is this chip enough for chip?
Yep.
Yes, it is. He definitely could have done super there, though.
Yep, he had to have mashed that super in order to get out of that situation. That was the only option he had there.
And Koji Cog kind of a little bit greedy because he definitely could have canceled to level 1.
Oh, okay, yes.
Right, cancel level 1 just like that for the combo. And we're going to get that little combo right there. And we might get another win here. Yes, we are. But the Olympic dash right there, that is so good for M. Bison.
So fast. That was a counter hit off the sweep. Okay.
Yep.
That means Koji Cog was pressing something there.
Yeah. Or maybe just holding a little bit too long. Good confirm. Spend another level 1 right here. Good damage. That level 1 is amazing damage right there.
There's drive reversal, but
this is expensive.
Yeah, because they're both in the orange out. Perfect parry. Okay, we're gonna get the heavy bomb going.
Yeah, heavy punch. Oh, he takes the hit. I wonder if he tried to do something. Plus frames on the explosion.
There's the back roundhouse. Okay, perfect parry on the shimmy attempt too. So it's a delayed parry.
Yeah, it's not gonna be enough. So he's gonna just charge up, build 2 bars right here. 2 win stocks available. Yep, OD spends 1. And we have another one. I dare you to wake up. I dare you to do drive reversal again. That's why you see him just jumping and jumping. He's kind of scared. He doesn't want to take it. Spends it again. Expensive.
And it's unfortunate for Bison because once you do the drive reversal and you push the lead so far away, you don't really have a follow-up after that unless you want to spend your drive bar.
OD, yeah, that's 3 hits. Can't do that. We could do chip damage is on the table though for both sides.
Yep.
Level 3. That's oh no! Oh, he tried, but he was. I think he could. The cancel window was completely on there.
It was a little too far, so he could, as you mentioned, he couldn't get the cancel window into the level 3, and unfortunately, that is a fat punish.
Yeah, that was so unfortunate. He had the right idea, but it was just kind of like the Cycle Crusher just wasn't there.
Yeah, it was just a little too far, unfortunately. Right read.
Yeah, Koji Cog. I mean, he's down for gambling. This is what he's known for. He loves to gamble with the Mexican Typhoon. Goes for the 50-50. This is a perfect character for him. Even though T-Hawk's not here, this is the spirit of T-Hawk.
Yeah, and it's funny with command grab characters, a lot of people don't like doing command grabs early. They kind of like being safe, doing a whole bunch of buttons, but Koji Cog has no fear. That was another command grab.
Oh man, you saw how it is on 1 last weekend?
That's true, that's true.
A lot of command throws are happening. You gotta believe in yourself. Don't be afraid. Uh-oh, we got M. Bison. Wow.
Interruption.
Spending that 4-frame button and Koji Cog going to match point here. Oh my god, Lily, top 16? Hello?
You might see a Lily in top 16 over a Bison also.
Oh, coming in, stand me kick. That is the check button.
There we go.
Yep, like the Psycho Mine. What's the mix? This time we went for low. Explosion, do another Psycho Mine. Put it back on you. We're gonna dodge all this. Ooh. Ooh.
Okay.
That was nice. And I'm actually very surprised he spent level 1 right here because it's like, that means you believe that you're going to win this round. Oh, he said.
He said, you ain't winning this round. Walk up overhead.
No, that was
a punish.
That was a godlike punish, actually. Clip that, please. Capcom fighter, show me that. Oh, the command throw whipped because he took the hit. It was too many plus frames.
And we're going to take these plus frames, too.
Okay, nice jump.
Air to air,
It's a Bison player.
Yep. Always ready with the air to air with the medium punches.
Yep.
And
again.
We're just going to keep on stealing these plus frames as long as you have this bomb on you.
I know, look at this. Plus frame again. Bison also has a throw loop in the corner right here. No air to air this time. No hell attack.
It was a little late, but just with the drive rush into the command grab.
Yeah, well, didn't do too much damage, but that was light punch. If it was heavy punch, it would have done way more.
Yeah, it was a little bit because he tried to parry and he got punish counter, but...
Okay.
Oh, nice walk back with the low forward. Actually does catch her.
Ties it up 1-1. I don't know what Hot Dog really did to make it different. It just seems like he just guessed right a lot of the times.
It could, well,
he avoided the command throws, really.
He did avoid the command throws, but I feel like he's way more active on offense. So he was a little more movement instead of kind of waiting to see what Koji Kog wanted to do with the drive reversal. He actually started going on the offense a bit more, added in the doubles reverse.
Yep. Nice neutral jump. One of the things that you want to do against M. Bison, especially if you don't have a good way to stop Suzu Kick, is the neutral jump. Neutral jump is amazing, but you gotta be careful because Bison can just check with the hell attack or drive rush crouch heavy punch. So it's definitely just a gamble. Wake up super again. How many times have you seen this Lily level 1 in a first to 2 sets?
I mean, there
he's
it is.
dead. He is dead. He tried to tap parry because he saw green, and it did not work out against a command throw character. Match point again for Koji Kog.
It's happened a couple times, and yeah, the standing medium kick has actually been working really well against Koji Kog.
Yeah, the thing is, Koji Kog is willing to take all those hits because they don't lead into anything. Go forth, drive reversal back. We're on that caution. Nice.
There's a hell attack air to air, and we're going to go into bomb. This plus frames, that was such a delayed overhead also.
Ooh, look at the damage, and that combo was not even done. Match point for both players now. Who's going to take it? Who's going to top 16? Bison or Lily? Oh, wow. Really? You just start the round off like that?
No fear right now.
3?
We're getting some stocks.
Oh, we have stocks on deck. Okay, spend the drive rush, counter hit combo. Doesn't go for the cycle mine. Goes for the mix up instead, and it worked out.
Yep, no bomb, but...
Yeah, let's see.
We're starting to sprinkle in a bit more Devil's Reverse just to get those plus frames in there, but it is Koji Kog's turn.
Punch, Mexican Typhoon, that's a chunk of damage right there. Doesn't spend drive rolls, takes the guess. And this is okay because Koji Kog, I mean, he doesn't have level 3, so he can't cash out for the kill yet. But M. Bison, Hot Dog can kill face off here. One hell attack, one anything. Level 3 will kill. That's it.
That's it. We're spinning on the bar.
It.
Into the level 3 up, and that was it, just off the low.
Look at that. Ooh, what a comeback. I feel like, man, that was a tough match because they could have went either way. I feel like those when you fight against two characters that don't have reversal on both sides, you're like, all right, I'm going to go completely ham with my offense.
Yeah.
Either way. Whoever gets the offense better is going to be the winner, right? And let's check out those replays right there. I want to see how many level 1s were there.
There were a lot of level 1s. There were a lot of command grabs. But somehow, Hot Dog was able to make it through all of that and just, I don't know, get the damage that Bison typically does.
Yeah, look at that. This one was a steal right here.
Yeah.
Because you definitely, if you were matching level 1 definitely would work right here. And that's another thing. Scissor Kick is just really hard for Lily to deal with. And that was another unfortunate situation. Hot Dog had the right idea with the chip damage, but, just a little bit too far for that one. Look at that, the bombs and everything.
And that check, too. Just a little staggered after the back roundhouse. So.
Yeah. A little bit staggered. That punish, that combo was OD.
We didn't get to see the full punish, but that was godlike.
Yeah, I love that combo right there.
And with the walk-up overhead, too?
That was disrespectful right there. This was also disrespectful. He's just throwing win right in front of him. Like it's a big recovery move.
Yeah, but I mean, you wouldn't really expect it, right? Because, yeah, again, why would you just do that in front of my face? I can just sweep you, I can slide.
Grappler mind.
It's hard to read a grappler mind.
Yeah, grappler mind. That's what it comes down to. But Hot Dog, I mean, he did such a great job. You mentioned, he just had more confidence. He realized, okay, this is your game plan. Then I'm going to do mine. I'm going to do the Bison things. I'm going to do what Bison does best is just maul you, put the bomb on you, and just go ham, right? That's the best part about it.
And then just loop the bomb over and over again, so you really have to take up the mix-up. There was a sequence where he just took so many plus frames, and Koji Kog was just sitting in the corner the whole time because he can't do anything about it.
He really can't. I mean, that's why we saw lots of wake-up level 1s. Even though they were successful, they're still risky, and they're still reads.
And you're spending the bar.
And you're spending a bar. So it's just a very, very dangerous thing. But you know what? I want to hear what some of the some of what the people have to say. Let's throw it to Z because I want to see interviews and see the fan favorites. Let me see. Let's go to Z right here.
Speaking of the fan favorites, this man to the right of me needs no introduction. We've got Singapore's very own Sien. How are you doing, my man?
I'm doing good, and I think it's a good day for me today.
Speaking of a good day, this is an incredibly stacked tournament, and we are just down to 2 representatives from Singapore still in this very difficult tournament. What do you think the chances are between you and fellow comrade Bravery in getting that coveted top 8 and then that top 2 spot?
I think we are on the home ground because it's our country. So I think whether we can make it or not depends on how the crowd support us.
Do you hear that, crowd? Yes, we need your spirit bomb today and tomorrow. We want you to root for the local champs. Speaking of Singapore, this is a super premiere. This isn't a small local or even just a regular premiere, a super premiere here in Singapore. What does it mean for the country to host such a prestigious, very difficult tournament here at home?
I think Singapore is a very good place to hold because, like, as you can see, everybody is coming down. You know, it's a fantastic place to visit, and they can have fun in the tournament as well. So I hope that Singapore, deserve the spot, and every year we will have it.
Okay. Besides yourself in this super stacked premiere, which player has been playing really well that you think has a great chance at taking those top 2 spots and a ticket to Capcom Cup 11?
I think Lusha, Gachikun or DCQ has been really impressive. They have quite a wild ride, so they are probably the favorites.
All right, there was an amazing thing that you did today in your match against Yamaguchi. It was a near death. I thought it was a checkmate situation. And you did this incredible thing. Tell us what was going on in your mind, the superhuman powers that were unlocked in such a desperate situation.
I don't think I've ever done that before. I think it's just survivor instinct, just at that one moment. So I'm glad it worked out. So I hope my luck continues to bring it on to tomorrow.
That supernatural instinct was amazing to see. What message do you have to any of the players or the viewers out there that might be watching at home? They see the tournament and maybe they're interested in coming out. Any message for those that could take it, and actually enjoy the fighting game community?
I think if you like fighting games, just don't stay on the stream anymore. If you're in Singapore, just come out to support. It's actually really hype. And shout outs to my sponsor, Gaming Gladiator, for all the support. If not, I can't be here today.
You'll love to see it. We love you on the keyboards as well, but even better in person, you can meet awesome players such as Sien and so many international superstars here at the Super Premiere. Let's take a look at the fan favorites because we get to see the popularity contest of who, oh my goodness, it looks like the US has woken up with Nephew there, Kawano, Lashar, you talked about. What do you think about being number 4 in the fan favorite poll?
I think I can be higher because it's my country.
Okay, you heard the man, folks. Get on your mobile phone, get on your keyboards, vote GG Sien up. He's currently in 4th place. He only needs 4 more votes to jump to number 2. I don't know if you could catch Nephew. You've got Oil King there from Taiwan, Gachikun, Higuchi, and Fenridge. All right, let's see if this is a real-time update. This is democracy working. Okay, whoa! This is the power of an influencer. Do you think you can catch up to Nephew? He has a 50-point lead on you.
If you keep this stream going, I think it can go to 100 because Singapore has a lot of very nice people, and I'm pretty sure they will give me a vote.
Okay, and I think you can vote more than once. Oh my goodness, it looks like the US. Okay, never mind. There is only 1 vote for 1 person, so we need unique counts. It looks like a tug of war between the US and Singapore we got here. Climbing up there. Wait, you can, oh my goodness. Come on. Spirit Bomb, get it up there. Sien, what will you, okay, we will check in a bit. It looks like you had a really strong momentum. we just saw Justin and Sherry there. I'm sure they're voting nephew up. So we got to get the Singaporeans because, of course, the U.S. contingent is voting. Good luck to you, sir, at the rest of the tournament. We are looking forward to more matches tomorrow.
already know.
You know what time it is.
I belong in the top spot, #1.
Hope you ready for the fight.
Reign supreme.
Put 'em up, let's go.
#1, yeah. I've been laying locked, training for this moment my whole life. Cold nights, in the rainy days, hope I get mine, spin mine. For the accolades in the empire, I need that title in my possession.
Once
There
again,
ain't no
it's
others.
on, it's my time to shine bright. And if you try to stop me, then you're gon' pay the price. All them late nights finally paid nights. Awaken my dreams, but you could call me the greatest of all time.
Yeah, I'm focused. You know how bad I want this. I'm giving it my all, never before this moment is golden. I control it. All eyes on me, I see I'm watching. Once I'm locked in, ain't no way that I'm stopping. Clocked in, it's time to put in work. Go berserk. I'm in my zone until I'm first. Believe me, when I say nobody can see me, this a product of hustle. I just make it look easy.
Non-stop, you ready or not? When it's all said and done, I'ma be on the top. 3, 2, 1. I'm ahead of the game. They'll remember my name. Non-stop, you ready or not? When it's all said and done, I'ma be on the top. 3, 2, 1. Let's go. I belong in the #1 spot.
I always keep the business, nothing personal. When you always see nothing, I just barely scratch the surface. Roll me in the rain, let me do my thing. Thought they hit me deal, fighting through the pain when I'm in the zone.
I ain't never say much, but you see me up top. You see my numbers healthy, the pressure don't stop. Until I'm in the top, see the bottom seats watch. They almost see me flop, but I'm stepping on them, watch, let them watch.
Born ready to fight, this is my moment. Coming for it all, just show me my opponent. Wanna be great, I'm a legend in the making. And this is mine for the taking.
Cause I got what it takes to be on top. I'm #1 cause I don't stop.
Hard gas, no brakes, high stakes.
I don't act tough till the tussle let them fold ya. Non-stop, you ready or not? When it's all said and done, I'ma be on the top. 3, 2, 1. I'm ahead of the game, they'll remember my name. Non-stop, you ready or not? When it's all said and done, I'ma be on the top. 3, 2, 1. Let's go. I belong in the #1 spot.
Yeah,
Y'all already know.
you know what time it is.
I belong in the top spot, #1.
Hope you ready for the fight.
Reign supreme.
Put 'em up, let's go.
#1, yeah. I've been laying locked, training for this moment my whole life. Cold nights, in the rainy days, hope I get mine, spin mine. For the accolades in the empire, I need that title in my possession.
Once
There ain't
again,
no
it's
others.
on, it's my time to shine bright. And if you try to stop me, then you're gon' pay the price. All them late nights finally paid nights. Awaken my dreams. dreams, but you could call me the greatest of all time.
Yeah, I'm focused. You know how bad I want this. I'm giving it my all. Never thought this moment is golden. I control it. All eyes on me. I see I'm watching. Once I'm locked in, ain't no way that I'm stopping. Locked in.
And the super premiere has drawn to an end in day 2. It wouldn't be a super premiere if it wasn't a super stacked, super broken level of difficulty here in the Singapore premiere. Let's take a look at our top 16 bracket as the challengers have shaken off. A lot of upsets, a lot of tears, both happy and sad. At the top, we've got Gachikun from Japan, his opponent, Jen. Of course, so good. Singapore Sien, the local favorite, we just saw him against the genius Lashar, all the way from Korea. Rounding it out, we have China's DCQ and Shuto, all the way from Japan. And give it up for US Liquid Nephew, the lone representative of the US of A, and his opponent, all the way from Japan, Higuchi. And that is going to the winner's side. Let's take a look at the lower bracket. Down below, we've got Kawano and Nauman, both from Japan. Then from Taiwan to Hong Kong, Oil King and Chris Wong, two very good friends and good rivals. From the UK, representative Ending Walker against Hong Kong's Hot Dog 29. And the final match down there is going to be John Takeuchi versus Fenridy. Super deep tournament, still a lot of action. There's still tickets to get here. There's some seats, although it is getting pretty crowded. There's also a lot of opportunities to still vote for your fan favorites after seeing that bracket. Who do you think and who do you want to win? We still got Nephew. Sien was unable by 5 votes to catch up to the popular champ all the way from the US. We got Kawano and Lashar there, still holding it down with Oil King, Gachikun, and Higuchi. Ending Walker, okay, making an appearance down there from the UK. But man, all we need is 5 more votes. This is a dynamic leaderboard, so if we could get that in real time, we can refresh that. Oh my goodness, it's going. Come on, the Spirit Bomb. It looks like they're going neck to neck. Oh, I really, okay, come on. We will take you out to chicken rice. If you could just get number 1 and subsidize the hungry folks. There we go! Nephew activating his awesome community to stave off Sien's. And we've got a horse race. It is neck to neck, 131. Literally a tie. Oh my goodness, what time is it in the US? It looks like they're just waking up and their alarm clocks and getting their votes in. Oh my goodness, this is too much for me. We're going to be checking in tomorrow to see if those results change. It is a literal dead tie. Of course, this voting duel is an awesome opportunity to then talk about Street Fighter Duel, a mobile game that was released last year. If you haven't heard about it, it is an RPG based on the Ultra Street Fighter 4 series, featuring more than 40 familiar characters such as Ryu, Akuma, Chun-Li, Cammy, and Guile. It's a game that immerses fans in a unique way to enjoy the thrill of fighting that only mobile games can provide. Head over to your app and download the game and play right now. Of course, this isn't the only tournament. We've got the World Warriors Series for regional players to participate. The next one is on October 27th. The 5th one, sign up at bit.ly/WWSFX@C for Southeast Asia. And that's going to culminate into the finals here at Versus Masters offline finals. We love offline tournaments just like this one at the Razor C headquarters. That's going to be on November 24th, live on youtube.com at Versus Vortex. Excited of that one. If you haven't gotten more Street Fighter action throughout the year. And this was day 2. Super exhausting after watching such thrilling matches. We are not done. We need to check on that voting results. Still a lot of time to get in. Go watch the replay if you haven't seen the thrilling matches that we saw today. Get some rest. So much more action on day 3 of the finals. We'll see you tomorrow. Good night, everyone.